was cracking? Two GDs got murked last night. Who? Wrath asked, knowing there could be consequences if no one knows who did it. The Grand Hustle Boys, GHB. Speedballing back to the GD's headquarters, GDBD rubs his fists together. Nigga, fuck GHB. This GD, growth and development. Devo would have killed all of y'all if you bitch ass niggas would have harmed the soul out there. Let's be unstable, Dina.
Yo, yo. You got one? You got one? You got one? You need one. Feel me? We in here. You already know what's popping. Game of Chase, King Service. Y'all know what's going on with it. Hey, y'all know it's Friday. We gotta listen to our bitch. Number one bitch, Missy Me Maya, bro. She cut niggas' heads off, so I got the right to call her that. You know what I'm saying? One thing I want to say, we finally made it. We got all the spots filled on the Game of Chase board. Feel me? So everybody gonna have their spots, their cities, their hood, their neighborhood, everything on the board. This one of the old boards. You feel me? It's one of the old boards. Feel me? The new board, 3D. 3D. You going big on it. Yeah, man. So I want to say hello to all our sponsors. Appreciate you. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for supporting my city. Thanks for supporting my cause. Hey, you already know. Cheers. And y'all already heard, we got a new game out. 5-1, King's Cup. Because every time you see King, you're going to see a cup on him. You feel me? Every time. You already know. So, we ain't got to do all that talking. Y'all know what time it is, fam. It's time to get it. Yeah, baby. So, we about to go and jump this Missy Me Maya off. You already know. Hey, tomorrow, we gonna go over King's Cup for the money. We shooting for the money. Big money, King's Cup. Hey, yeah, we gonna have entertainment. We gonna do all that. So check this out. With no further ado, let's kick to the show.
Next, they killed our people. Looking to the left, GDBD backslaps D-Knock with his right hand. Grabbing D-Knock with his left hand. You pussy ass nigga. I don't even call the shots. A motherfucker don't even flinch until OG Rollo says so. You hear me? GDBD roars with his fangs hanging. Walking through the door, as GDBD scolds his underranking, OG Rollo and Big Vic step through the door, both wearing minks with attitudes to match GDBD's. Pointing at D-Rock, OG Rollo snaps his finger. You playing a dangerous game. Get first floor and send hustler number one up here. Now. Kicking the floorboards, D-Knock pushes one shoe in front of the next until he gets there. OG Rollo scratching his nose. Big Vic, make us some drinks. Sitting down next to his third command, lounging on a blue curved Habersham sectional. What the fuck going on, GDBD? Hell, I'm lost as you. It doesn't make any sense. It makes plenty of sense to me. AJ call himself breaking the truce? It's time to regroup and hit their ass back. OG Rollo declares with a pounding fist of his 6-point star pinky ring, squatting a solid 6-carat diamond in the middle, scratching the blue tinted cocktail glass table. Handing out double shots of Cavassier, Big Vic stares out the West Tower looking over the projects. I don't see AK and his men striking us. But before I say another word, we'll talk to hustler number one. Knocking on the door. All eyes chase the echoing sound. Bring your ass in, OG Rollo demands. Pussyfooting across the navy blue Walker Zanger ceramic tiles with bloodshot cracked eyes. Hustler number one slowly stumbles in with both hands in his torn Rocawear jeans. What's up, hustler number one? I hear y'all been riding around looking for the enemy, OG Rollo says, dumping a brown fine powdery substance on the blue glass tinted table. OG, after they killed my brothers, I called D-Knock and we rolled out. Approaching a blue jean hood wearing hustler number one, Big Vic discards his blue mink and grabs hustler number one's shoulders. One thing I can say about you is you followed protocol and called your supervisor, but I guess you needed backup anyway. I wonder why D-Knock didn't do the same. As hustler number one stands with hunching shoulders, sit down, Big Vic orders, adding, so who y'all riding on? With a dumbfounded look, hustler number one replies, I don't know. You don't know. So who are you going to shoot up? Speechless, without a clue, hustler number one clams up, asking a different question. So did you ever see the shooter? Yeah, when he approached, but I never seen him before. Okay, then what? OG Rollo urges, knowing much more is to come. Not wanting his superiors to know they were planning a jack move, hustler number one hunches his shoulders again. Gangster, you better answer me. Trying to start a war with anybody. OG Rollo commands, rising to his feet with a pointed finger, adding, yeah. Yo, fuck, you gonna get the 3rd degree until you tell us what the fuck we wanna know. Now start from the beginning. Approaching a hidden gated community, Big Seed's navigational system alerts. Turn left, keep straight 80 feet, then make a right. Turning into the Heavenly Gardens estates, Big Seed covers the entire lavishly developed area, scanning for escape routes, back entrances, police residents, and other hidden exits, placing the call to the twins. Yo, who this? What up, Seed? Thought you got lost. This Uday. Yeah, nigga, I did. Y'all live in the boonies and shit. These cribs kinda cool. I might snatch up one of my hoes. Big Seed runs game, as he is not all impressed with the homes, ranging between $650,000 and $900,000 in price range. Yeah, I'm outside. Parking and exiting his vehicle with a small Fendi backpack, Big Seed glances through all the picture windows of all the neighboring homes with similar stone-designed facades. Looking for nosy snoopers, he learns, I guess this is a mind-your-own business complex. Proceeding up the limestone's bottom half of the 2-story house, Big Seed stares. Pushing the doorbell, he grabs the doorknob of the double crystal glass doors. Finding the door locked, he stands and observes the craftsmanship of each of the surrounding built structures with decent-sized front yards and wooden fence-enclosed backyards. Patiently waiting until one of Saddam Hussein's sons opens the door, Big Seed picks at a blackhead pimple from the reflection of the glass-mirrored door. Hearing a bolt unlatch, along with a beep of the alarm system, the door flies open. Big Seed, my man! Entering, Big Seed gives Uday a grand hug, allowing him to feel he is unarmed, as Big Seed already knows that the twins are not on any stick-up business. Player, y'all doing it. Cream Italian sectionals, Blackstone's fireplace to match, limo-tinted chandeliers. Big Seed only fronts giving compliments in order to see around corners and into open-door bedrooms, etc. Uday, let me use the restroom. Cool. Leading Big Seed through the home customized with exquisite taste, Uday walks from the cream setting of the living room to the mustard-colored upholstery furnishings of Clive Christian, containing yellow china cabinets with matching yellow seating table for 8. The opposite wall bears an enlarged imitation painting of Rembrandt, with an added collection of crystal artifacts, bringing to life the contemporary furniture. In the middle of a room sits a yellow Fabergé Easter egg, with white diamonds and pearls tracing its design. Entering and exiting the bathroom in a timely fashion. Ah, Playboy, I needed that. Pausing from relief. Now I know you got something sweet to eat in this Playboy mansion. Nigga, I would say you living like Hugh Hefner. But after seeing that actual 18-karat gold toilet in the motherfucking bathroom, yeah, y'all got the right names. Strolling into the black marble-floored kitchen, every appliance is stainless steel, with matching stainless steel kitchen fan. See, I got some cheesecake. Cool, I don't want to trouble you. I just got a sweet tooth. I love cheesecake. After cutting Big C 2 huge slices of the bakery-ordered chocolate chip cheesecake covered with black fudge and strawberries, let's handle this business, Big C asserts, raising his sleeves, reminding Uday who is the true son of a king. Damn, Big Seed, you need to turn me on to your jeweler. Whenever, baby. Big Seed agrees, licking his lips. Follow me, Uday says, walking back toward the front door, circling around to the basement door. Opening the basement door, soft tunes of vibrating bass are heard flowing, both gliding down into the lair of pleasures. The room is completely walled with mirrors. Entering into the lowered section of the billiard room, and gentleman's den illuminated by blue neon lights, Big Seed strapped with his backpack and 2 hands attending to his paper towel wrapped cheesecake, is amused by the open, heavily facilitated area. I see you, boy. Weight room, containing all black chrome exercise equipment, 2 treadmills, 2 wind bikes, full rack of dumbbells, weight bench and squat box, 12-man jacuzzi tub, and 9-foot pool table. Can you both play? Touching the floor with his size 14 gator boots, Big C turns his head, with his yellow diamond grill sparkling like a mirrored disco ball. Kuse, I see you getting your money together. Walking under the stairwell, toward a black cushioned custom 8-man bar, hundreds and thousands stacked lining its rubber edge. Only interested in seeing the money, Big Seed's game disguised in full, compliment stays firing. Dude, I saw that 100-inch plasma, but they convinced me to get the projector screen. I think I got beat. Big Seed points with his tiger stripes flicking under the life-size Tony Montana picture, with red infrared laser, extending from his most famous pose, holding the M16 with rocket launcher saying, "Say hello to my little friend." Smiling with blue clusters, Kuse swears, "My man sells those 100-inch screens whenever." What about tomorrow? I need 3 of those motherfuckers. Sitting on the closest bar stool toward the wall, to obtain a clear view of every movement, Big Seed pops open his pack and pulls out his last brick. Unwrapping it with his blade, the brothers see the same product as before. The rest in the car, Big Seed declares with the coolest vibe. So, how much is that? He adds, showing he's in control. It's 750 stacks plus. Tossing Big Seed 4 stacked bundles and a few singles to separate from the rest, Kuse smiles. That's 45 stacks from those 2 you gave us at the club. Oh, I see niggas love that shit. Cause if it wasn't the best of quality Peruvian flake, you ain't have to pay me. Big Seed fronts, knowing he has the best flavor on the streets. Walking next to his brother, Uday speaks with his grill identical to Big Seed's. Yeah, that was A1. Is this new shit like that? Pfft, don't think I don't keep a test kit. I'll show you firsthand how pure my product is. As a matter of fact, Uday, can you help me get this shit out the car? Big Seed suggests, knowing the twins are alone, plus the 2 bricks he's fronted has assured their confidence that Big Seed is the man during the drought season. Walking to the car with Uday, Big Seed pops the trunk, catching it in the air. Staring at 2 duffel bags, Big Seed unzips the one to his right. Voila. Yeah, boy, Uday smiles, blinded by thirst. Showing Uday the exact wrapped bricks as the 2 he fronted them, Big Seed zips the bag up and hands it to Uday. Grabbing the second bag, Big Seed slams the trunk. Damn, it's getting cold out here. Yeah, this Ohio weather is a beast, Uday answers, happier than a sissy with a bag of dicks. Jogging back down the stairs. Bro, we straight, Uday says, setting the duffel bag on the clear end of the bar. While unzipping their duffel bag, Big Seed sits his bag on the black felt-covered pool table and unzips it. Pulling out the fake bricks of Arm & Hammer, Kuse receives 2 razor blades, handing one to Uday. Accustomed to checking everything, purchased without looking up, Kuse asserts, "Gon' start counting that loot while we check these chirps." Slicing 1 brick from end to end with the razor blade, a red dot is seen dancing between the torsos of the 2 men. Not catching their immediate attention at first, due to Tony Montana's infrared beams also reflecting all over the basement from the wall-to-wall installed mirrors. Big Seed whistles, summoning for the duo's attention. Hearing the pitched dog call, both men stop what they're doing and simultaneously look up. Blinded by the red beams piercing their eyelids, Big Seed jumps closer so their vision is unblurred, landing with 2 feet and 2 hands gripping a mini Gatling gun. Move and I'll kill you. With both of them freezing like 2 mannequins in a hip-hop clothing store, Big Seed digs deeper, reaching for a new world record, keeping their minds confused with random chatter of game. Get from behind there, he orders, checking the time of his Jacob. Used to dealing with the most difficult of hostages, Big Seed runs to the bar, snatching the brothers to the floor with his left hand, while his right hand finger stays glued to the hairpin trigger. Retrieving handcuffs from his back pocket, clink, 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 clink. Their 4 wrists secured in seconds. Don't kill us, Kusei says, twisting his head, witnessing a spectacular turn in fate. Grabbing his duffel bag off the pool table, Big Seed dives towards the bar. Who else in the house? Big Seed asks, as he must. Nobody, man. Just us. Don't kill us. Say it again, you dead. Tired of you bitching. Emptying the contents of the bag falls out. A Polaroid camera, duct tape, rope, and a bottle of Hunt's ketchup. Raking in all the paperbacks, the army-sized duffel bag is maxed and sealed. Y'all lucky I don't like this bum-ass nigga who got a hit on both y'all fools. If you promise to leave town on the first thing smoking, I promise not to kill you. I suggest you leave the country, though. Big Seed moves in delicate speed. As the two face each other in shackles, both ponder at a whisper about the gaming words of Big Seed. Grabbing his Fendi backpack, Big Seed greedily scrapes and repacks the example kilo he opened. Ready to leave in a flash, he stands over his victims. So what is gonna be? Feeling the heat of the infrared, both stall with hesitation and clouded minds. Click-clack. Bullets eject from the chamber, with Big Seed catching it in his hand. I guess it was a tough decision. Good night. Big Seed calmly whines. No, no! Both cry repeatedly in fear for their lives, with the phone ringing at the same time. Losing his patience, Jacob tells him 4 minutes has passed. So y'all leaving? Y'all make me look bad? I'll be back killing everything. Moms, kids, and friends. We're leaving, but who wants us dead? Kusei frantically asks, grabbing his loose articles on the floor with the phone ringing off the hook. Some cheap bastard paying $250 apiece, but everything I take is payment to stop the hit at the going rate, a milli and incentives. Duct taping their mouths, he pours ketchup on their faces, then takes a series of pictures. Now this proof of your deaths. With someone else seeing proof of life, I'll be back, and the only thing to stop the hit then is $1 million cash. So you can be bad. Just keep $5 million on you, Big Seed amusingly says, bending over their bodies, ripping them for all their jewelry, even popping out their diamond grills. Upon taking their wallets, Jacob shows 8 minutes has passed. Now you know all the info I need to find you motherfuckers is in these wallets. Bank accounts, credit cards, addresses, bitches, houses. You can play if you want. Arrivederci. Bolting out the home with 2 duffel bags, his Fendi backpack, and chrome-plated MAC-10 tucked under his armpit, Big Seed arrives at the back bumper of his purling S600. Popping the trunk, he loads in everything. Slamming the trunk, he is suddenly confronted by a questioning car blocking his access to the street. Hey nigga, y'all heard me out here. A strange woman blasts, not knowing the female individual. Big Seed says, You definitely got me confused with someone, lady. As the single female driver had Big Seed blocked in, Big Seed continues. Now, if you can excuse me, I need you to move your car so I can leave. Big Seed says with patience, trying not to blow his cover to the third-party witness. Oh, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. Y'all heard me calling and blowing. What, they in there laughing at me? You go in there and tell Kusei, his baby mama Mercedes out here. The woman states, like she is extremely heartbroken. Wanting to kill the bitch in broad daylight, Big Seed sees Jacob telling him it is 13 minutes. Oh, hell nah, bitch, you got me fucked up. Big Seed angrily swears, diving back into his car. Backing up the driveway, he tears at least 3 inches into the garage so he can make a cut around Mercedes' gold C-Class Mercedes. Cutting through the grass, Mercedes runs, beating on the hood. Hey, nigga, you go in there and get Cusack. The now deranged female shows her true character. Close to making her a paraplegic, Big Seed slams the gas pedal, crashing into her taillights. Fishtailing from the icy grass to the street's asphalt, Big Seed fights to gain control, then burns away down the road. Fucking sick-ass bitch, Big Seed says with a curled lip, checking his tiger-striped Jacob for the last time. Looking at Big Seed's license plate, the 6-foot light-skinned complected Mercedes hops the locked backyard fence, runs around the back of the twins' ultimate bachelor's dream house, and beats on the double crystal doors. Pussy-ass nigga, I know you in there. Open this motherfucker up. With no answer, the crazed Mercedes infuriates herself by thinking the twins are playing a game. Okay, bitch-ass nigga, I'll show you funny. Running in the center of the landscape stone-trailed backyard, Mercedes searches for loose stones in the decorated enclosed orchards. Turning to face the white-paneled 2-story newly finished home, Mercedes starts chucking rocks and stones at the windows, doors, and awnings. Finally settling down from his single-handedly dethroning of the notorious Saddam sons and the wicked witch from nowhere, Big Seed has his phone to his ear. Yeah, boy. More money, more money, more. Big Seed celebrates. My man. And just when I thought I was about to starve. Double R envisions the future with ski trips to Aspen and yacht cruises to New Zealand. Stop it, Double. Don't even trip on me like that. I've been giving you all the money off the parties. You've been eating good. Don't do that. You know I'm just messing with you. So, how did it go? In and out in 14 minutes. Big Seed gestures with a back and forth finger pull. You're getting slow in your old age, Double R suggests, as he always wants to accompany Big Seed on the missions. Show me better, nigga. There you go. Double R hates the degrading language. No, there you go. Big Seed tired of Double R's clean mouth. Continuing to talk, Big Seed is disturbed by the oncoming sight. Hold up, Double. Looking at his dashboard, making sure he's driving the speed limit. Vroom, 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 vroom. 4 flashing police cars speed past, heading the opposite direction. Placing the phone on the speaker. Yeah, I'm back. Police all over this motherfucker. Well, what's up? My house or yours? Whichever closer. My whip hot, they made me. Where you at? I'm at home, Double R says, seated in his lap of luxury. Cool, I'm on my way. Big Seed ends the call, putting his foot to the accelerator. Meanwhile, back at the twins' estate, Mercedes Cousset's baby's mother winds up for another pitch at the mound like LaTroy Hawkins. Freeze! Don't move. Turning to her left, she sees 10 to 12 armed officers surround her with pointing weapons. Dropping her last stone, she throws her hands in the air. Don't shoot, I ain't did nothing. Quickly detaining her, the police burst into the house as no one answers the door. Clearing and searching room by room, floor by floor, the officers find Uday and Cousset, once unknown to the system, lying on the floor in the same position Big Seed left them in. Cutting away the duct tape and unlocking their handcuffs. Uh-oh, a white officer cries out, ordering his men, place them back in cuffs and read them their rights. Finding at least a half an ounce of cocaine residue on the bar, with an AK-47 hanging under the bottom shelf of the bar. Damn, boys. Somebody left you tied up and couldn't make it to your shit, huh? Waving off the officer's sarcasm, Cousset spins his handcuffs, turning his back toward the officer with 2 middle fingers swaying. We plead the 5th. Where my phone call at? Snorting a line of cocaine, the shirtless AK wears a smile as the news is broadcasted over speakerphone. I'm sure. I just got off the phone with Wrath. He with blood, it's confirmed. 2 of the Hustler brothers were executed in the wee hours. King John says, dropping the 411. I love it. I wonder, was it a family hit? AK asks, knowing all his loose soldiers are in the trap houses and Travis J is handcuffed to Norman Bates. AK firing up a Cuban hand-rolled. Yeah, KJ, you might want to come fuck with your boy. I'm good today. Pausing. I wonder why Bates wasn't up on the info. I would have surely thought he knew more than blood confined to one spot. Hesitating because it only takes the wrong syllable to piss AK off. AK, I ain't talked to Bates yet. I was on my way there in a minute, King John states, watching Asia deep throat him. Nigga, get your ass over there. Telling me what Blood said. I know you better not be at my house getting high or getting your little dick wet. AK blasts King John. No incredible information comes from Norman Bates, third in command. Taking a deep breath, King John smacks himself upside the head. I'm on my way. Click. Hanging up the phone, King John calls Wrath and Rain. Meet me over at Bates ASAP. Scrambling to his 760 lead without a word to his big bones freak, King John leaves a blood trail of peeled rubber from the garage, phoning Bates from his cell phone. What's up? King John asks, wondering if Bates is offering any free info without all the questioning. Nothing, Bates says with a guilty sorrow tone, knowing he hasn't seen or heard from Travis J all night. Only blocks away, King John asks with reckless curves as he soils his nose with his Peruvian stress reliever. So what you and Vicky doing? Nothing, Lord, Bates replies, knowing he's up for a pumpkin head for letting Travis J out of his sight. Damn, Bates, fuck wrong with you? You act like a nigga got a gun in your head. Seeing a shadow approaching the door, the unlocked screen is open with knocks to follow. Racing to the peephole, Norman Bates sees a face he'd never thought he'd be happy to see. Vicky, he screams to himself. Feeling like new money, Bates transforms into the Bates of old. Fat ass nigga, the door unlocked, and bring me my damn money for smoking up all my kush, nigga. Don't let me find out you a bad paymaster. Bates digs as usual, in King John's personality. Nigga, fuck you. King John hangs up with a smirk on his face. Snatching the door open, Bates gives Travis J the look. Nigga, you got to be fucking kidding me. Fuck you been? Walking through the door, slow to answer, Travis J collapses in the black leather seat, tossing the gun on the living room table. Kicking his shoes off, donated by the dead Mexican, Travis J scratches his beard. It's been one of them nights. Thinking everything is normal, Bates sits across from Travis J. Vicky, KJ fat ass on his way. Don't even let them know you left, Lord. We don't need to hear his mouth. Peeps, it might not be that easy, Travis J assures with a shaking head. What you mean? Norman Bates utters with King John and his security simultaneously rolling through the door. Bates, Vicky, what's the deal? King John says, bypassing Bates' inoperable favorite chair, finding a seat on the couch next to Travis J. As Rain and Wrath both stand peeking out opposite windows. Bates, roll up something. It's just crazy out here. King John rubs his forehead as AK is beginning to work his nerves, adding, I need you to give Vicky a chopper. We on high alert until we find out what's going on here. King John says, assuring Bates is on his shit. What's going on? Bates asks, as he is not on his shit. Damn, Lord, you slipping. Niggas been killed in a whole 9. King John warns with a cocked head. Who, Lord? Bates asks, feeling like a sitting duck. 2 of the Hustler brothers executed last night. You should know, and damn sure know who did it. King John is surprised at the clueless Norman Bates. Scratching his head. I didn't. That, Bates cries, not being able to be up on the latest news, as he has been guarding the door waiting for Travis J's return. Interrupting the conversation, Travis J reaches for Bates' pistol. KJ, he gave me a strap. Placing it back on the cocktail table, he adds, It's hot though. Nigga, all these pistols we keep in the trap's hot. You straight? King John assures with a waving hand. No, you don't understand. This motherfucker got bodies on it. Travis J tries to explain until Bates cuts him off, rising to the edge of the leather sofa. Stop it, nigga. That's my favorite pistol. I ain't got no bodies on that. And that's on the 5. Pausing. Nigga. Pulling up the pistol, Travis J rolls the cylinder and ejects all 6 bullets. Nigga, 2 been fired. I killed those 2 punks last night. They tried to jack me. Travis J asserts calmly, leaning back into the cushions of the sofa, like killing is legal. As silence drapes the room, all 4 voices rang out at once. What? Standing to his feet. Nigga, you bullshitting me. King John roars, reaching for his cell. No, Lord, them boys tried to jack me. Travis J replies, with steaming eyes. King John looks at Norman Bates. How we get out? It was your responsibility to watch that nigga, Lord. Facing the screen of his phone, he attempts to call AK, but an incoming call beats him to the punch. Yo, KJ, this Big Vic. What's the deal? Signaling for everyone to be quiet as his blood pressure is heightened, King John answers like everything is copacetic. What up, my nigga? I heard y'all had some problems last night. My best wishes. Word. I was calling to say a motherfucker don't think y'all was involved, so no need to escalate tensions. Oh man, you know we didn't have shit to do with that. Since y'all don't know who did it, I'll tell my peeps to keep an eye open. King John states like he really cares. From what I'm hearing, the only one to see his face doesn't recognize him. Big Vic searches for the truth in KJ's voice. Man, give me a description. We'll get that bitch, because we don't need nothing or nobody standing in our way of getting this free money. True that. But this bitch-ass nigga didn't know nothing. Anyway, I was just hitting you up to let you know. It might be a jacker on the loose. He robbed them for everything they had. Money, jewels, and dope. That's it. I'll holler. 1. Click. Hanging up the phone, King John looks at Travis J. Vicky, you trying to take us to war? Man, fuck them niggas. I'd take their ass to war myself. Observing the situation with never a need to speak, Wrath walks over to Travis J. My job is to protect everybody, me and Rain, but we will kill anyone standing in the way of making our jobs more difficult than it already is. Shaking his head with a you lose motion. Don't get killed playing yourself. Talk about going to war with a slingshot. You ain't got a gun. I just buried your last 2. Now you jacked that one off too? Shut the fuck up and act like others depend on that on off. Shut the fuck up and act like others depend on your actions. You got that? Wrath ends with a pointing finger. Looking back at the Predator's stunt double, remembering the encounter in the parking lot when Wrath disarmed him with one hand, the cold-blooded killer Travis J releases all the air out of his chest. You're right. I don't want no parts of you. I apologize. Last night my hand was forced. They tried to do me. Cool, you won. Just don't talk about furthering the blood trail. Wrath warns as he's not accustomed to. While talking, AK calls. Hello? King John answers, seeing it's his boss. You fat ass nigga, fuck taking you so long to call me. We got problems. That was Vicky's work. King John states to confess, with a shaking personality. Hearing the sound of a busted inner tube hissing, King John knows AK is pissed off. You, Bates, Vicky, all y'all meet me at your spot now. Hanging up the phone, King John burst into laughter. That's our ass. AK on his way. He's coming to my apartment. Bates finding time to crack a joke in the time of chaos. Yeah, man. Well, y'all know where I'll be. Let me know how it went, he states, kicking back with his feet on the cocktail table. Fool ass nigga, he really want to see you. I think he gonna cut your fucking nuts off. King John blast, giving the scissors cut motion with a hand signal to follow. Come on. Chapter 2. While the shortened day is impacted with various mind-blowing strikes from all directions, OG Rollo finally addresses his pack as the last hour has been spent interrogating hustler number 1. Making his orders short and simple, he walks out to the masses, now short another 2 soldiers. Quiet, my gangsters, he tells his disgruntled congregation, adding, we are on high alert. There's a killer amongst us. However, we know not who he is, so no one makes a move without an order, OG Rollo declares, scanning through the faces of each of his men. Sitting back, listening to their leader, the GD's minds are overwhelmed with theories of their own. Some feeling the driver of the Infinity is picking them off one by one. Others feeling the LBs are planning low-scaled attacks, and the rest really don't know, but willing to kill any new face on their stomping grounds. Standing up to address his leader, Fat Folks, speaker of the old heads who is down for any cause. How safe is the streets? I've ordered my men on the outskirts to lock their territory down. Standing up with his regular-faced mean mug, the bald-headed Osama bin Laden impersonator barks, adding, OG Rollo, the streets are crawling with new faces, whether LBs, undercovers. Or maybe even others trying to conduct business. Something needs to be done. I don't want to start a war, but something needs to shake. Fat folks seeking support. Yeah, a female voice yells back to her man's call. Standing up next to fat folks, his GD queen, Schizo, voices her opinion, being the highest ranking GD female in the projects, besides Yvette, who is off count. Caramel complexion, long braids, and always strapped with two twin pearl handled 380s. Fuck these new breeds niggas. It's strangers and I missed. It was a time when no new faces could come into our territory. True, we got a truce, but if the LBs are staying put in their foxholes, anyone else is fair game. Schizo turns to her pack. Yeah, the crowds repeated, yelling agreement. OG Rollo, feeling fat folks and Schizo may have a point, ends with a shaking head. Okay, any new faces to be checked out, killed if not in compliance with our wishes. We wish to find the killers of the Hustler brothers, detain these strangers, and Hustler number 1 will identify them. That is all. OG Rollo states with two pitchfork fingers held at eye level. GD. After OG Rollo and Big Vic leave the room, the frantic Hustler number 1, seated next to Lucky, whispers, Look, OG Rollo on some bullshit. They ain't talking about riding for my brothers, Lee Baby, TP, or Jim Shoe. That's 5 dead, and ain't a motherfucker did shit. That's my blood, fuck that. The mob ain't got no love for me and mine. I ain't got no love for the mob. Hustler number 1 spits, as his emotions are cut deep. Staring into the eyes of his comrade. Dude, fuck that. We gon' ride and D-Knock rolling with us. He promised. If he don't, we gon' roll over his ass. Look at my hand. Lucky shows his cast. And my fallen brothers? I know who made the hit. You say you ain't never seen your shooter? For all you know, it could be the same dude in the Infinity truck. Lucky preaches, as he is ready to kill anyone to bring his gangsters back. Shit, gangster it could be. I don't know what he looked like, but I'll never forget the face of that nigga who killed my brothers. Hustler number 1 swears to Lucky, with pistol finger points. As the two talk, D-Knock and Gangsta Bill approach as the two gangsters are sending off bad wavelengths. What's up, Luck? What you and Hustler number 1 over here whispering about? Man, just tell me when we riding. Lucky blurts out, thinking he and D-Knock are still on the same page. Hearing the ill-worded frustrations of his underrankings, D-Knock beckons the two. Come, let me holler at y'all. Stepping into the chilled night on the dark back porch, where their conversation could be held in secret, D-Knock shakes his head, as there's been a change in plans. Gangsta, the bosses have just told me to leave it alone for now. Hearing the words of a traitor, Lucky and Hustler number 1 are close to melting, as they can't believe what they're hearing. What? You said we was riding on that nigga in the truck. What happened with that? Lucky asked in a fiery tone, demanding an answer. Gangsta, I have to play by the rules, and I can't use my authority to break them either. I have to use my authority to enforce them, and I'm telling y'all to stand down, or it will be severe penalties because your actions speak for me. Sickened to his stomach, Hustler number 1 exclaims, Damn, D-Knock, you gonna sell me and my brothers out as much as we did for your broke ass when the organization and Shoe treated you like a bum-ass nigga you was? Hold up. Gangsta Bill steps in, adding, Watch yourself, young punk. I bet not ever hear you disrespecting this man and his authority again. He said what he had to say. This growth and development, it ain't gonna always go your way or mine. We take orders. OG Rollo just said, if somebody catch this nigga, bring him to you to ID him. What, that ain't enough? Your bitch ass don't even know what the shooter looked like, do you? Gangsta Bill demanding an answer of his own, not expecting what his ears are hearing. That's not good enough. Both you niggas fucked up. Hustler number 1 bitches, marching back into the house. With a disgusted look of his own, Lucky turns to the two. When y'all got rank, I thought the smaller people had a voice. Y'all some cowards. Reaching out to show Lucky who's the coward, D-Knock stops his security's hand. No, let him make it, Gangsta Bill. Yelling to the departing Lucky, D-Knock asserts, You heard what I said. Turning to look back at his two ex-comrades in crime, Lucky slams the door without a word. As the meeting of the GDs was being conducted, Big Seed enters Double R's 10-bedroom cathedral-style estate. Walking in with a black army-sized duffel bag, Big Seed tosses his collection of pirated currency until Double R's white-stained plank floors in the dining room under his grand crystallized chandelier, known as Sophia. "What's up, Double?" Big Seed gives a "we made it" nod. The jump from rags to riches. Double R prepares to accept. Rags to riches? Stop it. You living better than Rev Run, Big Seed states, looking at the 20-foot ceilings and surrounding 10-feet stained picture windows, overlooking his back terrace. Laughing, Double R cuts on some Mozart with the remote control and turns the volume up, a trick he learns from Big Seed when discussing business. "You won't believe who I just got off the phone with." "Who?" Big Seed asks with a bubbling face. "Your boys, the twins." Laughing himself. "What they call you for?" "They need a lawyer. I turned them on to my Jew boy, Iowa Che. He's the best in the city. He's so good that any state or federal case, bail is practically on sale." Double R brags, lighting candles suspended in the air on torch-like holders, circling the radius of the creamy white-colored dining room. "They need me to pick them up." "Boy, they gonna kill you." Big Seed laughs hard, holding his side. "Seed, I told you things have changed. Just 'cause I sip Louis by the crates when others prefer XO by the fifths, and I retreat to Aspen for a month as the rest visit Cancun for a week. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. You taught me a lot when you was in jail. I had to fend for myself. When we party, you don't see no fools disrespecting me or my shit." Accepting Double R has grown up, Big Seed unzips the bag, dumping it on his Chesney 12-man diner hand-carved from the finest marble and stone. "Let's count this shit." While the dineros are being calculated, the LBs await as AK hangs up the phone with King John. "Wrath, open the door. AK outside." King John exhales, not knowing what to expect due to Almighty King's split personality, instigated by his birth of a Gemini. Bracing for the worst, as all issues rest upon King John's chest, AK slowly slides through the door, with Second pausing stares at all of his men. "Vicky." AK summons first, with the Fourth Ward waving set of 4 fingers. Staring in the eyes of the desperate fugitive, wanted for eluding authorities still wearing his Mexican borrowed outfit. "Vicky, it's been a long time," AK says, as this is the first time he's laid eyes on his servant since his incarceration. Staring with an emotionless look, AK takes a double look at his attire from head to toe. As the onlookers watch, expecting the worst, suddenly AK grins, greeting him with a pat on the back. "You see, if you need a motherfucker hitman to kill some GDs, look no further than this man here." With silence from the others still draping the room, thinking AK could still fuck Travis J up, all minds are eased when AK starts shaking Travis J's hand with the sacred Vice Lord's bond, walking to the second floor's window overlooking the projects. "Who else here, King John? I know you keep some pussy around." "Aisha upstairs," King John hated to admit, looking backwards over his shoulders with a signaling hand to his men. "She pregnant yet?" With a big smile, King John stands up, pulling on his braids. "I think so." Everyone laughs. "Boy, you a mess." AK shakes his head, as KJ is unbelievable. "Show the fuck is." Norman Bates assures with a negative look. Extending his middle finger towards Bates, King John walks to AK's side, looking out at the 6 p.m. sunset. "What up, Lord? Tell me something," AK asks with a most concerned look. Facing his second in command, he adds, "How did Vicky get loose?" Taking a hard swallow, King John blames another. "Bates assured me he had his eye on Vicky. How was I to know he was faking?" Both looking at Bates. Bates looks away, like there is someone next to him to take the blame. Finding no one, he looks back. "Lord, I tried. Travis ain't hearing me. He's his own man." Pointing at Travis, AK blast. "Bates third in command, period. You stand with him. He calling the shots until we find you somewhere to be." AK orders, massaging his nose as it needs to be fed. Rising to the occasion, Travis J spits, "Peeps, I got a house." "Huh?" AK gestures with a smile, adding, "A house where?" "This chick named Belinda I met. That's me now. That's where I'll be." You talking about big ass Belinda with all those kids? Yeah, nigga, you got a problem with that? Looking at the less than 12-hour instigator of a double homicide murdering spree, Bates asserts, she a nice girl. Interrupting the two underrankings, AK takes a seat on the maroon 17-man and leather wall sectional. Vicky, you gonna stay out of sight. Knowing Bates is oblivious to Travis J's status, he adds, we need to get you some clothes. With interrogations of Mercedes coming to a close, the investigating officer, Jay Rodwell, questions the witness as she has no love for the suspect, Kusei, or his brother. Revealing all of the twins' secret business affairs, the officer really wants to know about the unidentified stick-up artist who has robbed the twins for an undisclosed amount of currency. However, Jay Rodwell will indeed take notes for a community complex where the cheapest homes cost more than $500,000. Still running off at the mouth, Detective Jay Rodwell can't write fast enough in shorthand to keep up with Mercedes' statements. Smoking a cigarette, the ex-stripper relaxes with a crossed leg. Fuck that nigga, he ain't got no job. He don't pay his child support, but he got millions. Explain that to me. Y'all seen his coupes and SUVs? That nigga owe me and his baby. Give me his shit. I sell it all. Fuck him and his brother. As the third time is the charm, Detective Jay Rodwell closes his notepad. Okay, you're free to go. Hoping he doesn't have to say it a fourth time, Mercedes grabs her coat. In leaving, Detective Jay Rodwell asks, reaching into his pocket, if you remember the perpetrator's license plate, let me know. Handing her a business card, call me. Taking the detective's card, okay, I'll call you if I remember it, she says, remembering every detail about her run-in with the criminal, never forgetting the letters of his state tag. She swears to herself, and when I catch you, I'm gonna cut your nuts off. An hour later, the 12-man table in Double R's custom-decorated home has a 2-foot barrier of blood money reaching chest to chest as the two partners sit across from each other. With the sounds of opera filling the air, the machine gun clicks of the money counter finally stop, with the last rubber band sealing the deal. Whew, that's $750,000 on the nose, Big Seed says, calculating the rest of his circulating currency from his organization, thinking with a rapping finger to the forehead. That's about $450 from up north, OG Rollo at $250. I got about $400 put up in the safe. Niggas in this area owe about $200. Plus I got close to over $500,000 of the twins' jewelry. Shaking his head like an accomplished entrepreneur, finally crossing the hump. Double R? Yeah, we passed 1.5. It's time to do the damn thing. Big C brushes off his shoulder with the grin of an animal, grinning with an even bigger smile, glad to be a part of something huge. It's time to celebrate. Double R skips to his liquor bar, with Crystal Dome adding, the blessings of Louis XIII. Giving Big C the honors of opening the expensive crystal flask of aged cognac first. Big Seed, so you ready to holler at Mr. H? No? Double R asks, sucking the bottle like a baby's pacifier. Big C talks with the higher-than-gas prices fluid running down the side of his chin. Basically, I owe O'Shea a couple of $100, and I need to collect the cash off that cheap-ass jewelry, retrieve unpaid debts in the street. We made it. I just need a couple of flips up north. I know I could easily get a half ticket or more for the twins' diamonds from any of my niggas. I have that and some extra, Big Seed says, with the leprechaun's pot of gold's grin. Attempting to reply, hey, but... Double R's phone rings. Hello? Double R answers, recognizing the number. Richard, this is Iowa. I've got your friends situated. They're ready to be released. They should be calling you shortly. Seeing a private incoming call. Iowa Che, that's my other line. This should be them. I'll contact your office in the morning with payment. Thank you. No, thank you, Iowa Che asserts, always happy to receive his triple salary for after-hour affairs. Clicking to the next line. Hello? Man, come get us, a saddened voice breathes. Okay, Kusei, on my way. Double R rolls with grand laughter and hanging up. Counting out Double R's $187,000, 25% finder's fee. Who was that? I was about to pick the twins up from jail. Double R says, grabbing his coat. Now, what were you saying before the phone rang? Big Seed asked. Hesitating for thought, Double R winks at the sky. Yeah. If you ain't ready to holler at Mr. H and it's a drought, where you gonna get some cocaine from? Standing to his feet, loading up his dough, Big Seed zips his extra profits of $570,000 closed. From Der Fuhrer himself, King Service. He on deck, and I'm gonna bleed his parts dry until I cash up. The Super Bowl is in about a month, yeah? That's where we'll meet Mr. H, Big Seed declares, heading to the door. Racing to the exact half hour, 8:30 p.m. touches before OG Rollo and Big Vic touch the iron gate, leaving the apartment of their disciples. Following protocol, the two heads are always the last to arrive at meetings, also being the first to leave. Pulling out in their incognito Lincoln Town car, Big Vic hits the alarm but notices, OG, look on the corner. Is that what I think it is? Fuck 'em, let's go. OG Rollo exhales, not liking what his eyes see. In that final statement, the men drive away with 4 unmarked Caprice Classics and 1 patrol car, quickly following the 2 men. Ambushing the duo at the corner, the 2 men on their own free will exit. Standing in the middle of the street, they are surrounded with 8 armed suit coats and 2 plainclothes officers. Stepping forefront, a familiar known white Hispanic recently promoted to detective laughs. OG Rollo, I see you're not a man of your word. Lieutenant my ass. OG Rollo pokes fun at the prejudiced cop. That's Detective Maez now, you fuck. The now Detective Maez was head of the homicide and the narco unit. Being promoted, he has agreed to give hands-on assistance to the new faces of the force, as the war against street crimes has always been deemed a failure. Scanning the nervous, observant faces of the police, who realize the projects belong to OG Rollo. So what brings you to our neck of the woods? OG Rollo asked. 5 deaths in less than a 4-day time span, Detective Maez answers. Well, we don't know nothing about that, Big Vic states truthfully, intervening in the conversation. Walking up with a bad attitude, a black plainclothes recently promoted to Lieutenant Officer Black barks in Big Vic's face. When we want your lies, we'll ask you. Staring back at the once classmate of high school. My ass, you better get your cheerleader out of my face, Big Vic roars, knowing back in the days, this man, Lieutenant Lewis Black, used to be called Lunchbox because the bullies always took his lunch money. Having a new calling of life, the now in charge Lieutenant Black stands chest to chest with Big Vic. You make me get out of your face, Lil Vic. The now pumped with steroids Lieutenant growls. Back down, Lieutenant Black. This is not the time. Now is just a warning. Looking toward the apartment building, Detective Maez flashes his high beams against the facade. I counted nearly 70 young punks entering that house. What you gathering for retaliation since you lost 5 of your own? Not wanting to answer any more questions, OG Rollo's chest rises with air. Detective, if you ain't arresting us, what we got to talk about? Turn over the shooter. We'll bring him to justice. If not, I'll let you know who runs these projects. I'm gonna shut this motherfucker down. You have till the morning. Here's my card. Detective Maez extends his card with a look of animosity. It's not happening. You don't scare me, and you know I don't know anything. If I did, your coroner's office would have been the first on the scene to identify the bodies. Taking a longing stare at Lieutenant Black, Big Vic shakes his head, responding not knowing any more fear, as he's protected by the badge of justice. You make sure you're riding around here clean. I'll be seeing you, Lieutenant Black says, pointing at Big Vic with a threatening look in his eyes. Laughing aloud, Big Vic points to the other officers. When he was on our cheerleading team with those pom-poms, we couldn't stop him from smiling. Now he's a hard ass. Looking at OG Rollo, Big Vic clicks his alarm. Let's get out of here. Jumping inside the midnight blue Lincoln, you better watch yourself, Lieutenant throws as he must have the last word. Mashing up the narrow project street with their eyes planted on the rear view. Damn, OG, how long you think they had us staked out? Don't matter. No more meetings there until it cools off. I need to text GDBD to clean the house and release our men 5 at a time. Fuck the police. OG Rollo blasts in the rear view. Meanwhile, prior to OG Rollo and Big Vic reaching the outside iron gates of the apartment, back inside of the GD's headquarters, D-Knock and Gangsta Bill operate under the strict laws of growth and development, talking to GDBD. We got problems, gangsta. They're lucky close to a violation. He trying to go to war with dude in a white truck. Hustler number one talking, but he harmless. Did you tell these niggas to stand down? GDBD double checks. Yeah, GDBD. He talking crazy, taking me lightly. I don't want to hurt him. GDBD, against anything not sanctioned by protocol, yells out, "Nigga, you go back downstairs, and if that nigga's still on that bullshit, violate his ass. Beat down or match strike," GDBD declares with a stoned face. Marching back down the stairs, D-Knock visually searches for his two soon-to-be problem makers. Seeing Lucky encircled by the gangster tycoons and others, the huddled group listens to Lucky's cries of unfairness. Rushing over, "What this nigga talking about? I know he ain't asking y'all to roll with him," D-Knock asks, frustrated. "Fuck you, old fake-ass nigga." Lucky stunts, forgetting his ex-friend's undeniable rank. Bop! A thunderous sound echoes as D-Knock hits Lucky in the mouth, knocking him on his ass. "I told you, didn't I? Get his ass up." D-Knock gives orders. As all the soldiers restrain Lucky from retaliating, GDBD steps to the open. "I'm a witness to Lucky's vile manner. Take his ass to the back and give him a match violation for disrespecting a superior." Snatching Lucky from the numbers, Gangsta Bill drags the out-of-line Lucky to the bathroom, setting him up for the violation. All come to witness. "I authorize for all to see, and I strike this match and the violator will bleed," GDBD states, pulling out a box of wooden matches, adding, "As long as the match burns, Lucky will be punished." As the vociferous onlookers gather closer, their words are silenced when GDBD holds up the unstruck match. Fighting to be turned loose. "Let me go. I'll take my shit like a man. I don't need nobody to hold me. You might as well kill me. You letting the enemy kill our people." Whop! A sound echoes as GDBD calmly hits Lucky square in the mouth. Silence during the violation. Striking the match, Lucky stands against the wall, where if he falls, he will endure another punishing match strike beating. As soon as the match lights, D-Knock starts to deliver mouth shots one at a time. Left, right, left, right. After each punishing strike, D-Knock reloads as Lucky regains his balance, holding his cries as though he's built like that. Burning for a few seconds, D-Knock sends 4 jabs before the flame fades. Pulling his white top off, Lucky plugs his bleeding nostrils while vengeance plagues his mind, then gives his traditional apology speech. "I'm sorry I've embarrassed myself and violated my peers and my leaders." At this time, GDBD says, "The police are everywhere. If anyone needs to leave, they must do so in small numbers. Shut it down." "Don't worry, ain't nobody going nowhere. We just have to violate Lucky." "Okay, cool, but peep game. Have Shorty sneak out and put all the work at your house." Click. OG Rollo frantically orders, feeling the police are up to no good. Driving down the highway, Luther Vandross plays on the radio, at a minimum level while Big C makes a West Coast connection. "Hola, amigo." A person of Latin descent answers, "Yo, we're Hernander." "Who is this?" "This Big Seed." Listening to 2 to 3 minutes of background Latino dialect, an excited voice is heard. "Big Seed, mi man. How you be, amigo?" "I be ready for action, I be." Big Seed smiles, as his target goal has been surpassed on paper. "That's real good news. How does the Super Bowl sound?" "That's what I was expecting. Sounds like music to my ears." "That's where we sit down. It will be all good, my friend. I tell you, we need never worry again." Skating to his newly acquired, practically unfurnished 8-room privately fenced-in sprawling estate, purchased by Double R, Big C closes the remote to his 10-foot black gated steel fences surrounding his 15,000 square foot house, centered on an open courtyard. Barreling up toward the diving board of his 50-foot swimming pool with pool house, the grounds also have a gazebo and an ornamental pond parallel to the underground 12-man jacuzzi. Exiting his vehicle, his twin gray mastiffs bred from his Floridian drug connect, O'Shea, comes running, muddying up his tailored cream-colored Don Majestic designer pants. "Get the fuck off me," he yells at the gray big-boned Haitian breeds, bolting to the house with 2 arms full of luggage. Parading into the house, from entering his punch-in security code, Big Seed slams his baggage to the coconut-colored gold-toned marble floor, pointing at the oversized pups. "Yeah, y'all going to obedience school, 'cause you motherfuckers don't listen," Big Seed growls, pulling off his expensive trousers, tossing them to the floor. Turning into the interior of his open space domain, Big Seed strolls in his silk happy-faced boxers to the emptiness of his music room, which sits a Story and Clark baby grand piano with an original 1931 Maynard Dixon oil painting of late afternoon. Continuing to march through the memorized darkness of the marble-laid first floor, he leaps over every other step of the coconut-colored soft cashmere carpet lining the spiral staircase until reaching the open-sided wood banister of the balcony, leading to 2 directions. Curving left with about 20 steps forward, he kicks open the double doors of his master bedroom suite, which is furnished with the Louis XV style furniture, themed in a classic French motif with gold-trimmed walls. Flicking on the lights, fuchsia silk-colored custom-fitted bedsheets and window draperies are tinted with a peanut-tinted fur below to match the plot of the wall-to-wall carpet. Punching on the 70-inch plasma, he jogs into his 20 by 20 walk-in mirrored closet, where his burgundy 8-foot 1-ton gun safe sits. Spinning the captain's wheel of the safe left to right, back to left, the door opens, revealing bulletproof full-length suits, gold-plated M16s, M11, 14s, munitions of thousands of rounds, and 2 pairs of infrared goggles. Bending to his knees, he stacks the new bundles neatly atop the previous old bundles, with them touching the 8-foot steel ceiling 4 times. That's what I'm talking about. Gliding barefooted back to his bedroom, he dives into tree bark Stain's grand skeleton, supporting his Temper advanced ergo system with rejuvenating massage when he uses a wireless remote. Watching CNN discuss the war in Iraq, Big C dials the number 1 person that has been on his mind all day. "Hello?" a soft voice speaks. Listening to the tenderness of an angel's voice, Big C gets the shivers. "Hello?" the mild voice repeats with a high pitch. Just before the 3rd call, Big C curls up like a sensitive, regular human being attracted by love. "What's up, Maya?" "Boy, I was about to hang up on you. What are you doing?" "Thinking about you." Big Seed says words he doesn't want Maya to know, so he stops. "Thinking about me? How thoughtful." Maya blushes. "Well, nothing like that. But I wanted to know if you were ready to hit the road again." With a quick answer, always ready to leave the projects. "Yeah, when?" Maya asks so she'll be prepared. "First thing in the morning, be ready." "Okay, till then." "Yep." Click. Big C just hangs up, not wanting to say anything further, as he is known for breaking the mood with his XXX rated verbal thoughts. Now is not the time. He rolls over, still needing rest from his unscheduled morning activities with the manager of seduction. Turning under the cherry moon, Double R exits the police headquarters with his 2 friends/victims, playing the nut roll. "Cool say, what you doing in jail with drugs and weapons charges?" Both brothers, still brainstorming the situation, look at each other, having gone over different scenarios time after time again. Rolling down the dark highway, the men's eyes resemble predators' eyes, shines reflecting from the illumination of the halogen-lit dashboard. Stepping out of complete silence, "Yo man, that nigga Big C took us," Kusei says, turning his body in the passenger seat. "Took y'all? Took y'all where?" "Kusei, why you gotta keep using the N-word?" "Nigga, fuck the N-word. That nigga took us for a milli." Hitting brakes in mid-traffic. Hey, man!" the brothers cry out, reaching for the steering wheel, while Double R is tickled to death playing his role. Pulling over to the emergency lane, Double R ghastly pivots his head between the 2 suckers. $1 million? Enraged in the back seat, Uday hits the top of the roof of Double R ZX STZ04 Benz truck. "Over $500,000 and $1 million in jury. That's your man. Where he at? Barking down, showing no fear, Double R lets it be known. I don't know nothing about you two or him. You both just rent for me. And I know you didn't trust a million with the stranger I just introduced you to. Pausing. I would have took you both to be smarter than that. Unbelievably shaking his head, Double R slowly drives away off the shoulder. Merging into the middle lane as his off-ramp exit is a mile ahead. I told you both, don't put me in your mix. I'm an L7, but I ain't dumb enough to trust just anyone. Fuck all that patriot talk. Where that nigga at? Kusei demands, with a smashing hand against the passenger's dashboard, adding, and what's up with this bullshit he talking about it's a hit on us? Adding fuel to the fire, Double R responds, you're not that dumb. Even my square butt knows it's a hit out on you two from Detroit. That ain't no secret. Sending chills up both brothers' spines, they stare at each other with dismal uncertainty, as Double R's random lies have hit a sensitive spot. Turning back to the driver's seat, Kusei snaps, fuck a hit, nigga. I want Big Seed. Where does he live, Double R? Signaling with a negative sign. Never that move. I would never give you or Seeds each other's address to tear my multi-million-dollar homes up. Best I can do is help you catch them. I feel you both are my friends, but what's in it for me? Double R signals with scratching fingertips, adding, and oh yeah, I promised I would share a bonus for handling your case and getting you both out tonight. He's expecting it tomorrow. I take it you'll handle that bit of business? Feeling assured about the deal discussed to take care of Big Seed, Kusei agrees. I'll handle it. Come on, man, I hate those dogs. They're always messing up my clothes. Pausing, realizing it's always a payday at the end. Okay, don't worry about it. What else you need me to do? Just call and check on Yvette, because I'm taking Maya with me. Oh, wee boy. You're gonna make love. You ain't fooling me. Stop it. Me and Maya ain't like that yet, and no time soon. Get your man out the gutter, nigga. Click. Big C can finish his night dream of a threesome with the red bone hotel manager riding his dick while he sucks Maya's pussy. He smiles in his sleep. As the night is blinded from the absence of the moon, along with broken street lamps, Shushu uninvitedly knocks on Maya's door. Who is it? Maya asks, expecting no visitors. It's me. Me who? Maya asks without checking the peephole. Shoo. Opening the door with folded arms, Shu knows he's in the doghouse from the raw antics from his baby's mother. Baby, I miss you so much. Shu pleads with puppy eyes. Where your baby mom at? You need to be telling her that shit. Maya, she just brought my son over. Go and put a coat on and come talk to me. Looking at the time. Boy, it's 10:40. Come on, babe, 10 minutes. Give me a minute. Maya breaks down, going to get her coat. Coming back, both sit on the front step. With the night airs flowing, Shu puts his arm around Maya's shoulder. I'm sorry, baby. Shu kisses her on the cheek, adding, it's just that nigga Big Seed. I get so jealous. I miss you so much. I told you that nigga tried to kill me. Probably over you. As hard as it is to believe, knowing Shu gave chase the day of the bloodshed, Maya kisses him back. Baby, I work for Big Seed. Me, Yvette, and my uncle. I told you he liked family, and we're going out of town in the morning. Standing up, pulling his sagging pants to his waistline, Shu snaps. Oh, I did? Fuck it. Just call me when you get back. Shu says, marching away. Shu! Shu! Maya continues to scream, but Shu just jumps in black darkness, cranks his sounds, and burns away into the night with a tapped horn blow. Chapter 3. The following week, the projects become relatively quiet due to the promise made by Detective Myers of shutting down the projects if the name of the killer of the 5 GD members had not been given. Detective Myers, one of the constructors of the negotiated truce between the LBs, AK and the GDs, OG Rollo vowed to keep the peace. I'll shut these motherfucking blocks down if I ever have to come back out here for any reason. I'll make it so a fiend won't be able to cop a $10 rock. A prostitute won't be able to score a high from a good blowjob. And to top it off, any man, woman, or child better have an ID and proof of residence in my projects. The Mayas Gardens, and I'm the groundskeeper. I'm back. Detective Maez boasters putting up a sign. Maez Gardens don't fuck around. And setting a 10:30 p.m. no traffic curfew with Lieutenant Black to back his words. As weeks are to follow, the GDs being the biggest losers of the police roadblocks, directed by Lieutenant Black, suffers devastating losses by their money coming from posted up street cells. However, the LBs begin to take the game to new heights as their trap houses' doors begin swinging off the hinges like the Trump Plaza. Noticed by all, OG Rollo changes the game. Big Vic, GDBD. Open up shop in the motherfuckers' houses. I don't give a fuck. Abandoned buildings, dope fiends' homes, bitch ass niggas' cribs, and get that money. OG Rollo declares martial law with a deadening shot call. As the GD shoulders take over innocent bystanders' households by force, with added payments of peanuts, along with promises of the world, the guerrilla move shows no progress. It is found to be too late in the game to be considered a game changer, opening up unknown drug houses. The GDs now can only watch, as the LB's known trap spots are overcrowding, with some customers being turned away. Come back, fool. Lookout just said 5-0's coming up the street. Blood, fourth in command, orders fiends as he is now in charge of all trap houses, given his task of solely running Powder House to Chico, a stone from Chicago. Biting their thumbs, unable to show face, Norman Bates babysits Travis J. until the heat blows over. Laying up in the Bates Motel, the two LBs smoke weed, play video games, and trick with the two GD project hoes Bates trust, Deborah and Pam. Really not able to be in the household together whenever these three functions are not jumping off. Bates always finds himself irritated by Travis J's antics. Come on, Vicky. Stick your whole head out the window. I can't stand the smell of even a small cloud of cigarette smoke. Damn, Vicky. What'd I tell you about taking your fucking shoes off, wiggling your bare toes on my cocktail table? Last but not least, Vicky, wake your ass up. You snoring too loud. Travis J. constantly replies with the exact same answer. Nigga, quit crying like a little bitch. Fuck you, Norman Bates states, not having a clue of the large-scale manhunt in search of his roomie. One morning while Norman Bates is still asleep, Travis J. sneaks out, missing the home-cooked meals his mind was once prepared for. Creeping in broad daylight, Travis J. walks to Belinda's house, finding no one at home. Damn, it's been over a week. Where this bitch at? Dressed in all black Sean John long-sleeved one-piece, bought by King John, Travis J. skips around the back. Guess I gotta break in this motherfucker. Scanning the area with a 360-degree peripheral vision, he sees the coast is clear, then checks the window seals. Finding a little bit of a crack, he adds muscle. Ba-ding! He forces out the outside window covering, lifting the inner window. Diving in, landing on the couch, he rechecks the area with a 180-degree peripheral glance. Seeing the coast is still clear, he pulls the outer window frame through the window. Man, this is what I'm talking about. Peace and quiet. No Bates in his stupid video game. Yeah, mi casa, Vicky says, going upstairs to take a shower. As he turns the faucet, the front door opens. Hearing the upstairs water running, a pistol is drawn by the unknown intruder to Travis J's knowledge. Slowly marching up the wooden stairs after checking the first floor, seeing the outside window laying across the back door, the pointed .45 leads the way to the sounds of the running water. Holding the pistol along with a deep breath, the gunman peeks in the bathroom, seeing the green flower print curtain closed. Cocking the trigger of the 1911 Colt with a single action, the gun is pointed in the direction of the shower, when suddenly a hand quickly comes from behind the door, snatching it from the gunman's hand. With a muscle-bound push against the bathroom door, knocking down the gunman, Travis J. jumps from behind the closed door into the hallway, naked as a jaybird, aiming the gun at the person he's ready to shoot. Vicky! Belinda? Both are shocked to see each other, with Travis J. helping his overweight lover off the nappy hairs of the sour brown carpet. Mommy, are you okay? Travis J. asks, seeing a tear run down Belinda's cheek. Reaching her feet, Belinda gives Travis J. a bear hug. Baby, I've been so worried about you. You said you were never leaving, then after you left, I saw it was some murders. Then I didn't see you again. I thought something bad happened to you. I've been so worried. Belinda blasts words 100 miles per hour. Calm the fuck down, mommy. I'm here and I'm gonna be here for you, Travis J promises, squeezing her tightly. Walking to her bedroom, Travis J sits her down, licking the tears off her face. You okay, mommy? Taking a deep breath with a double stare at her lost man. Yeah, I'm okay. Looking at the pearl-handled black 9-shot 45. Damn, mommy, where you get this from? It protects me and my kids. So where have you been? It's been almost 2 weeks. I bought the phone, got you an extra key, and I had bought you some T-bone steaks. You never came back. Always hungry enough to eat a cow, Travis J glows. Cook 'em now. I can't, I ate 'em already. Thinking of something better than food, Travis J lays Belinda back, straddling her face with his rock-hard cock. Oh, Vicky. Belinda finds it hard to talk with something in her mouth. As Travis J gets his sneak on, back and forth through the projects under the radar of the GDs, Big C does a little sneaking of his own. Stepping into his suite at the Doubletree Hotel in Minneapolis, Minnesota, he wakes Maya up. Maya, I got a surprise for you. Lacing her body with warmth of covering, as she is lying in the bed with the blinds closed and the lights off. What is it? She feels all over, as she has been complaining about the weather that has been crippling her. Remembering her expression while window shopping in Bloomingdale's, wishing she could afford a mink coat, not understanding. Wow, that cost over $10,000. I would look good in that. But for $10,000, I could save the world. With further feels as she fights between her dreams and reality. No, you didn't, Big Seed. Jumping up to cut on the lights. Ah! She repeatedly screams. You got it. You got me to black glamour. With her feet steadily tapping the plush floors like a running back told never to give up, she jumps in his arms, kisses him on the cheek. Big Seed blushes. Nah, I don't want no more of that. You messing up my hardcore image. Big Seed squirms from her tight, loving grip. I'm trying it on now. With 3 quick arm strokes. How do I look? Maya rolls to the left and back to the right with the smile of a young princess. Looking at the black china doll, barefooted, muscled calves with black headscarf on, wearing the black glamour, a black flawless mink of exceptional and high-quality taste. Take the scarf off so I can see. Take the scarf off? Taking her scarf off, Maya shakes her hair wrapped down, with her silky shoulder-length hair lying on the mink hairs of her coat. Ma, you look panache, and only deserves creme de la creme. Boy, you so silly. Like I know what any of that means. Turning to the cape standing mirror, Big C replies silently, one day you'll know what it means. Posing in the mirror like it's in her blood, I could have been a model, I think. Well, it really don't matter. Tonight, you and I are gonna make all the models jealous. King Service opening at this party hosted at the Mall of America. Go and get dressed, Ma. As the Midwest trip has been a success during the drought, with Colo and Casper tripling their money and G-Wiz and Modi doubling theirs, it's finally time to play as King Service dropped his prices too. Big Seed, making sure all pistons are firing all the cylinders, decides to pull out the stolen jewelry, only selling to the highest bidders. Having a private auction on his cell phone, he texts everyone in his circle with close-up and clear pictures of the VS1, colorful, gaudy dope man pieces, with the same text message to follow. Get it while it's hot. First come, first served. Get it while it's hot, 'cause it is. Placing his Motorola KRZXM down while he jumps in the shower, he returns 15 minutes later, finding so much activity on his line he can't jump due to the service being frozen. What the fuck? Cutting his phone on and off, Big Seed sees a high interest in the pieces, receiving return offers of bricks of cocaine, heroin, crystal meth, bales of weed, cushion cash. Hold the fuck up, these niggas tripping. Punching back with return messages, a voice rings from the background. Seed, I'm ready. Looking in the direction of the oncoming voice, while sitting shirtless on a white pollock-covered wing chair with his feet crossed across the ottoman, Big Seed's mouth painfully drops, as Maya stumps in wearing skin-tight brown Moschino pants, black gator boots, his brown wood-framed Cartiers, bobbed hairdo, with a black glamour quarter-length mink coat. Good goobity woo! Big C can't believe his eyes, adding, "Girl, you illegal for eyes." Big C means what he says. Boy, stop it, you so silly. Unable to think correctly after witnessing the most beautiful thing in the world. Maya, go get the rental. You're killing me, Ma. Watching the eighth wonder of the world glide away on a magic carpet, Big C's mind freezes up like Windows until he is revived by the heavy volume of messages vibrating at once. Punching and flipping through the screens, he smiles deviously. Yo, this Mo D. I got first jabs on the bracelet. Whatever, don't let me down, Joe. Checking another text. This Colo, I need that watch. Those ain't Rolex diamonds. What the fuck you do to that? But I'll still take it. Next. What's cracking? Servant the Serpent. I need those yellow rings. And one of Big C's favorites. This under. Let's start subtracting what you owe. As all have contacted him except for King Service in regards to the jewelry, Big C decides to make everyone happy, spreading the wealth around the Midwest, taking the highest offers, nothing more, from the specific pieces each are interested in. Big C seals the deal with every piece except for the two ice grills, wrapping the business deals up in 15 minutes. Shit, that ain't bad at all. $552,000. I still feel like I got beat. Tossing on his mink, his gaiters, and his ice, Big C chirps his phone. Ma, you ready? Big C asks his rakish prop, whose habits, taste, and interest are slowly emerging from the once reckless indifference of Big C's lofty dreams of money and Maya's down-to-earth realism. Responding back on speakerphone, Maya sits in the rental. I'm sitting in valet waiting on you, Big C. Jogging down the back stairwell of the five-star hotel, avoiding too much eye contact, the ice-aged beast steps into the strip of the valet. Spotting his 2007 300 HP Vesuvius black-on-black Range Rover Sport, squatted by 24-inch black Da Vinci Havoc XLs, with a stunner's bride in the passenger seat, Big C stomps over smiling. I see you, girl. You ought to be in pictures. Maya only blushes, reaching over the driver's seat to open the door. Jumping in the cockpit, Big C burns from the start position, grabbing his bottle of Paradise Hennessy from the back seat. Speeding through traffic with all eyes on them, Superman and Wonder Woman, the vehicle slams on brakes 25 minutes later, as they approach VIP at the Mall of America special parking. Exiting the Rover Sport, surrounded by a herd of mixed crowds, Big C is welcomed by an unexpected warming party. Underboss, Servant the Serpent, what the deal, boy? Without words, the two, already flooded with VS1s, drowning their TKS chains, toss two purple crown royal bags to Big C with both of their hands extended. I see y'all ain't playing. Big C laughs recklessly, scratching his nose. Wearing a full brown mink suit with baby brown gaiter, says, yeah, see, let me shine. As if he wasn't already outshining the sun. Blessing the two with the gifts from the twin gods, the party of four head through the revolving glass doors of the mall, illuminated by yellow and red lights. Entering into the doors of Backstage, the dressing room walled with fist-sized light bulbs is packed with camera crews, groupies, and known entertainers. Glancing at the buffet filled with lobster tails and cocktail shrimp, Big C asks Maya, be a darling and fill me up a plate. While Big C watches Maya's flexing walk, he turns to his left from being tapped on the shoulder. Boy, I hear you passing out gifts like Jacob Claus. Boy, you crazy than a motherfucker. Big C shakes the hand of the diamond-shaded King Service. King Service, I see you didn't want none of my pieces. Nah, Under and Servant wanted the pieces I was digging. Pulling Big C to the corner of the room, the rose gold crown-wearing prophet, known as King Service, pulls out a natural leaf road blunt. Yeah, Big C, this is it for me. I hear the federal boys getting close. After this show, I'm dipping. I'm gonna go hold it down for you. I got about 248 bricks left. You can run through them for $3,000 cheaper than the last ones. Be quick though, my people like to eat. King Service acknowledges, firing up the blunt. It was good catching up with you. I'm flying out after the show. 10 minutes into their conversation, a random voice yells, You're on in 15 minutes, King Service. As days pass of sailing around the Midwest, Big C shows Maya the life the projects never knew, introducing her personally to all his friends and his activities. The quick learner learns how to weigh and unwrap kilos, cook and blow up kilos. Trotting back and forth from Chicago, Milwaukee, and the Twin Cities of Minnesota, Maya gets a taste of the fast life, club life, ritzy style of dresses, and most of all, the futuristic digital understanding and driving of Maybachs, 600s, 6 Series BMW, Escalades, and many more vehicles. Big C had become sickened with ordering, "Maya, gon' drive, I'm fucked up." And her response would be, "How do you start it up? How do you adjust the seat? What is this button? What is that noise? How do I make that screen go away? Where's the lights?" And most of all, Big C, the key won't turn. As all the project gangsters and thugs of the city continue to make moves 24 hours a day, more weeks pass at the 8-hour shift pirates, the police, are never to be forgotten. Running names, checking faces, and asking questions. DEA agents led by Brian Sweezer of Wisconsin. I want his face on every news station, every poster, on milk boxes, and even internet pop-ups. Jeffrey Travis is armed and dangerous, and I have a feeling he's in Chicago. Where else can a wanted criminal go with a $100,000 reward on his head, besides where he has family? Send all the manpower we can muster. DEA, federal enforcement, and tactical units conduct home invasions in every local neighborhood, interrogating every gang member affiliated with the fugitive. Meanwhile, conducting a smaller search in the state of Ohio, Detective Jay Rotwell searched the computer, finding no priors on his kingpin twin targets, a one James Ballard, aka Kusei, and Kelly Ballard, aka Uday, both 33 years of age. Coming up blank, his phone rings. "Hello, Detective Jay Rotwell." "J.I.'s Records. Those twins you're searching for?" "Yes." Detective Jay Rotwell jumps to the edge of his seat, foaming like a dog. "We got a hit on NYIC. I'll fax you the paperwork now." Leaning back in his desk, waiting for the fax in his 10 by 10 size mini office, he stares at his walls of accomplishments and trophies, looking at his certificates and graduating pictures from college and the police academy. He has always wanted to make the big case, so he could one day be blessed with federal bars, furthering his strides up the ladder of law enforcement. Hearing the fax machine beep, followed by the ink cartridge marching like a small band, Detective Jay Rotwell slides across the gray tiles of his floor, with his hand hovering over the now printed mugshots of the twins. Clearing his computer, he links the profile number appearing at the top of the NCIC mug photo. Snatching the page out of the fax, he turns to his computer, hitting the return button, and simultaneously views the hard copy, which is a more detailed computer-generated background analysis of both men. Detroit, Michigan. That's where you boys are from? Drug distribution, manufacturing, possession, and weapons possession? Damn, you boys should be under the jail. Reading further down the 8 by 10 mug page, the information is cut off. "That's some bullshit," Detective Jay Rotwell cries, tossing the printout over his shoulder. Digging deeper on his computer with the typing fingers of a court stenographer, Detective Jay Rotwell can't believe his eyes. The Ballard brothers were sentenced to 30 years, 5K.1 files and court documents sealed? Whoa, that ain't right. It has to be more info than this. Shocked with a shaking head and dropped jaw, Detective Jay Rotwell only finds a number. Call 1-800-972-1515 for more info. Kicking his garbage can across the room, devastated after being stopped in his tracks, he immediately dials the number. "Federal Division," an operator answers. "Hello, this is Detective Jay Rotwell, calling from the state of Ohio. My sector number is 8792-36, and I'm calling in regards to the Ballard brothers. Profile number 02-49721. After 5 minutes of background keyboard clicking, the operator directs, "Hold, please, Detective Jeremy Duty Rotwell." Holding for another 22 minutes. Sheesh, the phone is answered. "Agent Hawthorne." "Yes, wow. I think I lost the feeling in my neck holding the phone so long." The irritated agent, however, repeats, "Agent Hawthorne, may I please help you?" Seeing no games on the table, Detective Jay Rotwell gets to the point. "I have James and..." Cutting the detective off, the agent speaks. "I'm looking at the files here. These men are CIS. confidential informant sources. They're protected by the government and their identities are to be kept secret. So if you have in some way picked them up on radar without witnessing them participating in a murder, leave them alone. They report to us once a month. Can I help you with anything else? Not amused by the slick chewing out, Detective J. Rotwell brings new information to the table. Well, since you federal boys know so much, I take it you wouldn't be interested in knowing. Close to a month ago, they were involved in a robbery, which left them handcuffed and a witness assures for $2 million in cash and $1 million worth in jewelry. Did you know that? Detective J. Rotwell says sarcastically, adding, and to top it off, the robber must know they're informants because he left them covered in Hunt's ketchup. I guess that was to supply an actual picture for the ransom of their deaths. Choked in silence, Agent Hawthorne feels belittled and deceived, as he had just talked to the twins week prior, with Kusi only disclosing, "Man, that's a bullshit petty charge. We got a tip a dealer had some kilos in. I think he was trying to set us up because he only showed us a key. Then from nowhere, the police came in. The dealer escaped, but we just laid down and they charged us with 14 grams, the sample and a gun at his home." Brought back to reality, Agent Hawthorne knows the twins are claiming to be broke, as they are paid $4,000 a month each to live off. However, knowing the twins were involved in a conspiracy to distribute over 100,000 kilos in 6 months, Agent Hawthorne asks, "Describe the house and its contents." Grinning to himself, Detective J. Rotwell knows the twins totally fooled the federal agent. He says, "They run a house equivalent to that of a mansion, very exquisite, imported furnishings, high-tech electronics of the space-age technologies, and a couple $100,000 vehicles in a garage. Basically, I've been checking their backgrounds to gather enough evidence to raid that location." Tapping his desk with the butt of his paper-made blue ink pen, Agent Hawthorne asked the detective, "Do you have their names on any documents, titles, or deeds to actually link them to any of the property?" "No, but that's not a problem. Drugs and weapons can get us back in, along with a taped statement of his ex-wife." "Okay, I want to be involved. I want to be there because if they're dealing on the side of their cooperation with us, they're going to prison for a long time. And if you know them like I do, they'll roll over on the entire mob to get a couple days knocked off their sentence." Coming to a mutual agreement, the two coordinately planned for a sting operation. Sitting in their 10-room contemporary home with an arcade of windows, continuing around the entire open space first floor of European styles with traditional Central and South American furnishings, Kusei's voice echoes throughout the house while he talks on the phone. "I need them now. At least 3 of your best killers, with nothing to do for the next 3 months." Pausing, waiting on a reply from his connection on the third coast in Houston, Texas. "Kusei, I'll fly some of my goons up there tonight to watch your back." "What? You good now?" "Hell no. This bitch-ass nigga just hit me for all our jewelry, 800,000 cash. The Alphabet Boys have been in one of our low spots, and they get all the plates of my whips. Shit fucked up." Looking at his brother drink a fifth of Patron, Kusei gestures with an extended hand. Receiving the clear potion, he calms. "Yeah, Farid. Fuck that nigga, though." Farid, a light-skinned Creole from New Orleans, transporting truckloads of heroin, crystal methamphetamine, and cocaine, is Kusei's only connect due to his other connects being set up by unknown sources. "I'm just gonna snatch up all the new cribs and new whips. Fuck that shit. You can't break the bank." Kusei stunts as he's worth millions, adding, "Just hurry up and send my fourth so I can dip out. I hear some fools got a hit on me." "What?" "Kusei, too much talking. I'm waiting on you." Click. Farid hangs up the phone. Dialing the one he needs to keep closer, Kusei cries out, "Double R, what's the deal? Thought I would have heard from you by now." "I am definitely on top of my business. However, Big C is nowhere to be found. The word is he's pulling stunts all over town. My bank account is frozen because a check he wrote me for the condo I was renting bounced. The house he was staying in? I took the sheriff over to his house, and all the furniture's been cleared out." Hearing a loud burst of barking, Kusei asked Double R, "Where you at, the zoo?" "No, real funny. I'm dropping my mutts off at obedience school. Anyway, I'm keeping my eyes open for him." "Well, keep me posted. I'm gonna need to get at you a little later." Click. Kuse hangs up as Double R drops the dogs off at obedience school, close to the rehab complex where Slim Jim is being held. An hour later, Double R is face to face with the aggravated, nappy-headed Slim Jim, strolling through the courtyard of the chilled grounds with Ohio winds. I want to kill that nigga, the shivering anorexic Slim Jim states, as he has yet to regain his appetite that has caused him to lose far more weight than anticipated. You look good to me, old man, Double R tells. If I felt strong enough, I would knock your punk ass out. Slim Jim cuts his eyes, wearing the most serious face ever. Whatever, just keep your end of the bargain. Why bargain? And he threatened my life. I'm ready to go back to the penitentiary over this shit. Slim Jim fights to make a threat as he feels the torment of the heroin leaving his body. Jogging to his black on black ZSSTZ04 Bravos, Double R jumps in out of the cold, calling his dream girl, however only keeping it business. Yeah? A deep gangster's voice answers the phone. Damn, Yvette, you sound like a dude. Nigga, fuck you. Yvette snaps off like she would at any punk-ass nigga with Double R daring himself to complain to her about using the N-word. Well, I was just calling checking on you. You don't need anything, do you? Yeah, nigga. I need you to stop calling me every day. Yvette can take care of herself. You just want to flirt with your thirsty ass. Yvette, it's a time for everything. It's only business now. But when Big C get back, I'm gonna make my move. Now I'm watching out for you like a brother. Hi, nigga. Bye. Click. Yvette hangs up in his face. Damn, I love that bitch-ass gangster. Double R smiles as he heads to collect Big C's debts. Chapter 4. Touching back down in the city almost a month later, during morning's rush hour traffic, Big C drives in the slow lane with two things on his mind. The first is the almost $2 million in cash in his truck, and the second is the young Maya curled up asleep in the passenger seat. Leaving the Midwest with every single cent owed to him, he ordered his first 4 lieutenants to take vacations until after the Super Bowl, which is less than 3 weeks away. Making his first call to his 5th lieutenant, Yo, Double, I'm back. What's going down? Everything at a standstill. We've been out, Double R declares, as his pager and cell phone has been cut off due to end product for his customers. Disgusted but happy at the same time, Big C orders, meet me at my crib in about an hour and a half. I need to drop Maya off. Not up on game as the projects, the Maya's gardens have been taken over by and contained under an iron curtain from a dragnet implemented by Detective Mayaz and Lieutenant Black. Big C strolls through the 1 and 2 entrances, which is staked out by 2 patrol cars. Damn, it's hot than a motherfucker out here. Big C speaks under his breath, passing the 2 watchdogs. Entering slowly in his 2-tone silver bullet, one of the squad cars follows the 300C, displaying another country's license tag. Quickly approaching the back bumper of the platinum-colored vehicle, the squad car flashes its lights, with Big C spitting his yellow diamond grill into a cup of coffee centered on the console. Growling with a look in his rear view, fuck! Pulling over, 2 white officers swarm the car, license and registration. Is it a problem, officer? Big C asks, as he obtains the 2 pieces of documentation from his pocket and glove compartment. Yeah, it's a problem. I don't know you, and you don't live out here. Receiving the paperwork from the open window of the driver's side, the officer's orders, step out of the vehicle, sir. Hesitant with the bottom bit lip, Big C opens the door, stepping out into the brisk chill. Who was asleep on the passenger side? The second officer asks, as he visually scans the inside of the car. Looking over his shoulder, Big C points, that's my girlfriend. She lives out here. Get her ass up. We searching the car. Knowing his rights as he learned the law to the fullest during his last bit, y'all ain't searching shit without a warrant. Big C snaps, as the officers didn't ask for consent to search. A warrant? Fuck a warrant. My K9 is the only warrant I need, the white officer amusingly says, pointing to the second approaching squad car, which is a K9 unit. Sticking his head through the open driver's door, Big C yells, Maya, Maya, get up. These motherfuckers searching the car. Big C says, sorrowfully thinking of his $2 million chilling in the trunk. Opening the door for the slow-to-get-up groggy Maya, the second officer states, "Yeah, Maya, we motherfuckers searching the car," he expresses with his accent. Getting out of the second squad car, the third officer pulls out a crazed, shedding German shepherd, walking him through the mud and ice dew trapped in a curbs drain in the street. "Nice paint job. I thought this was a Bentley when I pulled it over." Pausing, "Not." The officer smiles, allowing his dogs the pleasure of scratching nicks and key mark tears into the office of the two-tone $7,000 paint job. Appalled at what he sees, Big Seed stumps his foot. "Oh, it's like that? You should have let us search. That's nothing." Continuing the search, the third officer gestures Maya to back up. "This dog will bite you if you've been smoking dope." Laughing, the third officer tosses the muddy dog into the inside of the accustomed upholstery, themed with two-tone gray and white bucket seats. Terrorizing the interior with scratches and mud stains, their superior officer arrives at a non-marked Caprice as the search is broadcasted across the radio. Getting out of the unmarked, the African-American superior smiles as the police's dragnet surrounding the projects have netted an overwhelming amount of bust from drugs and weapons. Focused on the unknown driver wearing a mean mug, the lieutenant looks in his face. "Oh, you're a new one. I've never seen you. What goodies do you have for me? Dope? Guns? What?" "Man, I'm just here to drop my girl off." Big C gives the look of a victim, looking up at the young black female covering her face from the chilled airs. The lieutenant takes a second look. "Maya?" Popping her head out of her jacket like a baby turtle does in its shell, the innocent Maya looks back shivering. "Officer Black?" She remembers as he used to be Officer Friendly. Ending the search immediately, as the dog shows actions of making a "I got this," Lieutenant Black declares, gesturing his men to pull out and post back up in the corner. "Maya, I didn't know that was you. Girl, why didn't you say anything?" "Say what?" Maya asks, expanding her bright eyes. Looking at the scratches to his custom paint job, scratches in his freshly stitched seats, along with the mutt's mud puddles, Big C turns to the superior officer. "It's like that?" The steroid-pumping Lieutenant Black responds, walking to his car. "It could have been worse. Get her home and don't come back out here." The crooked cop warns, as he knows Big Seed is crooked too. 2 hours later, the giant black gates of the 15,000 square foot fortress roll back as Big Seed speeds through the parked double R, merging in behind him, raising the two left garage doors of the four-door vehicle warehouse. Both cars enter with doors closing tightly following their entrance. Exiting the Brabus, double R cries out, "Damn, Seed, you're over 30 minutes late and I've been blowing you up." Big trouble in Little Ohio. Police had me hemmed up and Maya saved the day. "What'd she do?" "Yeah, but fuck that. Let's get this money together. I gotta get a whole new line of toys. They all hot," Big Seed states, realizing the game is getting complicated. Staying on the subject, Double R brags, "I told you about these projects. They hot." Following Big Seed through the two parallel vacant car spaces, Double R looks in the air, seeing Big Seed's two street trophies up high on hydraulic lifts. "Man, you need to sell me one of those. I'll take the gold 65 Caddy with fifth wheel and 22-inch gold Dayton over the drop-top candy red 2004 Vet with butterfly doors. Nigga, if it's in here, it's not for sale. Now all that shit at the stores gots to go. Push one off on me." Double R begs, "Man, didn't I just tell you that shit's hot? The Infinity truck was in a shootout. My 600 S-Class, used to rob the twins, was spotted. And now my 300C got checked in the projects. After the Super Bowl, I'm getting all new whips," Big Seed states, knowing what's best. Walking barefoot through the double doors of Big Seed's master bedroom. "Man, I don't know why you ain't got no furniture here. First of all, you the only person that's ever been here besides my landscapers, and second of all, I did order some shit. They said it'll be delivered by summertime." "Damn, boy, where you order it from? Siberia?" "Close. But since you got so much to say, tell me something. I need to know. I was Slim Jim." Bursting into laughter. "He fucked up. I did go talk to him, since you threatened to miss the Super Bowl. He said he is going to kill you. From the way he looked, he might not make it. The staff at first would not let me see him." "Nigga, all that money I'm paying?" Big C throws a fit. "Shit, rules are rules. But I know you're not hearing me, so I forced it to happen. What the girls say? Say about what? They don't know what Slim Jim at. They don't. Suppose he died? Double R asks as his heart flows with sympathy. Oh well, he was on his way to overdosing anyway. Ain't no nigga gonna stop my show. He too close to being in the way. I'm the only star in this film and I write the script. Well, who am I? Double R asks, searching for his role of importance, with the shaking head revealing a serious face. Now you a stand-in working on being an extra. You don't have a speaking role yet. Big C cracks up with laughter. Man, forget you. Double R waves Big C off, discussing the Super Bowl. Meanwhile, at an undisclosed location, OG Rollo, Big Vic, and GDBD sit amongst each other, brainstorming about the month's historical losses. It's never been like this. What's next? Big Vic asks, ready to wave the white flag. Shit, all I can say is the LB's making a killing right now. I can't even see going to the Super Bowl. GDBD asserts, sucking on a piece of ice from his Jack and Coke. Hell, fuck no. We ain't going to the Super Bowl or anywhere else. This ain't the time for vacationing. This the time for rubbing a motherfucker out and taking his. When these police clear out, the LB's clearing out next. OG Rollo stands up, vowing the ethnical cleansing out of his projects. OG, do you think that's a smart move? Because if we hit them, the police will be back like they say history repeats itself. Big Vic reminds his leader. With a shaking finger, OG Rollo fires back. If you learn that, you also learn that you learn from history. As of now, we are learning that the LBs are making a killing off their old trap houses, as our new ones are unknown. So we will keep our unknown traps open, and when we strike our enemies, burning down their traps, with a raised gesture money sign of rubbing hands, the fiends will be forced to learn the new locations. When the police come back, we will own all traps, and we will run the traps ourselves. Plus, we'll open up new traps on the outskirts, just in case we need backup traps. These our people can run, OG Rollo declares, standing in front of his self-imaged oil painting, with him dressed up like a 60s gangster in all blue. As all seem to like OG Rollo's idea, the three heads shake in agreement. When do we start? GDBD asked, staring into the ceiling's gold fixtures, mounted over the floor-to-ceiling blue draperies. We start now. I want to be in full effect by the time our enemies are parlaying at the Super Bowl. We'll just throw a party at the apartment, the West Tower. Pointing to his number 2 and number 3, OG Rollo paces across the plush Italian carpet in his iron sheet curled sandals. Go to the streets, get my money. I still want everyone working every day, all day. Double the lookouts, and keep our men posted as close as possible to the LB's traps. We still honoring the troops, but cut those fiends off. That's my money they spending, OG Rollo declares, with 2 upward-fingered pitchforks crossing his chest. GD. As the GDs feel the pinch from Lieutenant Maez's grip, the LBs pushing their success to the limit runs out. Sitting at the head of his full-seated 10-man conference table, made of ormolu maple, AK stares at the towering mounds upon mounds of dope money, scattered in front of all heads of each trap house. King John, iced out like Maharaja Jr., with the worst case of the flu, shining with red, white, and yellow glow, stands at the other end of the table, crashing down another duffel bag onto the masses of currency from his empty vault. We out of dope. Nobody in the city we fuck with touching what we need, and our heroin connect. King John shrugged his shoulder, as AK is the heroin connect, adding, You tell me. Quietly looking at his men, he holds a tapping cigar in the ashtray with his right hand, and a nose-leveled straight shot of rare cognac in his left. At AK's left sits Rain, his personal security. Rara, head of the crack house, Chico, head of the powerhouse, and Vicky, the fugitive. Sitting at the other end of the table is King John, with his security Wrath to his left. To his left sits Hussein, head of the heroin house. Blood fourth in command of all the houses, and Norman Bates third in command of all soldiers with AK, seated next to him. Standing up looking at his soldiers, AK wearing a white fur snowman suit with a matching hat made from polar bear skin, strolls to the second floor window of the East Tower. We ain't heard word from our fake-ass connect. Shut it down. We leave in 2 days. The police surrounding the area. We won. No need to overdo it. How much money is that, KJ? With simple strikes of a pocket-sized calculator, it's 728,000 and some change. Thinking to himself, AK stares out the window, where he can see the project's entrance as patrol cars ride away with flashing sirens. I got over a ticket put up. Damn, I'm making no progress. Too much unnecessary spending. I refuse to pay these bums these extorted prices. As his men are gathered in discussion, AK returns to the table. Give my trap house princes 10,000 apiece, then give their men 3,000 apiece. Bates, you get 15,000. Blood, you get 12,000. And give Vicky 2,000. Your vacation start now. I don't want anyone working while we're gone. There's been one. Almighty. Exiting the apartment as King John pays them, the room is left with the final 4. Give Wrath and Rain 15,000 apiece, and you take 25,000. Where does that put us? AK asks his second in command, as he stares into the hot streets of his projects, which are run by his arch rival, OG Rollo. With another strike of the pocket-sized calculator, I just paid out 141,000, so we at 587,000. King John responds, after doing a double check of his figures. Okay, pull another 20,000 out for Chalk's monthly informant's briefing. Without him, none of this would be possible. AK assures his second in command with a downshot of liquor. Packing the money, preparing to transport it, King John looks at the leader. Yo, I ain't asked, but how we getting to the Super Bowl? Grinning, AK responds, shit, with money. I hadn't thought about it. My mind been on other shit. What you want to do? Who going? Just us 4? King John asks. Yeah. What about Vicky? What about him? Being the last motherfucker on AK's mind, he really my responsibility, and I don't want to come back finding out he destroyed our plans, and you blame me for it. Feel me? Norman Bates wanted to go anyway. At first he thought he had to stay behind to hold the fort down. Now it's no fort to hold down. Looking at Wrath and Rain, but their very seldomly asked opinion, both of them turn their back, not trying to be involved in a situation gone bad. Oh, it's like that? AK yells, pouring himself another shot. Almighty King, you make all the decisions. We just kill people. Rain asserts, giving Wrath a high five. Yeah, don't put us in that. Wrath adds, grabbing 2 bottled waters from the bar's cooler chest. Fuck it. We can take them, because I don't trust Vicky alone by himself. So how do you want to do this, KJ? Because I'm going to be on vacation. As a matter of fact, I starts to relax. I see. So if something goes wrong, it's my fault, huh? Exactly. Never being shy to call shots, King John grabs his cell phone. Shit, you ain't said nothing. We ain't working. Hell, we can dip now. I'm going to rent a Winnebago since the 6 of us. Rain and Wrath can drive. We'll be carried around like kings. Satellite TV, open bar, music, bathrooms, beds, the luxuries of home while traveling. Immediately calling to reserve the house on wheels, King John calls over to Bates Motel. Bates, get ready. You and Vicky going to the Super Bowl with us. So hurry up, playboy. Ain't no time to do nothing else. While King John is already at home and Wrath and Rain live everywhere, AK grabs his bag of 567,000, taking out the loose 67 stacks. Come on, Rain. I need to put this half ticket up and get my shit I'm taking. We got 67 stacks to jack off. After that, hope your pocket's deep. While Double R has been on the phone for the longest, checking on the exotic rentals, Big C calls his Cali Connect. Mr. H? Amigo, my friend. I see you answering your own phone now. Ha ha ha. Big C, you funny. I saw your number. What's the vibe, amigo? Hernander asks, as he is ready and waiting. You know the deal. Lift off in only hours. Hey, amigo, that's what I want to hear. Call me when you get there. H, I got a problem though. How the fuck I'm gonna get my clothes down there? Ooh, amigo, you don't worry that. You and me got trust. I try to tell you, wherever you be, any city or state, I get there. No money. Wherever your clothes be, I get them later. Let me worry about the laundry. You just worry about getting here. I want to see me friend. It's been too long. Hernander, aka Mr. H, states with his Latino accent. After 10 minutes of further conversating, Big C calls Maya. Hello? She answers with a sweet, seductive voice. Big Seed exclaims to himself. I swear I want to grow old with that voice. Hello? Is that you, Big Seed? Yeah, Big Seed admits, as his daydream is interrupted. Boy, you silly. I knew it was you. You're the only one who calls and holds the phone like a stalker. Maya blurts into laughter, as she has a great sense of humor. Stalker my ass. My mind just be wondering. Anyway, what you doing? Trying on my new outfits. About to go on a date. Oh yeah, reminds me. Yvette said thanks for her outfits. Changing the subject back to where it was. Who you going on a date with? Big Seed asked, without noticing. Damn, Daddy. Since I don't know my real daddy, you want to be him? Hesitating, as Big Seed would normally answer that question. He doesn't want Maya to know his true feelings. No, I'm just asking sort of like a big brother, but not the blood type. Well, it's not actually a date. Shu coming over and he wants me to ride around with him. Salty as a batch of Sour Patch. You be careful with that stud. Remember what I said about your clothes? I didn't forget, Daddy. Don't wear my best in the hood. I'm wearing my rabbit coat anyway. I only wear my mink when I'm with you, Daddy. Maya jokes. Okay. Since I'm Daddy, tell Daddy. Tell Daddy you love him. Big C tops her joke with a better one. Pausing, Maya curves from the brick wall, as Big Seed has taught her. Never breaking a promise, but with so much animosity between the two men. This is the time to pop her question, to avoid answering one. I promised I would not ask, but I know you are more of a man than Shu and won't say anything. Maya starts to use her wordplay, learning from the game Big Seed is teaching her. Did you injure him or try to kill him? Stop it, hell no. But since I see you becoming clever with words, I'll tell you because I know you won't say nothing, knowing I only speak the truth. Your bum-ass man put a hit on me the day we had words. He got his man killed, and his boss violated him by beating his young ass. I saved him from being killed. As much as I want you to be my wife, I want to see you happy. And if Shu makes you happy, I'm happy for you. Blinded by the shot Big Seed fires in her face, Maya is saved by the bell when Shu pulls up with his window shaking atomic bass. We need to finish this conversation later. Shu waiting. That's cool. I was just calling to tell you and your sister to be prepared to go to the Super Bowl. We leaving tomorrow. Okay, bye, Big Seed. Don't think I'll forget this conversation. I do want to finish it. Click. Thinking he made a fool of himself, Big Seed is charged up knowing, yeah, that's a good sign if she wants to finish it. Scratching his mustache, feeling good about himself, he turns to Double R, finding him still on the same call. Nigga, hang the fuck up. I forgot you was here. Make yourself useful and pour some drinks. As Maya exits the house, she has to take a double look. Who the fuck is that? Watching the all-cream colored snow bunny with real fur on her head, coat and matching boots jump into the car, Shu stares with his mouth open. Boy, you better close your mouth for something flies in there. Shit, where Maya at? Shu asked the upgraded imposter. Dumb shit. Boy, drive. Mashing the gas. I see somebody been taking care of my baby for a whole month. Boy, boo, and no. Ain't nobody fuck shit. So erase that from your mind. Maya swears, with a confident twisting lip. Feeling confident, as only her honesty could put his mind at ease, Shu hits the gas again. Damn, I sure been missing me some Maya. We ain't never been apart from each other this long. I miss you too, Shu Shu. Maya asserts with a glowing smile, glad to be around her man. Feeling the power of the vehicle's glass packs, Shu turns up the music and fires up a blunt. Ooh, this is my song. Maya leans over, cranking up the system, rapping the words from memory. Show floor coops, roll like Carlisle group, and admirer of none of you. I devour knowledge from the truth, that conspire to be recruits of brutes like George Bush. We can all ball like swoosh, but gon' die in bulletproof. As far as what I do, send my soldiers to strike at you. Turning the music down, Shu looks as if he smells a fart. Girl, how you know that song? That shit just came out. That's King Service, I know him. Maya brags, as the only other famous people she knows are OG Rollo and AK and Young Shorty if she wants to make it 3. I was backstage at his last 3 concerts. He performed in Milwaukee and the Twin Cities. Feeling kind of jealous, Shu doesn't know what to say. Boy, turn this shit back up. Maya pumps her shoulders under the gazing starlights. Pulling into the Marriott Hotel, Shu parks at the main entrance. Upon getting out of the car, Maya asks, "Why we didn't just go to your house?" "I just wanted to take you someplace nicer." "Where they had a jacuzzi, huh?" Maya points at the sign. Finding no need to be a wimp about it now, Shu shrugs his shoulders. "You ain't got a problem about going to the jacuzzi room, do you?" "Hell no, you my man. I don't have a problem going nowhere with my boo." Shu begins to feel good about himself, but I still ain't ready to fuck. You know I'll rub you down, kiss on your body, and let you jack off in my hand. Long as we understand I'm saving myself for marriage. Do you want to marry me, or have you even thought about it? Maya asks, being more serious than a train wreck. However, Shu does not answer, jumping out the car to get to the room. 2.5 hours later, oh shit, here it come. Splash. All in the jacuzzi water. The cum flows as Maya washes it off her palms. Exiting the tub, the 2 fully nude lovers climb in bed, with Shu climbing in chest first, and Maya climbing on his back, staying off the bacteria-infested bedspread that has not been changed in months. As this routine has been repeated for the last 8 months of their 2-year history, Maya grabs the lotion off the bed. "Shu, when was the last time you fucked one of your baby's mothers?" "Huh?" Shu raises his head, gently pushing his head back down. "Don't play me for no fool. You got to get pussy. I still love you. That's what you don't realize. How much I love you, Shushi. I will marry you. I want to. That is a sign to me you want to be with me. I don't want to be like your baby's mommies. They have nothing." Thinking to himself while Maya rambles, Shu realizes, I love the street and I love to fuck. I like Maya, but I never want to be tied down to a 17-year-old. I got my whole life ahead of me, and I'm doing it my way. Bringing the conversation to the forefront, Maya feels relieved to know Shu does not want to marry her. She loves Shu dearly, but she now knows Shu can never be the one for her. He didn't even say he'd think about it, Maya says to herself with a tickled soul. Never having an interest in Big C because of his age, and by him being the boss, her mental was awoken as he spoke the words of marriage. Now that Shu shows his true feelings of life with Maya, both leave the room feeling different than how they entered. Yeah, man, ain't no bitch gonna keep me jerking off like some type of pervert. Fuck that. Shu vows as both mash away from the hotel. Low but not forgotten, Lucky and Hustler number 1 scour the pitch-black walkways of the projects, selling packets of the mandatory issued sacks of dimes and 20s. Lucky in the lead kicks rocks as the unguided Hustler number 1 follows, still struggling with the loss of his older brothers. As both plan to avenge their comrades' deaths, they also plan to distance themselves from the GD Nation. Man, fuck this shit. When I catch D-Knock, I'm gonna stank his ass. Lucky vows, still salty from his violation weeks ago. Gangsta, I'm done with this GD shit. I'm gonna take these 2 $1,500 counts and start over. I ain't paying back shit. Looking at the weaker Hustler number 1. Fool ass nigga, what $3,000 gonna do? Nigga, they don't call me the number 1 hustler for nothing. I'll make his bullshit blow into 100. Cutting the stupid 16-year-old off. Yeah, what you forgot was y'all ballin' on GD territory. Never forget that. We gonna stay and play along, but we gonna wait till our licks come along. Feel me? Lucky states with a smile and an aggressive head nod. Yeah, I feel you. Hustler number 1 shakes in agreement. As the two are moving crack throughout dope fiend heaven, they post up next to the Bates Motel, which is not known for any drug trafficking. With the late hours approaching fast, the streets begin to clear out, when suddenly, Hustle Man comes tramping up the street, dressed like Bozo the Clown without the red nose. What up, Lucky? I need you, man. I'm begging, hook your boy up. Man, I'm doing dirtball bad too, nigga. Man, you got it. I've been seeing you all making a killing since the LB's been gone. It's a gold mine out here. I heard the LBs made $1 million and packed up for the weekend. Venturing over to the window of the Bates Motel, I bet they left all types of shit in there. Bates over to King John's. I saw him leaving earlier. They got one of those big-ass concert vans you see rappers in parked outside. I think them on them way out of town now. Hustle Man, being the professional cat burglar, says, taking a sneak peek through the window. Shit, nigga, you think you can get in? Hustler number one asked, running to his side. Man, I can get into anything, but I ain't trying to get killed by OG Rollo or AK. That shit'll break in the truce. Fuck the truce, nigga. Everybody else been violating. Break in that bullshit. Lucky stresses, seeing if there's any way he can help. Man, if you feel like that, I could just throw a brick through the window. Ain't none of these niggas got no alarms. I can slide through and open the front door. Hustler Man suggests, with a smiling meth mouth. Man, if you don't take your crackhead ass over there and find a brick, you better. 2 minutes later, Hustle Man comes back with a 3-foot-long pipe tubing. Here goes nothing. Hustle Man lunges toward the open space living room window. Stop, nigga. Lucky orders the reckless crackhead, adding, You making a scene. We don't want nobody to find out. Bust the small window in the bathroom. Well, Lucky and Hustler Man walk around to the back of the Bates Motel. Hustler number one looks out for his comrades, for if they get caught, they will face severe punishment for violating the truce, considered as an act of war. Approaching the small, squared foot-stained window, Lucky snatched the pipe from the always nervous Hustle Man. And give me the damn pipe. With one swing, bing, glass falls to the ground. Get your bitch ass in there and open the front door. Giving Hustle Man a boost, Lucky lifts him through, hearing the meth mouth crash through the shower curtains. Come on, nigga, hurry up. Running around to the front, Hustle Man opens the door, unlocking the screen door. As Lucky runs in, Hustler number one leaves his post. Oh shit, it's about to be Christmas in this bitch. Flicking on the lights, Hustle Man, you take the kitchen. Hustler number one, you take the living room, and I'll take the bathroom. Hurry the fuck up, in and out. Lucky declares, feeling this is the most important move of his life. Rambling through the house inch by inch, the crew tears rugs, flips couches, and searches the closet, kitchen drawers, dresser drawers, and boxes of cereal, shoe boxes, pants pockets, and every tight spot they can think of. 10 minutes later, bingo. Lucky comes from the back room with packs of weed, an AK-47, scales, handguns, a safe which he is dragging by the electrical cord, and an iPod with a headphone. Entering into the now devastated living room, Hustler number one is pulling up the carpet, where he finds a stash of $100 bills lying flush to the floor. Oh, Charlie, it's raining mothballs. Hustle Man screams, finding blocks of small crack and cheese cocaine in the freezer section, wrapped in aluminum foil like frozen food. Running up like Blackbeard the head pirate, Lucky snatches the rock treasure away. You did well. Turning toward his right-hand flunky. Come on, Hustler number one, we out. Hey, what about me? Hustle Man yells in frustration. The rest of the house is yours. Just lock the door when you finish. Staying seconds behind the smaller crackhead, Hustle Man grabs the biggest items he can find. Wait for me, he yells, carrying an Xbox 65-inch plasma screen and a bundle of Norman Bates fresh linens with the tag still on them. While Hustle Man cannot continue with the speed of the dynamic duo, he ventures off to get his money for his items and returns for all trick bits left behind. 2 hours later, engulfed by the thirst, Lucky and Hustler number one sit in the dungeon of Lucky's ransacked one-bedroom flat, smoking muscle-sized swollen blunts. Prior to now relaxing, after invading the Bates Motel, it only increased their boldness to kick the doors of the rest of the LB's traps, which only contained guns, scales, and electronic equipment. Sitting in the kitchen, huddled over a black flimsy card table, $7,982. What'd I tell you, boy? A lick. That's all we needed. Lucky has to stand back and observe his stolen eye candy. We got 6 scales, 2 AK-47s, 2 357 Bulldogs, 1 Tech 9, 2 M16s, bagged up crack rocks, 7 more ounces of crack, and 3 bulletproof vests. Yeah, fool, just give me my half. Let me grow wings. I'm gonna buy me a motherfucking Cadillac and put some D's on that bitch. Calming his stupid ass accomplice down, bringing him back to reality. Nigga, is you a fool? Look at all the shit we stole. They're gonna eventually find out who broke the truce. I won't be the one with hateful lies beginning to feel hustler number one can't hold water. Looking at the goodies, hustler number one holds his grin. Alright, I ain't gonna spend nothing. Just give me mine. We gonna break all this shit down and sell it along with OG Rollo's work. It's time for us to come up. We gonna flip this shit to about 10 keys. You get 5 and I get 5. We can start over anywhere with that. Lucky puts the order down, beginning to arm himself with a weapon, a bulletproof vest, and dope sacks. As haste makes waste, the two men return in the wee hours of the night with let's make a deal bargains for the street addicts. Hey, dimes 2 for 1s. Hustler number one corners one side of the Jets, and Lucky corners the other side with, yo, 2 for the 150-cent pieces. Attacking the drought with shock and awe tactics in search of windfall profits, it only takes minutes and a few big sales for the brunt of their reign to affect the pockets of their fellow GDs. As the GDs have always had a decent morning operating, expectations are higher, with the word spreading about the LB's absence. However, the fiends, addicts, hookers, and stragglers only want to deal with the new word. No, man, we're hustler number one, or Lucky. Yo, G, we got the same shit, a random GD member says, experiencing the same rejections as his other comrades. Aight, well, give me 2 for 1, a fiend demands. Nigga, ain't no 2 for 1s over here. Well, y'all ain't got the same shit as Lucky and hustler number one. Peace. Before the crows of the rooster with the gray clouds still awaiting to be touched by the sun, D-Knock's phone vibrates as he nods in and out of his pretty much 24-hour shift. Yo, what the deal? D-Knock asks, still asleep. D-Knock, this Mako. Mako is an OG who works the graveyard shift, reporting to the younger generation, as fat folks in Schizo go to sleep every night in order to be up by 8 a.m. Those niggas cutting me out. Who, G? D-Knock fights to understand. That bitch-ass Lucky and hustler number one. They got 2 and 3s for 1s jumping off. What? D-Knock exclaims, seeing he has another call coming in. Hold up, Mako, let me check this other line. Clicking over. Yo. D-Baby, this Jig. That ain't cool. You got your young stunners with the double packs? She would have never done no shit like this. Fuck you talking about, Jig? G, don't front like you don't know Lucky and hustler number one undercutting everybody. Chapter 5. Friday, the next morning. The clock strikes 9 a.m., barreling toward the west coast, in a Vectra-style Winnebago. Rain drives with Wrath riding shotgun, relaxing like in the comforts of a 5-star hotel. Bates and Travis J recline in the comforts of soft Italian, had to be real leather, smoking baseball baddies while playing NFL Madden. Further down the end of the 37-foot-long mobile home, AK and King John indulge in the harder drugs, heroin and cocaine, moisturizing their nostrils with dabs of XO Remy Martin. Kicked back in the Spartan-sized master bedroom, decorated in whites with munches of color. AK, I got a feeling we gon' find a connect at the motherfucker. KJ, ain't nothing wrong with having a feeling. You feel me? Cause I'm having a feeling on my face froze, and we ain't even halfway yet. While the LBs are en route to the Super Bowl, between the New York Giants and the New England Patriots in Arizona, Big Vic stares at the video surveillance system, simultaneously glancing out the third-floor window of the East Tower, overlooking the projects. Seeing Shorty, the 13-year-old phenom, approaching with his BlackBerry up to his ear, and a leash pulling his rat terrier, Killa, with his right hand. About fucking time. Big Vic exhales, as his temper is heightening like a few minutes of life are flushed down the toilet. However, the usual heavy marching stomps are heard from Shorty following the front door being slammed off the hinges. Hey, nigga, quit slamming my motherfucking door like you in a raggedy-ass Chevy. Big Vic screams through the walls. Opening the door, Shorty appears with a 6-inch tall Killa by his side. Shorty, if your dog piss in the house again, I'm gonna make a sandwich out of her ass. Big Vic, don't be threatening my dog. That's your fault. I told you this ain't no pit. Quit pouring Hennessy in her water bowl. She's not a gastronome like you. What, nigga? Talk English to me. I am speaking English. That liquor gives her gastroenteritis. Pausing a sec, Looking at the miniature wise guy, Big Vic waves off the past conversation. Man, just tell me what I need to know. Unleashing Killa, the all-white rat terrier skips to her doggy basket, lying into the cushions. Shorty then jumps into the single-person stretch lounger. Yeah, gangsta, all them bitch-ass niggas gone. I said we burned down all they trap houses. The Bates Motel and King John's apartment. Fuck them all. Young Shorty, wishing to declare war on the empty buildings, waves 2 pitchforks in the air. With a negative response. Nah, player. I kill niggas, not cribs. And you know me and King John honoring the truce. Big Vic reminds the wild, out-of-controller. Standing up in the lounge chair. Fuck the LBs. You and King John cool. I'm xenophobic when it comes to them Vicky Loos. Little nigga, get your ass off my couch and go tell our men to post up in front of the LB's cribs. I don't care if they stand on the porch. Get that money and give out the new addresses. Getting his dog, Shorty vows. When I'm back, fuck peace. I'm killing everything moving. If I die, I die. But I would have done it my way. Bam. Shorty slams the door behind himself. As the money is beginning to roll in, like ocean waves overtracking a small beachfront, money is being quickly transacted by all of the gangsters, except for Lucky and Hustler Number 1. Rolling on the outskirts of the projects, D-Knock and Wild Bill roam in OG Rollo's blacked-out Bronco, smoking trees and collecting all debts. While the 2 men are in the midst of discussing who needs to be visited, man, we ballin'. Shit would be perfect if we wasn't looking for that bitch-ass Lucky and Hustler Number 1 flunky ass. We gon' find them. I just want to pop up on them by surprise, D-Knock says with a watchful eye. Yeah, you should go and let me get those fools dirt naps. You know the deal. They ain't been hollering since you violated his ass. Now look at them. They got in the doghouse, the itchy-fingered Wild Bill states, receiving the burning blunt. With a negative moment, nah, G, we gonna do everything by the book. You see what happened to Shoe Ass? Upon turning the corner towards the spirits and liquor store, there them bitches go, Gangsta Bill states, with a starving for action facial expression. Seeing the 2 standing on the corner like they got it sewed up, the black Bronco rolls up, crashing on top of the curb. Jumping out of the driver's side, D-Knock dives out, ordering his goon, stay posted, I got this. Fearless of his now arch-enemy, Lucky doesn't flinch, giving an evil eye to both the slowly creeping away Hustler Number 1 and his punk-ass boss now jumping in his face. What up, D-Knock? Gangsta, what's up? I know you finished with that pack. Shit, everybody else on they second and third. Playboy, I guess I'm slowly poking. Lucky gets caught off guard, not having a chance to hide his second bankroll. Standing with a pound of his stolen money in his left pocket and the organization's money in his right. So give me what you got, D-Knock orders, seeing both of Lucky's pockets bulging. Contemplating how to give D-Knock his share without noticing the stolen money. I got half. Let's step over to the truck, Lucky says, digging deep into his pockets, then hiding his reach from D-Knock. Spinning back around with the money out. Here's about $1,500 from the first sack. Taking the money, D-Knock points to Lucky's left pocket. Nigga, give me all you got. You need all that money on the strip for? Seeing Lucky hesitant to answer, D-Knock warns, Gangsta, I ain't got all day. Pulling out the rest of the money, all 50s and 20s, D-Knock counts in broad daylight. Playboy, this $1,300. Yeah, I wanted to have the whole $1,500 before I called you, Lucky says, hating himself for the goof up. Taking a second look, knowing something is wrong with the equation, his first thought is to have Wild Bill kill the both of them. Nah, I gotta do this by law, D-Knock says to himself, yelling at his henchman who is always on point. Wild Bill, hit the stash and get those sacks ready. Turning to Hustler Number 1. Hey, I know you threw with both of them sacks too. Having a chance to recount all his money on the side, leaving his extras on the side. Here's that $3,000 for both sacks. As D-Knock collects the money, the watchful Wild Bill yells back, how many you want? Give me 4 $1,500 sacks. Collecting the close to $6,000, D-Knock drops the sacks. Hit me when you finish. Jumping back into the Bronco, D-Knock slams the gear shift, mashing through traffic. Looking at his right-hand man, Gangsta Bill, Those niggas stealing. Mako and Jig was right. With an ooh-wee attitude, the wild one suggests by pulling out his chopper, turn this bitch around. Nah, chill. Everything we do is gonna be by the book. The old head's looking for a reason to replace us. Continuing through their territory, the duo makes the scheduled drops. Arriving back at the West Tower, D-Knock enters the third-floor door where Big Vic and Young Shorty are located. Walking across its sea-colored floors, D-Knock greets while Big Vic stares out the window, and Shorty bumps music scanning the video monitors. GD. D-Knock blasts hastily. GD. Shorty replies, clearing the table of cleaned and oiled weapons, tossing his collection onto Big Vic's round table. This $49,600, roughly. And guess what? Pausing with a stare. Your boy Lucky and hustler number one stealing. I'ma let you know first, but I had to get proof. Catching the eye of his imperial underranking, Big Vic stands in the 6-foot pictured window frame with the falling sun's rays at his back. How the fuck you know this? First this morning, Jig and Mako called me tripping. Now peep game, I ride up on the nigga Luck. He talking about he halfway done with the pack. And I heard he doing 2 and 3 for ones. So I see both his pockets are swole up though. I'm like, nigga, give me all you got. So he gave me $1,500. Pocket still swole. Okay, I'm like ready to hurt something. So he gave it all to me, $1,300 more. Plus, hustler number one had the whole $3,000. Now, tell me how these niggas got all the money. It's one thing not taking no shorts, but selling 2 and 3 for ones? They got dope on the side. These bum-ass niggas be short $400 on 1,000 count. Then to top it off, when they halfway done, they call a re-up so they won't run out. My phone ain't wrong. Now let them tell it they bone dry. Nah, these niggas got loot and dope. D-Knock explains in detail. Taking a chill pill for thought, Shorty puts his 2 cents in. Yeah, Big Vic, you need to handle that. You the incumbent now, but when I take over, I'm running it like Hitler himself. Shorty, if you don't shut the fuck up talking to me, you better. Hi, nigga. I'm just gonna have a little dialogue with AK in this little situation here. Ignoring Shorty, Big Vic focuses back on D-Knock. Get that bitch-ass nigga here now, Big Vic states, as priority number 1. Standing up, holstering his 8-shot 22 with double duct tape 30-round clips. I'll go get those niggas, and I'm taking Bujo in Sunday school. Old school killers fuck these young-ass niggas. Walking past Big Vic, he spins Shorty back in the direction he's coming from. Set your hot ass down. Rolling out the door, beginning his search, D-Knock tosses his forks as Big Vic calls AK with the news. As the evening skies begin to blanket the gray clouds red, an army of darkness, legions of armored soldiers prepare themselves for battle. Armed with bulletproof vests, armor-piercing rounds, video surveillance and air support, USFG's tackle unit, comprised of 40 SWAT members, surround the Heavenly Garden estates. Blocking in and out entrances, the complex is shut down. Home front secure, sir. An officer radios in to his boss, Detective J. Rodwell, who was aided and assisted by the federal government, directed by the federal government agent Hawthorne. Seeing the first wave of attack in, I need my choppers to give me a bird's-eye visual of the targeted location, Detective J. Rodwell orders. Operating out of a mobile raid trailer, 12 white shirts, each being the leader of their division, DEA, FBI, ATF, state and local, began to communicate amongst one another. Okay, we have a visual. Agent Hawthorne alerts, seeing the roof along with the 4 sides of the house. Move in and make breach, Detective J. Rodwell orders, with a lustful hard-on tapping against his thigh. Coming up from both directions in the middle of the street of the target's house, the same force moves on the parallel street behind the target's house. Rolling in 4 SWAT unit trucks with no lights or sirens, individual officers and agents descend between the neighbors' houses on foot. Using the approaching night to their advantage, the tiptoeing unit dressed like ninjas to receive their call. Move, 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 move! Exiting the trucks with battle arms, tear gas, and machine guns, both front and back doors are simultaneously broken down by the charging bulletproof ninjas, tossing targets as each door is breached. Federal agents, don't move, the officers scream, while their canisters explode, blurring visions into the total darkness of the mini baller's mansion. Leading the way through the clouds of fumes with night vision goggles and infrared lasers mounted on top of their assault weapons, the soldiers enter the main floor, separating into divisions heading upstairs and downstairs. 10 minutes after operations, Triple S snatch Saddam's sons. Clear, clear. The units notify headquarters with confirmation. We have a clear, sir. Breaking through the road barrier, the all-black mobile headquarters pulls directly in front of the twin sweet Mediterranean-styled home. Exiting in the same number as Jesus Christ's disciples, the 12 heads of government agencies stream toward the house to collect their prizes, passing the counter-flowing currents of SWAT members. Great job, great job. The white shirts pat their men on the back. Walking into the house as pillows of tear gas roll out. Let me in. A little tear gas and never hurt nobody. Marching into the 8,000 square foot home, feeling to be on top of the world, from expectations of promotions, merits, and various honors, the men can only think of project cuts as their eyes witness the unthinkable. The house is completely empty. The house is so empty that the marble floors, custom rugs, wooden floors, chandeliers, cobblestone, handcrafted fireplaces, and even the solid 18-karat gold vanities are gone. Damn, I would have said they left in a rush, but even gut the fireplace? Fuck! Detective J. Rotwell yells to the top of his lungs. Searching the home for any left-behind clues, the disappointed find nothing, wondering as one. Where the hell are the Ballard boys? Kusei and Uday. Lounge back blowing purple haze in the laps of luxury. Kusei, surrounded by his 3 added mercs by Fari, passes the blunt to Uday. Cool. Ain't nobody seen this fake-ass big seed we've been telling truth, Uday says, fumbling with the remote control of their 100-inch size plasma screen hung on the opposite wall of their 10-foot picture-size windows. Don't worry. We'll catch them, and when we do, that's his ass, the iceless Kusei vows with a sinking left cheek. Located in the estate financed through Double R, the crew of 5 are heavily armed, thinking there is actually a hit summoned from Detroit, as the twins have robbed and snitched on some high-powered figures to save their own ass. However, as the men they have snitched on have enough problems to worry about, Kusei and Uday are the furthest things on their minds as of now. Rubbing his bare chest, as he is used to feeling his diamond medallions, Kusei talks big boy syllables to his jeweler. You ain't hearing me, Samuel. I need 2 diamond chains, VS1s, 1.3 round stones. That's 2 yellows and 2 blues. 2 Rolex watches. Pausing to hear. Well, fuck, you ain't got shit. I need to get me a new jeweler. Pausing again. Fuck it. Just give me the best over there. I'll take the Van Cleef and Arpels. But for $225,000 apiece, it better come in yellow. And the other in blue VS1s. I'm just gonna make it light on you. I'll be back in town in 3 days. Have my shit ready. Click. Making another urgent call. Yo, what up, peeps? What'd it be like, Kusei? Now you finally call. You got a nigga in the bread line since you on vacation and shit. Not answering the phone. I need product. The voice of Kusei's main distributor confesses. More money, more problems. Had to send some of my killers to Texas to solve them. Kusei warns, as his worldwide beef is spreading. See, that's where you fucked up. You paying these high-priced hitters to travel the globe when I got the hardest-hitting mercenaries in the Midwest at my side. Tell me your problems, I'll talk back. Kusei, being a man of secrecy, due to his sealed and documented legal baggage, does not want anyone knowing his problems stem from a hit on his head, as a repercussion of working with the feds. Feeling mentioning Big C's name could open the door to his secret life, Kusei leaves it up to himself to seek and destroy the Yellow Diamond Mouth Bandit. Yeah, AK, I got this under control. Okay. Well, when we gonna start back eating? King Almighty stresses, as Kusei is his only cocaine connect, able to produce the bulk and prices he needs. Digging into his ear with a vibrating pinky finger, Kusei thinks about the long trip he needs to make to Texas to get the payload. The same long trip that forced him to deal with Big C trying to save a week's travel and a few bucks as Big C quoted the same price as Kusei was paying thousands of miles away, but with added fronts of consignments. So, where you at now, AK? I'm on my way to the Super Bowl. Super Bowl don't sound like the breadline to me. Shit, the project's hot, and I ain't got a rock to throw. Might as well shake a leg, AK states with King John listening in the background. Well, I'm about to head out. When you get back, we'll be on, Kusei preaches, as he is known to be a fake prophet. Hanging up the phone, AK tosses his HTC Touch Diamond Samsung on the bed. KJ, that nigga crazy. I'm not going to the broke house fucking with him. We need to find a new connect. Man, I'm telling you, my palm been itching. I got a feeling we gonna meet one down there. As Kusei hangs up the phone, he looks at Brother Uday. Fuck, we need some dope. That motherfucker Big C set us back here 4 tickets, including our jewelry. Now we can't feed the streets. And get new cribs, IDs, and cars. As the two prepare for their morning flight, Uday's phone rings. Looking at the familiar number, damn, this Mrs. Jones. The twins' next-door neighbor Uday is having an affair with. I wonder why she's calling so late. Her husband's at home. Answering the phone, hey, Mrs. Jones. Hey, sugar. I was just checking to see if you and James were all right. As Mrs. Jones is never worried about his brother. All right, what do you mean? Uday fights to understand. Honey, your place is still crawling with the police. They're everywhere. They tore down my fence. They, cutting her off as he wasn't paying attention. Who, the police? Sugar, you ain't heard? About 100 police have your house surrounded. Uday hangs up the phone. Click. Seeing the expression worn on Uday's face. Fuck wrong with you? Kusei asks with a burning blunt in his mouth. They hitting the crib as we speak. Who hitting the crib? The police, Uday answers in slow motion, imitating Uday's previous assumptions and voice. Oh, we straight. What we gonna come here for? I bet my last dollar we got at least 6 months. Returning to his regular voice, Kusei snaps. Your last dollar, huh? I knew they was coming down as soon as they let us out of jail. We straight though. That's why I registered everything in a bogus identity. Dropping his head, Uday asked, so what about Agent Hawthorne? Fuck that, we on the run, G. Kusei lets it be known. Packing their high-end fashion wardrobes purchased by Big Seed, Maya and Yvette check the time as the little hand is getting away from them. Maya, you better hurry up. You know you have to do my hair, cause I don't want to hit Big C's mouth. Girl, answer the phone. It ain't nobody but you. Yvette laughs. Hello? Maya asks. Then her face blooms into a full glowing smile. Who is this? Pausing. Double R? Handing the phone to Yvette, Maya pokes fun. Double R calling pretty late, huh? I wonder what you two were doing while I was gone. Dumb shit, girl, give me the phone. We just work together. Yvette lunges for the phone cord. Putting the phone cord to her ear, Double R sounds out. Oh, we just work together. Yeah, fool, what you thought? Yvette checking him in his place. Okay, enough of the games. While Seed and Maya were gone, I was playing daddy, checking on the household. Nothing at all to brag about, because I didn't want you to think I was trying to take advantage of you since they were gone. Now they're back. You need to know I have strong feelings for you. Boy, boo. Chopping up Double R's sentence, the aggressive and bossy Yvette tries to set Double R straight. You're not my type, you soft nigga. Let me tell you something, I'm not soft. I'm just not a thug. Never think I won't protect people under my watch and defend mine. If you encountered a problem when Big C was gone, I would have been there to kill something, and I'm telling you, not asking you. You're my woman, and when we leave tomorrow, you better know it. We ain't gonna fuck, and I know what I like, and you do too. Click. Looking at the dead phone staring in her face. That nigga hung up on me. For what? What did you do to him? I ain't do nothing to his ass. Trying to be nosy and figure out Double R's reasoning, Maya asked, did he check up on you? Every day, Yvette grievingly answers. Did he try to get in your buffalo draws? Girl, no. Yvette assures her little sister with a laugh. Sounds like the type of guy you'd write home to mommy about. In deep thought, Yvette wonders, Could be. Breaking into a rage more fitting her character, Yvette calls Double R back. With flaring nostrils, Yvette impatiently awaits as the phone rings countlessly. Answer the damn phone, nigga! Yvette yells, like someone can hear her. Watching the phone ring for the 13th time, Double R answers the phone like he's asleep. Hello? Nigga, you ain't asleep, Yvette charges. Hey, we don't use that word, and I was asleep. Nigga, let me tell you something. The next time you give me a reason to call you nigga, I'ma bust your motherfucking nose. And if you don't make me happy since you my man, I'm gonna kill you. So make sure you have your act together by tomorrow. Click. Yvette hangs up with a smile on her face, resulting in Double R staring at the dead receiver, wearing a smile of his own. Radiating around the blocks, penetrating through the projects, all of the GDs recover their territory, inch by inch, with D-Knox secretly searching for Lucky and Hustler number 1. Shu leads the young soldiers, fat folks and Schizo lead the older soldiers, and the gangster tycoons mob through the city limits ungoverned. Under the orders of OG Rollo, the GDs post up in front of all the LB's trap houses. As the seconds turn to minutes, and minutes turn to hours, the 10 bricks Big C fronted weeks ago begin to move all in dimes and 20 sacks. Not selling a sack bigger than a 50-piece, OG Rollo, disregarding the bad news of Lucky and Hustler number 1, is focused on the bright future, as it was all bad just 24 hours ago. While OG Rollo is overlooking progress from the West Tower, he stands in the 3rd floor window with a glass of straight diesel and a bowl of fine heroin, talking with his back turned to Big Vic. Gangsta, Sunday is the party, that's in 2 days. The way things moving, the 10 bricks will be close to being sold by tomorrow, nigga. Since the police and the LBs have been gone, things have picked up dramatically. If my calculations are correct, we will quadruple profits. It's taken a long time due to the circumstances. However, the next run, we'll be back. These are my jets. It's time to take my blocks back. OG Rollo turns to his right-hand man as he sees the light with the LBs finally gone. Realizing the truce is unraveling, Big Vic only nods as his full loyalty rests solely with OG Rollo. Chapter 6. The following morning, 5:30 a.m., and Saturday the 2nd, 2007. Beep, 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 beep. Double R blows the horn of his black Barbus Benz truck. Watching Maya and Yvette each roll out of the project house with a bag of her own, Double R jumps out of the Benz, showing his skills of a gentleman. As Maya locks the door, Double R grabs Yvette by the back of her neck and buries his tongue down her throat. After 4 seconds of the forcible manly kiss, Double R releases her and grabs the bags, heading back to the vehicle. Hope you got your act together, Double R states, marching like a bellman, never looking back. Embarrassed as she is caught off guard, Yvette looks at Maya with an open hand covering her mouth. You didn't see that, did you? Yvette blushingly asks. I sure did, Maya confesses with great laughter. Come on, you two. Big C's gonna meet us at the airport. He had to take his whips to storage. Believe me when I say we running late, Double R yells from his idling vehicle. Arriving at the airport, Big C sits in the airport's bar sipping on a mimosa, making visual contact with a glimpse of his tiger-striped Jacob. About time, slowpokes. I was about to leave y'all, Big C swears, as Double R knew where he'd been waiting. Giving a hug to his 2 favorite females in the world, Big C guns down his drink. Come on, let's make this flight. Well, I need to use the restroom, Yvette says, finally getting her body adjusted to the early morning cross-country voyage. Okay, Maya, you go with your sister, and me and Double R will go get some good spots in line. Don't forget American Airlines. Exiting from the restroom, the 2 upscale-dressed females are stopped by an unfamiliar face. Hey, don't I know you? The tall stranger asked, with the eyes of lust, looking at the 2 plainclothes dressed doublemint gum models. Nah, I don't think so, Yvette rudely states, as she pays no niggas no mind, ever. Come on, Maya, let's go. Knowing what he likes, the aggressive male grabs her wrist. Didn't your mama teach you to look with your eyes and not your hands? Yvette says, snatching away. I knew you from somewhere. You told me that same shit at Double R's party when I grabbed your wrist. The man of exquisite taste in his own fashion states, wearing a blue jean outfit with ostrich cowboy boots. Not being one to believe in coincidences, Yvette shakes her head, giving a final look at the diehard groupie. So you still ain't learned yet? Yvette and Maya both turn away, heading toward the departing airline. Fuck that bitch, Kusei. She ain't talking about shit, Uday informs his brother, seeing he's tempted to give chase. Shit, man, you see all that ass? Kusei stares with a hanging tongue. Fuck that ass, we're running late. We need to be at the Delta terminal in 10 minutes. Watching that Muse ass plunge side to side until it disappears in the crowd of travelers. I'll get you. Third time's a charm, Kusei mumbles as he and his brother head in the other direction. Arriving in Arizona, the mobile home finds it impossible to maneuver through the tightly congested traffic. Yo, AK, this shit ain't gonna work. Traffic at a standstill. Rain yells throughout the Winnebago on the intercom system. Looking out of the master bedroom's window, AK sees bumper-to-bumper traffic with luxurious exotic cars and trucks sitting on everything from painted factory rims to 30-inch custom rims. Looking out of the other window, King John cries, "Hey, cutie," tapping on the window. "I know you don't think a motherfucker hear you," AK spits, pausing. "How far are we from the stadium?" "About 18 miles, Wrath yells, drinking bottled water. "Fuck it. Exit the highway. We'll call a limo and just park this motherfucker anywhere," AK says, getting back to playing his game, How High. As Lucky and Hustler number 1 have eluded D-Knock throughout the entire Friday night, the two renegades have been making hits on their pagers, attracting all fiends by their stunning 2-for-1 boulder during the drought. With no time for sleeping and only time for counting, Lucky sits in his bare kitchen, adding up the stacks he and Hustler number 1 raked in the previous Friday night. "Yeah, fool, what I tell you? Doing it my way? You might be in a Bentley one day." Lucky chuckles, matching 100s with 100s and 50s with 50s. "Gangster, you ain't got a Bentley? I bet you ain't never even sat in one." Hustler number 1 fires back at Lucky's comment, slamming another stack on the unleveled card table filled with 20, 50s, and 100s. "Gangster, that's $30,000 in one night. Don't tell me I ain't got no Bentley. After this weekend, sky's the limit. Fuck your Bentley. You might see your boy in a G5. Lucky brags, popping the collar of his new bulletproof vest. "What's that, Luck?" Hustler number 1 asks without a clue. "Stop it." Continuing to count the dead presidents of problems, both men are blinded by the now massive bloodhounded manhunt on their trail. Chasing the two renegades all night from their locations, given by hordes purchasing drugs, dope addicts, and crackheads, when D-Knock would post at Lucky's house, Lucky would be out making drug sales and vice versa. Learning nothing from the police, adding to his tactics. "Gangsta Bill, I bet $1,000 if we go to Lucky's house at 6 in the morning, both them niggas gonna be right there. They ain't expecting it." D-Knock plots. "Okay, and when we get there, I'm murking their ass if they ain't fully cooperating." "Gangsta, remember OG Rollo wanna see him." Pausing. "Alive." "Alright, I'm telling you, if they try anything, only thing OG Rollo gonna see is body parts." Wild Bill promises, sticking with the whole situation. "Let's go." D-Knock leads the way, as both men plan a surprise on foot, strolling to the location under the orange rays of the rising sun. Creeping up the block, both wearing black leather Timberland boots, Gangsta Bill leads the way toward the backyard of Lucky's house, with D-Knock right on his ass. As both are armed with Tech 9s, they sneak along the side of Lucky's orange brick project flat. Seeing nothing, Gangsta Bill whispers, "Somebody in there. Last night the music wasn't playing." "Let's do this," D-Knock says, running straight up to the door. Boom, boom, boom. Hearing the knocks, only thinking about money as fiends have periodically been knocking on the door, Hustler number 1 rushes to the peephole. Seeing no one but the actual knocking fist, the numbskull, brainless Hustler number 1 asks, "Who is it?" "There's D-Knock." Catching each other's eyes in a frightening flash, Lucky whispers with rage, "Fuck you answering the door for anyway." As the knocks continue, the two bulletproofed renegades scramble, hiding their dope and money inside the oven. Nigga, open the door, D-Knock blurts out loud. Scared to death, hustler number one says frantically, man, I'll be in the back room if something happens. Taking a deep breath, in search of the lion's courage, Lucky opens the door. Bursting in, almost knocking D-Knock down, Gangsta Bill enters with his gun drawn. Sup, pussy ass nigga? We been looking for you, Gangsta Bill warns, as his patient is far shorter than his commander's. Cut off by D-Knock, and I'll be in the back room if something happens? Damn, luck is like that? Like what? Lucky plays the role. Gangsta niggas know you stealing. You done fucked up. Standing in the back room with a 50-round clip, feeling short of breath from claustrophobia, hustler number one listens, only thinking of his soon-to-be-coming 10-match strike violation. I can't take that, he frets, with multitudes of perspiration beads draped around his neck like jewelry. Beginning to search the house, Gangsta Bill slaps a bullet in the chamber. Shh, nigga, who here? Gangsta Bill asks, knowing between the two renegades, they have two 5-shot 38s. Nobody, nigga. Don't be busting all of my shit. Lucky stands his ground, blocking Gangsta Bill's path. As the men are slight to struggle, Gangsta Bill yells, where that bitch-ass hustler number one at? As D-Knock is checking the crib out, all of the men's voices fire in sync, when suddenly the back room door is kicked open. Hustler number one bitch-ass right here. Boom, 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 boom. The AK-47 blasts as its cooler muzzles the sounds. Attempting to fire back, Gangsta Bill is literally chopped in half by the fully automatic, sending 2 shots to Lucky's abdomen. Ah! Lucky screams, falling to the floor, toward D-Knock, who is unable to secure his weapon. Scraping 2 more shots across Lucky's 3A vest, hustler number one tries to plug ripples in the scrambling D-Knock. Sandwiched between 2 firing barrels, Lucky falls down, wearing his smoking state trooper-issued vest. Stop, hustler number one, stop! Releasing his tight finger on the grip in the small smoking apartment. Lucky, you alright? Hustler number one asks, waving away the clouds of death. Quickly hopping off the floor with his adrenaline pumping. What, you trying to kill me? Lucky asks, pulling off his vest, checking his body for bullet holes. Gangsta, they don't call you Lucky for nothing. Hustler number one smiles as he checks the remains of Wild Bill, adding, whoa, he ain't never gotta worry about nothing again. Looking at D-Knock lying on the floor, Lucky notices, this chump's still alive. With a grand smile, Lucky shows his enamel with cheer. Who the bitch now? Grabbing the AK-47 out of hustler number one's hand, Lucky hovers over the glossy, staring eyes of D-Knock. Look at you now. Lucky spits a hawk of phlegm, sticking to D-Knock's forehead. Unable to move, D-Knock stares, blinking with his left eye. You gonna get yours. D-Knock fights to speak, with very little air in his lungs, as they are filling with blood. Well, it won't be today, pussy motherfucker. Wrong. D-Knock's head splits in 3 pieces, as the AK-47 rounds his forehead at point-blank range. Picking up their luggage from baggage claims, Double R hangs up the phone. Yeah, Playboy, I hope you got your stunner license, because our exotic whip's outside. Exiting the airport, the party of 4 walks down the glass open-spaced hangar, filled with bands of parading people. Come on over here. Double R points to the area of black-suited drivers and chauffeurs, seeing a white-gloved gentleman holding a sign with 2 hands. Rodney Richardson, there we go. Showing the driver his identification. Come with me, sir, the black-suited man states, grabbing Double R's entourage baggage with the help of 2 more suits. Walking outside the party, he jumps in a 9-passenger van, which circles around the airport to a field of luxurious cars. Making a complete stop, the chauffeur hands Double R 2 sets of keys and unpacks the luggage. Staring like a child in a candy-making store. Big C, boy, which one you want? Double R bids excitedly. Shit, it's like the Phantom of the Opera, babe. I'm with the Rolls-Royce Phantom joint. You take the all-gold Bentley coupe. Waiting on the luggage to be weighted down. Double, you know how to get to the hotel? Big Seed asks. Yeah, Playboy, but I need to make a stop first. unconcerned with Double R's unscheduled appointments. Maya, go on drive. Double will be at the room. Climbing in the golden camel-haired cover seats, Double R pulls off, looking at his gangsta bitch riding shotgun. Yvette, I got a surprise for you. I have 2 reservations at the Pleasure Spa and Tanning. Money ain't nothing. I have you scheduled for one of those Tyra Banks makeovers. Hair, nails, massage, facial, and the works. I'm your Romeo and you're my Juliet. I'm gonna make this the best days of vacation you've ever been on. Double R says, grabbing her hand, kissing the back of her wrist. Man, just get us there and keep your eyes on the road, okay? Yvette snaps with a smile, placing her hand on Double R's right thigh. Talking on his Razor cell phone, marching in blue ostrich boots. Where you at? Pausing. Okay, I see you, Kusei asserts. A Rolls-Royce matte black Phantom drophead on Mac Black 22 Hermanos pulls up, dropped with a big dark-skinned beerly-looking driver and a miniaturized light-skinned fellow in back sipping a bottle of Moet with a straw. For real, baby, what's crackin'? Kusei pitches the greeting. Always traveling light, the trunk pops and the twins toss their small chrome-plated Dom Majestic custom suitcases in the trunk. Jumping in the back with Farid, Kusei sits in the back, while his brother dives in the front passenger seat with Farid's security knockout. Mashing off, leaving burnt rubber at their parked position, Farid gently holds a straw with a 15-karat solid white stone prettily flashing on his pinky finger. Kusei, trying to save a buck, huh? Farid blasts from nowhere. Man, I'm straight. I took a loss, and no biggie, I'll survive. With the downgraded stare, Farid replies, how you know I survive? I expect you to shop your meals with me. If I know you jump on the bandwagon with got the best price, I will not treat you like family anymore. You in trouble, what I do? I send me best down to help. These times may feel you don't appreciate me. Looking at the 5'8" Farid, shirtless, wearing a mink-opened vest with a matching headband. Never feel like that, Farid. The drought is maxed. The highway's tight and scary. Not trying to hear Kusei's excuses, the barefooted Farid, resting his feet on the mink floors of his drop-head coupe, blasts again. Doing it your way? Look like we both lost out. I'm not used to playing losing game. Chapter 7. In another part of the city, loud claps are heard, as when one gets a standing ovation. Ping, 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 ping. The sticking sounds of flesh collide constantly. Hit that shit, nigga. Mercedes repeatedly begs, looking as her jobless sidekick taps that ass. Stop pumping, nigga, I'm coming. She squats back in a still position, trembling, accustomed to no talking or stroking, as she enjoys her orgasms in peace. Jumping up, leaving her dumbfounded gangster jock with a hard dick. Nigga, don't look at me, I got mine. The control freak Mercedes exits her queen-size bed, plunging herself into the island and jacuzzi tub, placed 6 feet from the bed. Activating the massage jets of the pink-swirled white-stained tub, Mercedes looks at her kick-around, Oscar Love. Oscar Love is a crip from Cali, having Ebola bringing down the promises of kidnap and murder of Kusei by Mercedes, his ex-wife. Mercedes, being a worker at the DMV, has been illegally tracking Big C's S600 through the vehicle's plates, traffic tickets, and places of purchases. Oscar, we still gonna get my bitch-ass baby's daddy, Kusei. But I found out where that nigga been staying that called me a bitch. He been parking every day at the Cincinnati Hotel downtown. He robbed Kusei for about $3 million, and that punk crashed my car. He hurt my feelings, Mercedes says, as she is one of the most cold-hearted, most evil bitches running through the streets of Ohio. Looking back at his spoiled, devilish mistress, the caramel-complected warthog built gangster growls. Don't worry your little head about nothing. Me and my hitters, ready to knock off both of these marks. 2 looks better than 1 in my book any day. Crawling out the bed, Oscar Love, known for dazzling women and not for riddling niggas, reaches into Mercedes' bathwater, retrieving her foot. Sucking on her toes and licking the bottom of her feet, Oscar ejaculates on the lime surface out of Mercedes' view, as things can get rough, trying to fuck the Black Widow spider-like madam after she's already gotten her share. Having two personalities like night and day, Mercedes is turned off by Oscar Love's tough talk and his unknown reasonings of moans. Come on, baby, let me feel that hard dick inside me. Standing up, her glazing beauty shines as the tip of her toes lying in the bed splitting her legs. Following now with a limp dick from drastic measures to relieve himself, Oscar Love dives in face first. No, nigga. Mercedes pulls Oscar over to see with her own eyes. Get off me, you sorry ass nigga. I knew I should have grabbed my vibrator in the first place. I hope you at least know how to kill a nigga, cause you sure don't know how to kill this. Parked in the parking lot of a Marriott hotel, King John pays the hotel management to allow the Winnebago to be parked on the property and books reservations downtown at a sister hotel. While King John is gone, AK hangs up from talking to a random limo company. As the group of vice lords awaits the limo, they lounge along the side of their mobile upgraded camper. Parking lot pimping and just kicking the ballistics. Hey, ma, come holler at me. My name King John. Norman Bates yells, flirting with a fat wildebeest-looking female. All right, Lord, let me know if that's how it's going down. King John jokes with Bates. Up under the leader, Travis J, locked out in shades and fitted cap, sweats AK. Yeah, almighty, if we going shopping, I want an all-red striped Adidas suit with red shell-toe Adidas sneakers. Vicky, I think you've been locked up too long. Run DMC been played out. 15 minutes later, a stretch limo is seen circling through the area, waving like a pack of athletes doing jumping jacks. The all-white triple-sized Cadillac CTS-V spots the SOS. Pulling up to the party of six, the light-tinted driver's side window rolls down. Yeah, Mom, you be the King Almighty? The long-haired dreadlocked Jamaican driver states. Walking to the stretch white pearl caddy, AK looks back at his crew. Put those chairs up and lock it up. Turning back to the roster. Yeah, man, I need this motherfucker for at least 2 days. We straight? We stand downtown at the Marriott. Looking at the balled-out AK, the Jamaican nods his head, offering a handshake. Me friend, call me Dread. I be from Kingston. Shaking Dread's hand, AK tells him, take us downtown. Looking back at his boys, let's roll. 30 minutes later, rolling in the soft leathered stretch with a dry bar and the spoils of kush leaking out, King John points out a liquor store. Dread, stop this motherfucker. Take us to the L. Yeah, man. The L. The train station a ways from here. Smirking with laughter, King John grins with his red bright shining. No, man, the L, the liquor store. Circling the block, the stretch pulls up at the glass storefront, highlighted with labels of wines and beverages. Touching the tip of his pocket, King John pulls out a wad of crisp $100 bills. Looking at Norman Bates rolling a well-deserved kush blunt, Wrath and Rain relaxing like they have never had a day off, and AK staring like a nigga bet not asking for just the time, King John looks to the next contestant, glancing at Travis J. Here's $1,500. Go get us some liquor. $1,500? Travis exclaims, remembering the last time he shopped was for a pint of night train, which costs $1.25. Peeps, peep! Norman Bates yells, spilling the blunt, adding, man, I'll go in with that nigga. He fuck around and come back with $1,000 worth of 2020 Mad Dog, some Wild Irish Red Rose, and $500 worth of Old English 840 ounces. Fuck you, Bates. Whatever, nigga, just bring your ass. Coming back with 2 paper bags, one containing ice and juices, and the other full of liquor. 15 minutes later, the odd couple jumps back into the vehicle. Man, that Vicky's silly as hell. The owner asked this nigga for an ID. He couldn't even remember his own fake name. Bates trips out with laughter. Peeking through the back privacy window, Dredd stares at the now unshaded Travis J. Me know him got a face for television. All the men catch each other's eyes as the comment flies from nowhere. As the roster peels from the curb, King John tears the bag open with Bates reading off the receipt, as he himself is unsatisfied with the Super Bowl galding prices. 3 bottles of Pissy Chris, $600. 1/5 of Paradise Hennessy, $400. Armadale, $100. Patron, $70. Bombay, Sapphire, and Hypnotic for $100? The rest on ice, juice, blunts, and Magnum rubbers. Snatching first dibs, AK grabs a fifth of Chrissy and blesses the bottle of paradise. Dread, take us to a nice clothing store. I know you know the city. Me swear upon me life me travel the world. None place no better than Arizona, Detroit, New York, and Vegas. Me know the place. Dread hits the throttle, singing to himself. Working with muscles and adding backbone, Lucky and Hustler number 1 scrub out the unremovable blood pores in the carpet. Fuck! Let's just burn this motherfucker down. Fire or destroy all the evidence. Hustler number 1 cries out, still tired from rolling the 2 dead bodies in old blankets. Stupid ass nigga, you ain't never watched First 48? Man, when they find out this was an arson fire, the forensic team will come in, and the house leads back to me. You just keep fucking scrubbing. Let me do the thinking. As a matter of fact, I got an idea, so the murders will be pinned on another duck. 2 blocks over, Shu and 2 seconds are cutting corners in the Black Grand National when the cell rings. Yo. Shu answers the familiar number. Shu, what the deal? Getting that money like you told me. Change of plans, fuck that money. Find D-Knock or Lucky. Ain't one of them niggas answering their phone. GDBD spreads the order, dropped down by Big Vic. Meanwhile, Big Vic sends Shorty to the liquor store to grab the booze for the party. At this time, GDBD continues to make phone calls. Yo, Schizo. What up, my gangster brother? I need you to make pickups of all the loot in the street from the young G's, because D-Knock missing in action, and they got Shu looking for him. Walking the bricks of all the projects, strapped with a 38, wearing an all-white fit with the Billionaire Boys Club hat on, Shorty detours his route, stopping at one of his older folks' addresses. Doom, 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 doom. Shorty beats with the butt of his pistol. Opening the door, the black, thin 40-year-old killer answers. Shorty, what up, my boy? Let me hold something. It's like that, Bujo? You know me. I'm a parsimonious type of fellow. I ain't a parvenu yet, but you make this run with me, I got you. Looking dumbfounded, Bujo shakes his head. Only one condition. You gotta speak English. You make me feel dumb when you use those big words. I'm ready, though. The in and out of jail convict responds, stepping into the house while Bujo gets his coat. What's Sunday school at? Sunday school is Bujo's cousin from Mississippi. Both men hustle small packages for fat folks, waiting on their day to shine. Putting on an old school leather members only jacket. Shorty Sunday school in his room. Let me go get that nigga. Beating on the closed door inside the 2-room rat hole. Doom, 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 doom. Open the door, man. I know it ain't nobody but you, Shorty. Swinging the squeaking door open, Sunday school sits on his bed wearing bifocal glasses while reading the Bible. Sunday school, come walk somewhere with me. Shorty summons the light-skinned, poverty-stricken soldier. Walking across the street, south from Souls and Spirits liquor store with his 2 goons, Shorty always talks big, as he has the minds of an Albert Einstein. Man, I almost had a hot for y'all, but Big Vic changed his mind. If I see that Lucky or Hustler number 1, I'm taking him out. I was coming to get y'all. Yeah, Shorty, because we need the lick. Gangsta, don't worry about nothing. I got you, Shorty promises. Proceeding through the parking lot, a 4-door 95 burnt orange and Chevy Impala rolls up on 28-inch Oasis rims. As the car stops, the chrome wheels keep spinning, and the 4 high-ranking gangster disciples exiting. Shorty! The driver yells, while his beats attack the open air. Looking at the show-off, Shorty throws up 2 pitchforks. GD Maximus, leader of the gangster tycoons. GD, the little prince who wanted to be king. All exiting the car laugh. However, never finding it amusing to be on the end of jokes, as Shorty suffers from a little man's Napoleon complex. What up, Maxie? Get it right. I ain't trying to be king yet, but a doctor. And my field of study is thanatology. So watch yourself and watch your jokes. Shorty grins with a hard, fake smile. Clueless to Shorty's words, Maximus walks ahead of Shorty with a boy-like tug of his fitted BBC all-white hat, while the jewels and fresh linens of his 4-man crew speak in high volumes. Marching from the liquor store, Shorty places his $2,500 liquor receipt in his BBC jeans, while Bujo and Sunday School carry 2 big bags apiece. That's what I'm talking about. These front-ass niggas don't even acknowledge you two. But when it's time to go to war, they're gonna want to know your first name and last. Maximus thinks he outranks me. He don't. He forced me to go to meetings and sit with the bosses while they honor the heads. I don't go to meetings. I sit with the heads while they orchestrate the blueprint. Motivating the minds of his henchmen on the rise, Shorty takes the liquor to the West Tower. Entering through the lavish hand-carved halls and royalty of the cream double-door presidential suite of the Ritz-Carlton, Big C glances at Maya. Ma, throw on something sexy and black. We're going to the Fiddler on the Roof, a Brazilian restaurant for couples only. Kicking his shoes off, he digs his toes into the plush foreign rug to test its comfort. Pretty nice. Big C agrees as he pops out his BlackBerry, pushing speed dial. H. C blurts with enjoyment, finally ready to link up. Seed, I know you're here. I feel the relaxedness in your voice. You crazy, H. What's up? I know you got those good seats to the game. I need 4. Don't worry about any tickets. I have a skybox. That's the only way I play. Now take me mistress to dinner. Soon as I finish, we meet downtown under the streetlights of fame. Cool. Me and my soon-to-be have an engagement to tend to as well. Big C walks across the ballroom-sized 5 spacious rooms, filled with vintage Louis of the 18th century. Rolling down a private strip in the same vicinity of Houston's Hobby Airport, Farid points to his silvery platinum new toy. You see her? 15-seater like the big boy's G5. I could have been upgraded, but my affairs on paper weren't as solid as I hoped for. I got a new tax consultant. Time to push it to the limit. Grinning like a baby, ready to bite down on a mother's nipples, Uday shouts, when we taking her for a flight? No, man, this ain't no show and tell. I couldn't say nothing on the phone because Kusei reckless on the horn. We leave now to go to me partner's cabaret over the sea. Boarding the luxurious 12-man Paragon with gray leather interior, gray wood grain tables and bars, the floors are lined with soft imported fibers along the walkways. Taking off with sure magnum's force, the G5 named Ferrari completes the quick errand taking less than 60 minutes. Unboarding the Gulfstream jet nested in the panhandle of the Florida Keys, the party of 4 quickly gallop from Ferrari's stockings, boarding a nearby helicopter. 15 minutes later, and 30 miles northeast of Key West, a 147-foot F-45 series yacht is seen gliding in the sky-blue waters of the Atlantic Ocean. Approaching the target sign crosshairs of the landing pad, a lone flag with orange flyers waves the 9-seat passenger aircraft in. Docking with the F-45 series luxury private liner, the men are treated like royalty as the doors are pulled open by ritzy valet servicemen wearing all white. Rolling out a non-slip royal red carpet. Hello, gentlemen. Welcome to the ASO Express. Upon exiting, please watch your heads. Jogging with a low squat, the men are greeted by the Haitian host. Farid, glad you could make the party. With a stern handshake, Farid points to his twin partners in crime. I'd like you to meet 2 of my comrades, Kusei and Uday. Turning back to the twins, this is my man O'Shea. Sitting across from one another over a candlelit dinner with a fiddler playing, the atmosphere is dim, with the booth section off by white ceiling-to-floor draperies, illuminated by neon purple backdrops. Wearing a stunning black shoulder wrap with her chest showing, Maya's silky black hair hangs curving under her chin, glistening with the 2 diamond solids Big C purchased when they first met. A green box with a red stripe is slid across the plum tablecloth. Here, baby, here's a present. I just wanted you to know I really appreciate you, Big Seed says, wearing a black silk button-down, black silk blazer, blacked out black wood grain Cartiers with 2 3-carat diamonds in both ears. Opening the green felt box, Maya's eyes bulge out like halogen high beams. I don't know what to say. The speechless Maya stares with her eyes wide open, stunned at the opened Gucci box with 18-karat white gold and diamond bracelet, ring and earrings with smoky quartz diamonds. That's very lovely. The the liquor barmaid says, bringing back a chilled bottle of Dom P. Gesturing with a raised finger, under the tunes of the fiddler, Big Seed says, do the honors for my female companion. While the Brazilian waitress puts the flawless diamond bracelet on Maya's wrist, Big Seed's phone rings. Talk to me. What up, Big Seed? Where y'all at? Double R phones. We at Fiddlers on the Roof. Man, you won't believe this shit. What, something's wrong? Big Seed's face grows long. No. Yvette, I took her to get one of those makeovers like you see on TV. Nigga, Beyonce ain't got nothing on her. I proposed to her. We getting married. Stop it. Big C can't believe it. No, keep it going. I'm in love. Man, where Yvette at? She right here getting a pedicure. She wants to talk to Maya. Handing the phone to Maya, both girls rush to speak at once. Bumping words, Maya says, you go first. You gonna be proud of me. No more wigs, girl. Yvette is proud to admit, as she actually hated the damn things. No more wigs? What, you got a bald head? Ha 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 ha. No, silly. My hair is so cute, girl. It's like Eve's. It's short in the back, and my top is curled over my face. Double R is spoiling me. This shit cost $2,600, and I swear it was worth every penny. I never felt so good looking in the mirror. My toes, nails, and I even got a facial. I'm being pampered like a queen, and he is my king. Yvette brags as she's been hit by Cupid's arrow. I think I'm gonna be sick. You didn't like the nigga yesterday. Well, we passed all of that. He's gonna have his lawyer get my son David back. As the girls talk, the waiter comes to take their order. Are you ready, sir? Yes, I am. We'll both have the coriander beef fillet with cranberry mojo on my plate. I'll have extra meat, both medium well. Also the Ecuadorian potato cakes and Caesar salad. For appetizers, we'll take 2 dozen raw oysters. Yelling across the table, Maya interrupts her call with her sister. Ew, who eating those slimy things? You are. It's in your job description, Big Seed says with an amusing smile. Standing in the sprawling confinements of success and splendor, Fari's party is introduced to the guest aboard O'Shea's ASO Express. Rubbing shoulders with some of the most powerful drug figures from the coca leaves of Peru to the poppy fields of Turkey, the twins, Kusei and Uday, are deeply impressed, knowing this is where the white stuff that covers the Alps comes from. All laugh at Uday's joke. Seeing female models of all colors and ethnical backgrounds, the sacred beauty pageant is fair game to whoever has the mouthpiece, along with the interpreters to understand these women, all with various foreign accents. Coming over with golden general's bars, a blue trimmed in gold beret, along with a blue cape with gold streaks. Fari, this me connects from Nigeria. My comrade, which whom gave me my start. Him I trust with all my life, Cordell. O'Shea smiles, with his cocaine white-colored teeth adding, let us go to my private quarters below, 3rd floor down. I have mass line of entertainment for all to see. Leading the way through the halls and stairwells, laced with golden rails, blue wall-to-wall Persian rugs, and gold-cased light fixtures above the head. Walking into the room marked with the capital letter O, the words read off limits. Walking into the darkened room, all enter when the lights are surprisingly illuminated, revealing 4 black men resembling Somalian sea pirates. Deafened with commotion, the pirates yell their native languages, brandishing handguns and machetes. Scared to death, all of the men freeze except for O'Shea, who steps out of the pack, removing a machete from the head pirate's hands. Taking a look at the 5 men, O'Shea blasts with crossing black eyes. You betrayed me. Now I will make an example of you for others to see. Losing body control, Uday tries to break this surrounding circle, being nudged back in line by the pirates of aggression. Still calm as his heart is pure, Farid tells his people, relax, you can't be no part of this, you unknown. Pointing the pointed blade, O'Shea revels in an approaching motion. Cordell, it was you who was responsible for my shipment to be bust 2 months ago. You're the treasoner. At this time, the twitching Cordell is grabbed by both of his arms and lifted in the air as his two legs are snatched from beneath him and lifted in the air as his 4-point positions by the 4 pirates. O'Shea leads the screaming prisoner to a flat stainless steel 8x4 cutting board. As Cordell screams for dear life, O'Shea knocks him across the head with the butt of his machete's handle. Shut your tongue. You're selling me out for measly $10 million, and I have billions at stake. Looking at his African mercenaries, tie his ass down. Rising up from his brief lapse of unconsciousness, the purple-black colored Cordell finds his arms bound and his mouth gagged. Yeah, Farid, this is him, the one we betray. Witnessing the pure terror in Cordell's dilating eyes, the twins are sickened to the stomach, visualizing their past devious deeds. Ordered to watch, all witnesses O'Shea begins to butcher the Horus traitor until his severed limbs release him from his corded restraints. With 4 devastating crippling blows, O'Shea clubs down, amputating the left arm, left leg, and then right. Squiggling side to side, blood streams like a death fountain as the live corpse bounces on the floor like a large fish flapping on the deck when pulled from the ocean. Turning the gasping for air body over, O'Shea places his foot on his chest. Staring into Cordell's live pulsing eyes, a friend be the last sight you see. Cloop. O'Shea chops his head clean off with one slice, adding with words to his bloodthirsty pirates. Him, you feed for the fishies, the red-eyed dictator declares. Pulling up at the Don Majestic's clothing company line, Dread slams brakes. Ark! Yeah, man, we here, not far the hotel. Exiting the vehicle, the 6 vice lords pour through the glass doors like Charles of England with his heads of state, accompanied by the Kingdom Knights. Leading the way, Wrath enters with his twin desert eagles, bulging from under his suit jacket, like he's wearing a bra with steel cups. Walking behind the black Armani-suited bodyguard, King John lamping with blood-red diamonds, is followed by AK, wearing his red pop-in diamond fangs like Dracula. Slow dragging close behind is Norman Bates and Travis J, arguing like husband and wife, one carrying the blunts, while the other carries the quarter-filled remnants of Perry D. Hennessy. Damn, Lord, not in public, Rain suggests, for the two to be quiet, as he posts by the door, armed like a saber-toothed tiger. May I help you? One of the all-female clerks offers, standing like she's posing for Miss America. The purling sand-covered goddess assists AK, amazed at his fine jewelry, adding, My name is Annika. Raising a hand to the odd couple, Vicky, get here, AK demands, turning back to the lovely store clerk. I'm AK. The A is for apple and the K is for killer. That's killing them softly with the ladies. And I must admit, I met none as fair as you. Smiling with his pointed fangs, he bites the air. Rawr! AK stunts, amused by her beauty. Flashing 2 daring dimples, Annika points out the colorful fits modeled on the mannequins. We have all the latest trends, along with our premier costumed hand-tailored linens of the Don Majestic collection. Cut off by Mr. No Manners himself, Vicky blurts out, Where the 3-striped Adidas at, Ma? Chill the fuck out, Vicky. Don't embarrass me in front of this lovely specimen of God's creation. AK looks charmingly at Annika, kissing her wrist. You must excuse my artist. It seems you could take a brother out the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out the brother. Oh, are you an artist too? Annika asks, caught up in the groupies epidemic. No, I'm not an artist. I'm the CEO of V2D Left Entertainment. My group is supposed to perform at Puffy's party. You and one of your friends should accompany me. AK asks, mixing game with lies, calling it gamely. Meanwhile, still at the front entrance, King John stares through the glass case, filled with Versace, Fendi, and Marc Jacobs glasses. Looking behind the countertop, he sees an array of Barry Kieselstein and Emporio Armani animal skin bags. Yo, peeps, what the deal with these bags? Sitting in the corner, decorated with a collage of designer sweaters on the wall, an Arabian clerk talks on the phone. Holding the position of the boss, dressed in orange Lori Rodkin sunglasses, he waves to another female clerk. Alfreda, help these gentlemen, please. Moseying over, the thick and light-skinned 185 pounds 5'11" Alfreda glides opposite of King John. May I help you? Yeah, what are those glasses the boss wearing? King John asked, noticing the flavor. Hearing the comment and becoming aware of the power move inciting, the owner takes control of the situation. You, there with the bottle of whatever, come put it in these cups. Pointing at Bates drinking like a wino, and you standing by the door. Pointing at Rain, don't do that. You scare away my customers. Jumping off the stool, overlooking the store with a perfect view outside of the window towards the streets. I see you boys must be here for the Super Bowl. Y'all stick out like 6 sore toes. By the way, my name is Francois. Nearing the looking to be almost 400 pounds figure, flooded in red diamonds and gold medals. I see you smell good, the male clerk says with a smile. Not liking the way the comment brushed off, King John blurts, smell good. Staring with a sinking face. No, I mean I smell your mid-grades from your clothes. While you're here, if you need the hire of buds, I can supply you. Meanwhile, across the floor is parked with high-end fashions. Vicky, don't ask about nothing red no more. Get you one of these Gino Global outfits and call it wonderful. Staring as to be disrespected. Damn, Lord. Why you want me fronting around in some bullshit with G's on it? Travis J. asked, sounding very emotional. Running mind games with a not-so-bright fugitive. Yeah, I see you've been locked up too long. That's Vice Lord Stunner gear. You repping and disrespecting all at the same time with upside-down G's on it. 5 minutes later, King John flags over AK, meeting him halfway. Peeps, what I tell you? We in like Flynn. Old Arabian cat behind the counter, saying he the man with the hardware smokes. Leading AK to the front counter, King John gestures with a hand point. Francois, this is my boss AK. Both shake hands. Shit, show me something. AK bids, getting straight to the business. Let me call my bra. He be here no later than 15-20 minutes. Francois says, grabbing his instinct cell phone. Cool. AK spits, making a time-saving shot call. Wrath, take Vicky and Bates to the hotel to check in. Let them change into these fresh duds, then come back and get us. 30 minutes later, the clear door of Don Majestic's company line flies open with a clean-cut Arabian wearing a cream-colored Armani suit, cream wood grain clear Cartiers with cream leather Maury Gator shoes. Chilling in the back, AK spends the entire time waiting, spitting his game. You right, it's gorgeous. It cost $200,000. This watch was given to me in Switzerland. I sold over 1 million copies underground in the overseas market. It's called Ferris Wheel on Paris. It has a total of 649 red diamonds on the face. All VS1, baby. It's made by Piaget. Interrupting his mind-corrupting lies. AK, old boy here. King John runs from the front without Frida locked to his side. Stepping out of the woodworks, AK greets the fashion high-level corporate baller, looking like a tycoon exec. Shaking hands. I hear you the man, the cream suit wearer insinuates in the form of a compliment. Nah, I'm just trying to meet the man. AK quickly responds with a blood smile. Both laugh like foreign syndicate crime bosses. Well, my name is Sergio. I'm the man in Arizona with the hydroponics. I don't do mid-grades. Well, I'm AK from the Midwest, and I'm trying to upgrade, feel me? With a positive nod of the head, Sergio says with a double look, I got room for one. Come outside with me. Wiping his nose, AK authorizes, chill, I'm going to step outside. Walking out the front door 2 seconds off Sergio's heels, AK moans in grief. Damn, playboy, you doing it real big. New GTI race car from Koenigsegg, E85 CCXR with 1018 HP? I seen it in a DuPont. Just one of my toys I'm playing for the Super Bowl, Sergio says, walking street side to the driver's door adding, get in. Both sitting in the orange coupe with orange peanut racing ostrich seats, lean back in its throwback cushions. Sergio reaches in the mini cockpit, retrieving a chrome suitcase. This is my special mix from my private batch of chemists. Popping open the mirror-backed case, AK looks over with a grin, seeing at least 6 samples of 7 3.5-gram buds. Whoa, I smell it and them frosty. AK says with a thirsty full growl. Passing samples to the right, Sergio only says names with numbers for quantities of purchasing 10 pounds apiece. Crystal Ice 80, Kush 70, Perp 64, Orange Kush 60, Big Red 57, and Kind Buzz 50. Inspecting the red, orange, purple, and white hairs of each kernel for strands of fibers and crystallizations, AK now only needs to inspect for taste and quality. Shit, Serge, let me taste the product. Closing the empty case shut. Take it all, call me. I'll wait on you with thousands. Sergio pounds the throttle, bulging his chrome 22-inch Armanos. Jumping out of the coupe, AK sees the caddy limo parked on the front curb. Throwing an open-handed 5 to its occupants, AK marches in the storefront. Let's move out. Walking up to Annika, he adds, I'm coming to pick you up tonight. I want you to show me around the city. I'm not taking no for an answer. Writing down her call number, AK marches quickly out the front door. As nightfall is close to barreling down, Lucky can finally put his grand idea to work, as she has been one of his main culprits beating on the door in search of the renegades. Putting on all black, Lucky arms himself with 2 Tech-9s. Aight, hustler number 1. I'm gonna sneak out and steal a car. When I pull around and toot the horn, you open the door and then we gonna put these dead niggas in the trunk. Feel me? Lucky says with a nervous whisper, as if the walls have ears. Not concerned with Lucky's conversation, hustler number 1 has worries of his own, with a dropped jaw and a twitching left eye. Lucky, that blood ain't coming out. We gonna need to burn the house down. Hustler number 1 repeats again. You pussy motherfucking arsonist. If you talk about burning my house down again, there's gonna be some flame throwing going on, but not in my crib, if you know what I mean. Just pull the carpet and we'll throw it away too, Lucky says, bolting out the project house with a twisting lip speaking to himself. That fool-ass nigga fucked up in the head. I'm already seeing I need to knock his ass off. 20 minutes later, while hustler number 1 sits smoking a blunt with bloody fingertips, he stretches on the raggedy brown woolen couch with yellow foam stuffing hanging out. Beep beep. Looking out the window, a maroon 98 Buick rolls up. Opening the front door, Lucky, the professional car thief, bolts in the house. Come on, nigga. Lifting the victims by both opposite ends, both men trot the wrapped cadavers out toward the car. Suddenly, go back, a car coming. Lucky cries out, with spinning cat eyes, inching their way back inside the house. The car passes. Okay, come on, Lucky yells, pulling the full blanket drenched in blood back to the car. Damn! Back up, nigga, here come another car. Unable to keep up with the seesaw turn of events, hustler number 1, bloop, drops his end of the blanket. Dude, that shit heavy as hell. Hustler number 1 bends, stretching his sore back. Dropping his end also, Lucky yells, fuck you do that for? Pausing with a sick and shrinking look. Man, pick them back up. Dragging the dead bodies, they are tossed into the trunk. Running back in the house, Lucky and hustler number 1 return again now, with the murder weapon and a container full of gasoline from the lawnmower. Trying to be a shot caller, hustler number 1 blurts out, look, go handle that, and I'll hold down the fort till you get back. Nigga, if you don't beat me getting into the car, it's gonna be a problem, Lucky promises, making his way to the stolen vehicle. Chapter 8. Exiting the 8-foot double wooden doors from the pulls of the 2 bellmen resembling Queen Elizabeth's royal guards, Maya glides out under the chandelier ceiling under Big Seed's wing. Looking back, never wanting to forget an occasion of a lifetime, the fiddler on the roof will always be her 8th wonder of the world. Daddy, make sure you bring me back, Maya pleads, as all of her wants and pleasures have stemmed from this candlelit haven. Standing outside, pacing on the royal red carpet, the 2 lovebirds await for the second pair of arriving lovebirds, Double R and Yvette. Identifying the nearing Double R, wearing Gucci sunglasses and a brown Emmanuel Ungaro Ohm suit, with size 13 brown leather Fratelli Rossetti shoes, hugging the curbside of the sidewalk. His female companion of natural beauty is, however, unknown to both Big Seed and Maya's eyes, trying to catch a harder glimpse of Double R's other half from the passing and cloaks of pedestrians. Is that my sister Yvette? Maya asks with a fumbling stare. Holding a better view than Maya, Big Seed responds with crossing eyes. Can't be. As the pair of lovebirds jog closer, Yvette's gangster grin reveals her person. I don't believe it, but yeah, that's your sister. Wearing a deep brown bodyskirt, high-heel gator pumps, eyes clear Chanel specs, and a baby brown fox wrapped around her neck, Yvette's normal hard rider's march is smoothed by a heavenly glide. If looks could kill, y'all'll be Bonnie and Clyde. Maya blasts, with a reaching hand to touch the small fox head resting on Yvette's shoulder, giving Double R a grand hug. Man, I see you've been doing it up. Wedding bells, makeovers, and slowing me up when it's time to get this major bread. Big Seed smiles, escorting Maya by her left shoulder, gesturing to Double R with a waving right hand. Let's walk toward the hotel. Mr. H somewhere around here about to pull up. 20 minutes later, Big Seed's cell phone rings. Yo, me friend, where'd you's at? Hernander asks with prompt timing. I'm in front of the Ritz. 5 minutes, Hernander declares. 5 minutes later, while Big Seed stands under the bright lights of the lime-floored ballet grounds, a blue-stretched six-door Superleggera with scissor doors pulls up behind a blacked-out bulletproof Celine S331 sports truck. Following the entourage is an all-white-on-white, chromed-out 1941 Lincoln Continental with another blacked-out bulletproof Celine S331 in the rear. Hesitating with an extending neck, Big Seed peeks as the blue-tinted window of the back Raj's door is lowered. Opening the back door of the stretched Lambo Gallardo, a Mexican jumps out wearing a blue bandana, blue Nike jogging suit, and white Air Force Ones. Tiptoeing to the open door, Mr. H? Big C climbs in, shaking his head with emotions of unbelievability. I ain't never seen one of these. Before closing the doors, Big C notices the passengers of both Saline trucks standing next to their vehicles, surveying security. Remembering Hernander had the MS-13 population under control, Big C assumes, I see you got your MS amigos on the payroll again. No, that be child's play. Now me run me sicarios from me hometown, Culiacan. The thin mustache, silk shirt wearing Mexican says, signaling for the door to be shut. Sitting in the trough of silence, viewing his longtime smiling friend, Big C relaxes on the soft Egyptian royal blue leather. It took me a minute, but I'm back. Big C pops his collar. Reaching over the blue swirled wood grain bar, Hernander grabs a fifth of clear Stoli Elite. We make 'em to power. Me birds are ready to fly the coop. Taking a toasted shot, Big C looks at the Mexican drug lord asking, so when do we start the show? After the Super Bowl? Not at all. The hour signs begin now. I want you to leave in the midst of the morning. While Hernander talks, Big C is overcome with a burden of selfishness, thinking to himself, what, no Super Bowl? I spent all this money on a Ritz-Carlton, Bentley, Rolls-Royce, my time with Maya, vacation? Unable to hear Hernander's words, Mr. H finally breaks through. Big Seed, is it a problem with you leaving now? Looking at the seriousness of Hernander's face as he wears an all-white mat with a lone 22-karat gold rope on his neck, holding a gold money bag with a centered 5-karat Asher-cut, GIA-certified VSI-1 diamond, Big Seed wipes the stress off his face. No problem. Smiling, Hernander looks at the arrogant but loyal Big Seed. Get out. I show you present I bring you. Exiting the vehicle on both sides, Hernander points to the classic on-white 1941 Lincoln Continental, parked in behind, which is giving rave reviews from the classy spectators. Since you fly here, you drive back. Consider it a gift from the heavens. Bringing a grin to Big Seed's hardening face, Hernander whispers, as spectators arrive on the roads for this event, shipments from syndicates depart for distribution all over the nation. While Hernander feeds information into Big Seed's head, Big Seed checks out his awesome antique gift. Whoa, no scratches. Chromed bumpers with not one bubble. Opening the door. Plush stitch seats? Oh yeah, Seed. This gift I have for you's a long time. Chrome engine, everything we built from scratch. This I do in me custom shop in Cali. We drop 'em, stretch 'em, and put compartments in 'em. After showing Big Seed the secret compartments and various unknown gadgets, Big Seed, don't even party tonight. Stay in, get rest. Me men meet you along the highway. I want you to leave out around 5:30 a.m. I put exit number in your phone. That's where you gas up. It will be only one gas station. You see me, but I no talk to you. After you get gas, drive off, me men follow. When you touch down, give me men the 1.5. They give you the shipment of 2,000 for 9 apiece. Blowing his jaws out like a trumpet player, Big Seed is mind-warped, leaving him speechless. Departing with a hug and a toss of the 1941 Lincoln's extra set of keys, Hernander jumps in the back of the blue gloss finished Lambo without a word. Signaling to valet to park the white-on-white custom monster, Big Seed first breaks the news to Double R, who approaches as Hernander's entourage leaves. So what is the deal? What club we hitting first? I'm ready to do it big like Rockefeller. Anyway, who's Lincoln? Grabbing Double R's shoulders, Big Seed leads him back toward the ladies who are waiting in the bar. I have good news and bad news. Listen closely because I'm not repeating myself. Set an early checkout at the hotel for the morning. Arrange for the cars to be picked up. Double R's face sags while Big Seed explains. And no, we are not going anywhere tonight. That's the bad. The good is, the white cars are ticket home, and the flocks of chickens await us. Big Seed his lips with a mind-wandering stare. As the room is filled with a clouded, moist mist, steam climbs through the vents of the white-tiled steam room. Discussing transactions fully nude, with towels wrapping their bodies, the men's clothes are sent to the yacht's cleaning service to remove Cordell's blood splatters. Feeling comfortable talking assured no one is wired, O'Shea wipes perspiration away from his face. New game, no coke. The heroin and crystal meth trade wide open. One of me guests have done the honors in not letting suffrage take us under. Speaking to Farid, the twins and a dozen others, O'Shea is ready to link back online full throttle. Located on the lower deck of his floating mansion, the conversation takes place parallel to the clear and 20x8 pressurized viewing windows of the sea. Drinking champagne glasses full of OG Saint Germain, the men relax, becoming familiar with one another, and listening to O'Shea's promises of grandeur and threats of treason. Few have been eliminated from my circle. Cordell, him intelligence, him comrades, and him family. Everyone be witness to me demonstrations of terror and revenge, and me wand of destruction will be placed to anyone ruled by greed or deceit. If there anyone amongst you who feel this is not your calling, I have my private copter fly you to the coast, and my chauffeur take you to any destination. Heed me words. No turn back, blood in, blood out. O'Shea ends by opening the halls full of his exotic pleasures of fine women, rare wines, and an abundant supply of recreational drugs. As the night of gamely activities begin to play out, AK's entourage arrives back at the storefront to pick up the two lovely ladies, who are overwhelmingly impressed by the two-head Vice Lord's swagger. Pulling curbside, Dredd jumps out, escorting the light-skinned felines through the back door. Oh, mamacita! AK offers a hand as the fair Lady Annika steps over the legs of Wrath, Rain, Bates, and Travis J., wearing a black Valentino bodysuit, crystal stone earrings, and black open crystal high-heeled shoes with a clear, stunning white tip manicure. Following close behind, wearing a fire red body dress with no panty line, Alfreda steps in with red big block gator boots on, diving in King John's lap. You said your favorite color was red. I don't overdo it, did I? Looking at the long-haired mixed-blood Latino wearing hot red lipstick, King John guesses to himself, identifying her Dior scent from buying dozens of females his favorite random sprays of perfume. Damn, you look like a bomb ready to explode in my face. What's that spray you wearing? I think it's bringing out the animal in me. Yeah, I can already tell you're crazy. You know you've smelled Dior 1,000 times before. Alfreda slaps King John playfully across his chest. Dredd, hit the hot spots. AK orders, with his arm around Annika's neck with a whisper in her ear. Baby, you look good enough to eat. Watch it now, I bite back. Annika growls, with her pearly whites showing. 5 seconds later, after that command, Norman Bates yells out, Peeps, ain't no liquor for real. Turning with another order, AK spits. Dread, hit the L. Turning back to Norman Bates. Fix the senorita some drinks. Stirring up host specials, Bates quickly snatches 2 glasses, adds ice, cranberry juice, pineapple juice, and douses 2 shots of Bombay Sapphire into the mix. While passing the fruity drinks out, the brake touches metal as the limo sits curbside in front of the liquor store. Bates, go. Cutting off King John's commands, AK demands, KJ, you go in. I'm tired of drinking these sissy cheap drinks. I'm feeling panache, and I'm thirsting for the best. Wiggling his fat ass out of the deep soft cushions, King John hobbles out of the limo, quickly returning 10 minutes later, $2,000 lighter, and carrying 1 bag. King John steps back in with his blood smile glistening. Here, Bates, this for y'all, parody. Y'all can drink on a $400 bottle of the cheap shit, while me and AK sip on a $1,400 bottle of Louis. Wrath, I got you a $200 bottle of Platinum Patron y'all be drinking. Meanwhile, Double R and Big C separate when they reach the kingly stature of their presidential floor, as their rooms are on opposite ends of the Macholica hallway. While the men are depressed to hear the burdening news from Hernander, the females remain ecstatic to be lounging in the lap of luxury with the men of their dreams. Signaling their silent farewells, Maya kicks her designer shoes off and prances like a kid in the rooms of halls. Admiring the grace and joy of Maya's demeanor, Big Seed slowly pimps to the double doors of his Raj's suite, pushing both open at once. Home, sweet home. Running, diving into the vintage skeleton frame bed, Maya curls in between the purple silk sheets. Daddy, fix me a drink. What kind, Ma? Big Seed asks, watching the attractive Maya posing. Whatever you want me to be under the influence of. Pausing with a smirk, Big Seed looks at Maya, looking at him. Okay, you want to serve a special? That's King Service's drink. I like those. Preparing a Patron on the rocks, pineapple, and a twist of grenadier, cherry extract, Big Seed grabs a bottle of Ace of Spades for himself. Lying on the soft mattress next to Maya, squatting on her knees. Ma, I need a massage. Snatching the drink out of his hand. Take your shirt off, Maya says, hovering over his torso, looking for a bottle of lotions he keeps on his nightstand. Simultaneously, Double R squeezes a lube of KY jelly into his hand, lubricating his rubber, while his tongue is buried down Yvette's throat. With no time to waste, Yvette cries as the two wrestle each other into desired positions. It's been almost 2 years. You better make sure you rock my world, nigga, Yvette orders, pulling Double R's ear to her lips. Cruising the glamour and peakedness of the swarming nightclubs, Dread pulls to the 3rd sold-out club. Damn, Monica, a nigga don't do so well with these thick crowds. Since they canceled my artist show, we can take the party back to the Marriott. Looking at Alfreda, Annika stretches her bare, relaxed foot. You want to go to the hotel? Girl, as long as there's some drink, smoke, and music, the show must go on. Alfreda blasts as she is enjoying herself with the notorious B.I.G.'s body double. Back to the room, Dread, AK yells with the speaker button, giving Wrath and Rain instructions. Peeps, y'all keep the limo. Go find y'all some bitches. Just make sure y'all ain't out too late. Tomorrow, long day. Super Bowl and a deal with Sergio. 20 minutes later, AK and King John are escorting their females down the hall of their double room suites, while King John's phone rings. Yo, King John, what your fat ass doing? The caller states. Talking to the woman in my dreams, Big Vic. What the deal? We still on for the game tomorrow? Yeah, how much? King John asked, ready to bet the farm. Just our regular 5 stacks. Mine on a blue G-Man. Okay, I got New England. Alright, 1. Click. Big Vic hangs up. Upon sticking the phone back in his pocket, King John's superior kicks open the door after sliding his key. Welcome to Mi Casa. As the tipsy crowd of 4 stumbles in the room of sleek interiors, the 2 female kick their shoes off, pouring more drinks and filling the room with the samples of Sergio's Kush products. Man, it's some A1 hocus pocus, King John says, greedily sucking down the blunts like he's known for. Separating into the 2 rooms, the Vice Lords see what the females are twerking with. Getting punked by Yvette, Double R finds himself on the bottom of the sticking with Yvette's beads of sweat falling into his face. Ah, nigga. Ah! Yvette grinds and violently thrusts up and down, with Double R pinned to the queen-size bed. At the same time, Big Seed vows to himself, nah, I'm not fucking Maya till she 18. I love her. I can wait. However, he flips her over, biting the buttons off her top. Snatching off her bottoms, Maya cries, I want to be yours forever if you want. Without a word, he cocks her legs, sticking his 3-inch tongue in her untouched pure vagina. Seducing her with his tongue, she sucks his fingers. The deeper she gags on his knuckle, the more outstretched his tongue lingers to her bottom, in and out. Grazing her anus, Maya twitches out of control. Oh, oh, she moans repeatedly, as her sacred spot is massaged and lubed by the professional foreplay teaser. Cocking both her legs back, he rubs her toes, while his lips secure her clit gently. Ah! Ah! Maya blasts screams of cum, while taking shortening gasps of breath. Hearing King John's giggles in the adjoined open-door room, AK wastes no time, as his vulnerable female is hot like fire and tiny-eyed like a China doll. Taking his shirt off for a muscle flex, Annika is charged, seeing the silhouette of his tattooed body, shouted from the bathroom light as darkness fills their room. Oh, you got big muscles. Annika edges toward the bed. Yeah, that ain't the only thing big neither. Oh, yeah. Annika gestures, licking her lips so hard it pulls her lipstick off with one swipe. Oh, yeah. AK assures his package isn't top-notch. Grabbing AK by his gatorhead belt buckle, Annika snatches AK's midsection for a front. I need to be the judge of that. Roughly pulling out his 10 inches of hardwood, she inserts him deep. Grr. Gagging with a deep throat as his nutsack crashes into her bottom lip. Firmly grasping AK's hips, she works him like a bicep machine, pulling him back and forth and back and forth. Ah! Oh! AK stunts, holding in his quickly agitated burst of semen. Watching her Botox lips slide from the tip to the back of his penis, he grabs her ears and fucks her face like some new pussy. Sitting out Frida in a doggy-style position, King John smacks that ass, leaving his red-marked handprints. Opening up her butt cheeks, he barrels his tongue into her duke chute, sucking with a vacuuming pull, while he toggles her swollen clit with his thumb. Fucking raw as the rubber had burned off from friction, Double R cast his vote to tie the knot. I love you, I love you. Everything I got is yours. Covering his mouth, Yvette asserts with a biting lip, fuck me harder, you talking too much. As the playing of musical rooms rotates with the sounds of lust and orgasms, the rest of the Super Bowl attendants also try to get a piece of the pie. Stepping into a highly publicized club after paying $500 a head, Wrath must lay down the laws of the land, as all know Travis J is off the chain and wanted, except for Norman Bates. However, Norman Bates has his temper tantrums too. Huddling under the storms of magnified bass. Check this out. Don't get into nothing. I and Rain going to get a booth, and y'all bring y'all chicks over. Watch your ass. I'll be watching you. Their Imperial security warns. Looking at the illumination of the black lights, all clothing articles are spun to a translucent array of colors. Come on, Vicky, let's hit the bar, Norman Bates asserts, taking off with Travis J on his trail. Standing shoulder to shoulder with thousands of partygoers. Damn, ain't never gonna get a drink. Bates spits, staring at the abundance of overcrowding. Man, fuck a drink. Look what I see. Travis J drunkenly lusts for 2 dime pieces, cornered at his side. Calmly grabbing the closer of the 2 brown-toned women, discreetly like Cool Willie. May I help you? The irritated female partygoer snaps, as she is tired of being stalked by men, not fitting her critiques. With rolling eyes, what's up, mommy? Travis J asks, using his voice of sex appeal. Nothing, nigga. If you looking for your mama, I'm the wrong bitch. Damn, ma. I don't see no attractive females as bitches. What's your name? Travis J pushes the envelope. Ignoring the shaded characters, Travis J pulls his tense of his face. Come on, Mom, Vicky. Turning with exploding eyeballs, the second female chuckles. What, nigga? Your mama wanted a girl? She loudly blasts. Oh! A few eavesdroppers laugh, hearing the flat-out diss. Damn, bitch, I ain't even talking to you. Travis J snaps, with Norman Bates trying to pull him away. Who you calling a bitch, you punk-ass nigga? The second female escalates the conversation, causing a scene. As the fingers point and words fly, their two superhero dates return with 4 drinks in hand. What's wrong? The 24-year-old buff athlete questions the second female as fire burns from his nostrils. He called me a bitch. Oh, you want to call my girl a bitch? Handing their dates the drinks, both men square up to the undersized vice lords, demanding apologies. Tell my girl you sorry before I wipe both you bitch-ass niggas. The 24-year-old shows off. Stared down by the 2 smoking guns, the main young jock reaches for Bates' Mesquite designer shirt, grabbing the reaching hand of the 24-year-old in midair. Touch him, I got a hat at hand. The 6'5" wrath built like a Batista grunts, still applying a tactical submission hold on the muscle-bound brute. Melting in height like a heated snowman, his friend tries to come to his aid when Rain appears out of nowhere like a brick wall. You got 2 seconds to bounce off my Armani blazer. Backing down like Smokey to Debo in the movie Friday, the second brute takes 2 steps back, pleading, let my man go. Still holding the 24-year-old's arms as he struggles to one knee. You niggas want to make motherfuckers apologize? You niggas better apologize to my niggas. Wrath roars with an added twist. Let him go! The 2 females scream repeatedly, sounding like a pair of Horace parakeets. Oh, I'm sorry. The kneeling brute begs. Well, we just waiting on your boy now. Rain stares coldly in the face of the second brute. I'm sorry. The second brute blurts, looking away. Grabbing the unapologetic athlete by the shoulder with a Dr. Spock's shoulder blades pinch. My lord's over here. Forcing him to look at Bates and Travis J. I'm sorry. If I see you again, I'm gonna kill you. Before leaving, Rain makes his comrades apologize also. Now show respect to the pretty women. We sorry. Then they are immediately escorted to their VIP section. Relaxing with his face in the place, Strong knocks at the door, break his rhythm. Daddy, somebody at the door. Maya moans with passions as the door knocks are throwing off her breathing. It ain't nobody but that damn double R. Wanting to tell me something about your damn sister he whipped. Big Seed states, climbing from in between Maya's sacred halls. Stomping all the way to the front door. What? Big Seed just swings the door open without checking to see who it is. Becoming face to face with the past and present, the beauty of every dream he visions at night, and the only true love to cement in his heart. What the fuck you doing here? Big Seed explodes with fury, tracing the model's figure, the red bones complexion, and the same twinkling eyes he could never imagine walking away from. I miss you, baby, the long mink trench coat wearer swears, opening her breasted furs, revealing only a thong and bra with matching high heels. Dressed in silky red, Big Seed fights inside himself, soul-searching, as he is confused by a hypnotizing trance, wanting to take back every word he ever said harsh. His hate overcomes his body like a light in a bulb. Bitch, I told you it's over. Ain't no hoe go abandon me and ever, and think they will be welcome back in my life? Big Seed snaps with a slur in his speech. But I love you and I'm your wife, Crystal demands. Once believing beauty was the key, it took Big Seed to be locked up to find out the truth. Taking one last look at his giveaway goddess, tell that nigga he won. Slamming the door, hearing pounds of heartbrokenness beating to be let back in, Big Seed phones the front desk. I have an intruder at my door. Expect to be hearing from my lawyer. Click. Phoning Double R. Big Seed is emotionally disgusted. Dude, security about to come clean the halls. We need to switch rooms. That bitch found me. Barely having his face out of Yvette's booty hole, Double R only answers, as he knows it can only be Big Seed. What, player? Yvette yells in the back. Oh, we playing. Don't let him stop. Confused from both talking, Big Seed snaps off. Nigga, change rooms fucking now. Big Seed walks into the room, realizing what a beautiful thing he once had, as he hasn't seen his wife since he's been out of jail. quickly forgets about his problems and the past when Maya's cute, lovely smile pops up from the cover. You all right, Daddy? I am now. Big C grins, hearing and seeing all of his phones light up and ring at the same time. Damn, who was that? Nobody but a ghost from the past. Get up, baby, we changing rooms. Kicking back in VIP, blowing big like mushroom clouds, Norman Bates and Travis J. wine and dine a pair of nickels wearing tight fashionable weaves and high heels. What's up, though? After party at our hotel? Bates sweats the young ladies, knowing they're game for action. Nigga, it's whatever, but you gonna have to feed a bitch and shit. Peeping game stuck in protect mode, as if AK and King John were on the scene. Wrath and Rain, dressed to impress in two-piece suits, find they're being watched. Hey, peep out those bitches by the bar. Wrath signals to his other half. Looking in the direction over the multitude of grooving necks and rotating ears, Rain focuses his eyes. Man, is you fucking serious? He yells with a forthcoming finger roll, raising up his arm. Come here. With a more direct point, you, come here. Watching the hotties approach. What's up, Ma? Why the sad face and the long looks? Replying with a disgusting roll of the eyes, the sophisticated female barks in a mild manner. What do you mean? You threatened our dates away, chased our rides off, and now a bitch can't even buy a drink. We just waiting on our cab. Rain walks up to the angry but timid female. Fuck them punks, I got you. Glancing at the female, Wrath confesses. I need to apologize to her. I feel bad for twisting her man's arms while she was looking. Approaching to the 9-piece, her phone rings as Wrath nears. Pulling the phone to her ear, she calls out to her friend. Jay, our taxi is here. Using kindness as a weapon, Wrath towers over the 5'9" tan-toned Egyptian. I just came over here to tell you. I'm sorry we met under such ridiculous terms, but I need to make it up to you. You and your girl can spend the rest of the night as our VIP guest, and start now. If you don't feel like you're being treated like the lovely queen you are, I either will have my limo driver take you home, or I'll call you a chauffeured vehicle of your own choosing. Wrath then introduces himself and flatters her with the necessary deeds. Putting words together like Letterman, Wrath's one-to-one game puts Bobby Fischer's to shame. Stepping back to the circle with the blushing victim in arms, Rain stares with a shaking head. So who's your catch, Wrath? Her name is Elizabeth. Okay, my new friend's named Jay, Rain says, introducing himself to Wrath's female. As the four are now locked in like family, they proceed back to the booth where Bates and Travis J don't need to be reminded about their actions. Kicking it in the peaceful setting, awaiting their drinks without a worry in the world, something resembling a large dove flies across the air. Damn, what's that? Travis J asks, with his glassy eyes all over the place. A chair, duck! Fight, fight! The crowd yells as the lights pop on. Let's get the fuck out of here. Rain leads the way, with his new piece under his wing. As pandemonium incites around them, Travis J leaves his useless tinted shades on the table, worried about his nickel piece, leg of lamb. Rushing the crowded doors like O.J. Simpson hitting the hole, the party of 8 are knocking at their stretch EXT, while Dread awaits the scrambling 8 to load into the protection of the cocaine white. Back at the Ritz-Carlton, the chaotic scene is subsiding as Double R and Yvette are exchanging items of needful things. Jetting down the hall with favorable lubricants and edible undies, Yvette stumps past with a heavy ejaculating sensation still unhitching in her stomach. Damn, see, the bitch can't even come all the fucking with you. Still all smiles, Maya follows holding Seed's rare cognac and his multiple cell phones. Oh, Yvette, keep crying. You probably still experiencing menopause. Laughing, Maya giggles, feeling lovely as a fairy, after skeeting 5 natural bursts with the help of Big Seed's frolicking tongue. Meanwhile, AK slips from beneath the sheets as Annika plays asleep. Scaling the floor across the leather flat bench aligned with the front end of the bed, the nude almighty tears into his calling. Slumped over, loudly crinkling paper, with long echoing snorts to follow. What the hell are you over there doing? Annika howls, peeping over his shoulder, adding, I know you ain't sniffing cocaine. Turning with red eyes and a white mustache speaking for itself, AK hunches his shoulders. It is what it is. Damn, Greedy, you ain't gonna offer me none? Twisting and turning, unraveling from her tomb of sheets, Annika makes her way, kneeling at AK's feet, grabbing the white powdery substance with her left pinky fingernail and his rock-hard cock with her right hand. As the pixels of white crystals have a pitch of its own, the bird call is siren to the senses of King John and Alfreda. I hear you in there, AK. I need a blast too. Me three. Alfreda thirds that emotion, never wanting the party to end. Walking in the Perkins Diner restaurant, the notorious shadeless Travis J. leads the mob of 8 with all smiles. Under the influence of thinking it's all good, "Hey, we need a table for 8, he yells to the table waitress. Sitting next to his side, Bates has his conversation locked on XXX mode with his female friend. I know I can make you come 10 times with my tongue. But do you swallow? Because I can swallow 10 of yours. His female stunts, still flattered by the high-priced wine and high-class treatment in the stretched EXT. Waiting in line with his broad, Travis J. points to Bates as his female slutty words are soiling his underwear. Bates, I gotta go to the bathroom. Cool, I'll be out here. Bates replies, sitting on the guest bench signaling for the young ladies to also use the restroom, while glancing at CNN World News, watching a breaking news report funnel across the TV screen. The search for Jeffrey Travis had resulted in a waste of manpower, the U.S. Attorney General says, adding, this fugitive is armed and extremely dangerous. There's a $100,000 reward for any information leading to his whereabouts. Licking his lips, the reward offer captures Bates' attention. $100,000? Boy, that's a lick. I wish I knew that nigga. Adjusting his eyes to see the fuzzy image of the fugitive's mugshot, Bates takes a heart-pounding second look. No, the fuck that ain't. Feeling a hot sensation, like he's being watched, Bates glances at Wrath and Rain, who are serenading their females outside the restaurant. Taking off like a bat out of hell, Bates tracks down the imposter who has been at his side for the last month. Forcing the bathroom door open, Travis J. stands in the mirror, washing his hands at the sink, still smiling with Hennessy eyes. Bates, it's time to fuck. We pulled us some cold freaks. I think they'll let us swap. What about you? What about me? What about me? Bates slowly approaches Travis J. while scanning for Hustler's ear. What about the shit you ain't told us nothing? As 2 different patrons nervously exit the bathroom as the conflict enrages, Travis J. finds the strength to free himself. Nigga, everybody knew but you. I guess they ain't want your suck ass to know. We gotta go if they know I'm here. Tearing out the bathroom like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, they head straight through the keenly eyeing crowds. Bolting out the front door, Bates slaps the courting Wrath on the shoulder. Peeps code red. With a slow-motion head stare, Wrath blasts, what? Staring with halogen-bright eyes, Bates points to the limo. Get at me, dog. Acting like a smooth crackhead, Bates drags Travis J. to the limo, with Rain and Wrath following behind, leaving their females wondering, what the fuck? Standing in the privacy next to the limo's door, we gots to go. Vicky picture all on TV, and you motherfuckers didn't tell me he was wanted by the feds. Controlling the situation, Wrath tosses the 2 in the car, jogging to his females. Excuse us. Here's $200. Call a cab. I got your number. Our people have been in an accident. Returning to the limo, the stretch takes off like a P-180 6-passenger Avanti. Chapter 9. Early Super Bowl Sunday, the time is 5:18 a.m. Sitting their designer Louis and Fendi baggage down to the valet, Big C pages Mr. H. Up like the mornings do. Stepping through the door, Double R arrives with his gangster half at his side. Ready, do you want me to drive? Nah, I want Maya to put this down. Matter of fact, Maya, go get the car from valet and watch our bags. I'll be down with the last items. Double R, order some grub, cause we ain't stopping, and get a printout of the directions. Go handle that, and we'll meet you at the car. What do you have a taste for? Food, who cares? We need to be out. Big Seed orders his man. Receiving a quick text on his Motorola KR26M, 38TA. Looking at Double R, that's the bird call, Big Seed says, rising with the exhaust of a Lotus Elise. pacing the floor from the next hour to 3 hours later, as an early bird unable to get the worm. Travis J. lightly taps on AK's bedroom door. Lying across AK's arms, disturbed by the offbeat knocks, Annika strokes his shoulder until he awakes. Yeah, AK mumbles, flirting between reality and La La Land. Baby, somebody at the door. Annika moans, full of cum and coke. Startled out his sleep, quickly being alerted to what's going on. Who the fuck is it? It's me, Vicky. You still gonna take me to get a red Adidas jogging suit? Nigga, is you for real? What time is it? It's almost 8:30. Travis J. hates to say, not knowing it was so early. Almost 8:30? Nigga, ain't no fucking stores open. And when they do, I don't want to hear about it. Tell Bates. Now get away from my door, you dream robber. Tugging on Bates, who stretched out across the mohair-covered sofa with a pair of needlepoint pillows blocking the room's daylight. Bates, get up. AK said take me shopping. Not answering the worrisome Travis J., Bates sounds out after he is continually stressed out and bothered. I wouldn't care if Jesus told me to do something. It's been one, Playboy. We ain't like that. I ain't fucking with you. You better wait till AK get up, because I'm going to sleep. Smoke one, drink one. Just leave me the fuck alone. Bates ends, rolling back and hiding his face deeper into the cushions. Spiting everyone, ignoring what's important to him. Fuck these niggas. I'm gonna do my own thing. Grabbing the last of Bates' kush and Rat's Patron, Travis J. throws his own party for him and himself only, rolling blunt after exotic blunt, chasing shot after platinum Patron shot. Travis J. smokes the last ounce, and after guzzling down the white clear Patron, he starts on the brown Paradis Hennessy. Waking up with a glued eye to the alarm clock, Annika stutters with fright. Damn, AK? Stroking his shoulders hours later with hard snatches. I forgot, baby. Me and Alfreda got to work from 11 to 2, Super Bowl Sunday. We late, it's close to 11. Not wanting to get up, but knowing he can kill two birds with one stone. Come on, I'll drop y'all off. But tell your boss you'll be a few minutes late, and tell his brother to meet us. I like the orange and purple outfits. Yelling through the walls, get up, we out in 10. Bursting through his master bedroom doors, AK finds Travis J., who has been smoking and drinking for the last 3 hours, sitting in the soft leather-winged chair, overlooking the skyline from the pictured wall windows, wearing a pair of AK's Versace shades, the guest house robe, and a tube sock tied around his head like a white headband. Vicky, roll one up for me. Nonchalantly answering the command. I ain't got nothing, Travis J. says out of breath. Seeing Travis J. is a clear intoxicated mess, AK strolls to the bathroom. Bates, twist one. Rolling into his fresh all black and red number 2 J's, Bates searches for the sack, unable to locate it where he last saw it. Vic, what the smokes? With a stone face of a killer, Travis J. burst into a deep old man's laugh. I smoked all that shit, nigga. And I drank the rest. I'm fucked up. Checking Travis J.'s demeanor. Oh shit, this nigga done tripped out. Bates roars, seeing all of his exotic smoked away. As the once quiet room starts to become an open highway from the suite's occupants, who drunk all the Patron? Rat snaps, searching for an early morning pickup with his orange juice. Staring at the empty bottle of Paradis, Bates responds holding the cap flanked upside down. The same nigga that drunk all the brown. Hearing the commotion, King John, fully dressed in a white and red matching Crystal Nation sweater, hat, and white slacks with red gator boots, breaks the news. AK, Vic done smoked the whole bag. Running out the bathroom in an all-cream Bailey's jogging suit. You fucking crazy or something? Fuck you do that shit for? That was all of it, AK asked. Sitting back in laughter, the heavily influenced Travis J. can only shrug his shoulders, speechless. That's fucking cool. It's time to go. And if you wearing that monkey-ass outfit you got on, looking like Inspector Gadget, fine with me, because you ain't staying here. AK blast, opening the door. Barreling out of the main lobby's elevator doors, the floor is engulfed with ticket scalpers, celebrities, and chauffeurs. Yo, I got those seats on the 50-yard lines, an old C player dressed in a Tom Brady jersey says, to the party of 8, beating out the other hustlers charging toward all rich faces. How much, my man? AK signals. For you, my guy? $5,000 a seat, right on the field. Playboy, you gonna cut me a deal? AK vows with a crossed eye, standing under the hotel's Murano glass chandeliers, adding, and let me see your ID, because if these tickets fake, I'm coming to kill something. Pulling out his wallet, as the tickets are A1, and upon showing his driver's license, the menacing familiar-faced Travis comes from behind with a delayed echo of poisonous breath. Yeah, if these tickets fake, I'm coming to kill you myself. Shook like a pair of gambling dice, the hustler breaks down, actually thinking the hit is on. Man, I'm just trying to eat. What you want to give me for the tickets? The older hustler sweats, as if he's on an episode of Punk'd. What I want to give? Shit, $1,000 a ticket for 8. AK insists. Peeling off 8 tickets with the nerves of a skyscraper jumper, the hustler gladly takes the 8,000, considering it a learning lesson. Securing the tickets, AK marches toward the awaiting limo, assuming his full party is accompanying him. However, still staring in the hustler's face like a wild hyena, now you know you gotta cut me in or cut it out, the thirsty-looking fugitive says with a brief, soft pat-down. Oh, what's that? Pointing to the rest of the Super Bowl tickets and a large amount of money. I don't want your money, but how many tickets you got? Pulling out about a stack of 50, valued anywhere from $1,000 to $7,500, Travis J checks in about half. This between you and me, Mr. Harold Jackson. Repeating the name on the license. I know you know me, and I know you. I saw it in your eyes. I'm gonna let you keep your money, because I know you're gonna keep your mouth shut. Just don't be here when I get back. Travis J spins off like a superhero, with his housecoat floating in the wind. Entering the limo last, Travis J slams the door wearing his patented I got him grin. Looking at the custom blood diamond-filled watch, AK impatiently yells out, You almost got left, peeps. We in a rush. Raging with counting fingers, he adds, You smoked all the kush. You slow poking around, knowing we got somewhere to be. And you dressed like you ready to take your ass back to the mental ward. Responding like a canine on the loose that knows the master doesn't play, Travis J says, taking off his glasses, I'm sorry, Almighty. I'm sorry, everyone. Pointing to the 2 bona fide scandalous models, I even apologize to you. From now on, I'll be on my best behavior. Vice Lord's honor. He seals the deal in silence by pounding his chest with the open 5. Norman Bates, still upset with the entire situation, waves him off. Man, that nigga hired in a helicopter. He's on cloud 9 or something. AK, only concerned with drugs to put in his system, rubs Annika's thighs, whispering with a sexy voice. Baby, call your boss to see if his brother's there. Tell him I need something personal, too. While Annika makes the phone call, AK orders, Somebody, give me a double shot of Louis. King John, still in the mood for love, rests his head in Alfreda's lap. Yeah, hook me up, too. As all the eyes glance toward the I wish I was smoking Norman Bates, he snaps his fingers in Travis J's face. Vicky, handle that. Under the influence of his Kush Rush and his Boilermaker mix, Travis J burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Adding musical verbal bass noises from beatboxing. Boom, baduk, Shit. Norman Bates heavily sighs, realizing Travis J is mentally out of commission. Snatching the crystal flask from the minibar, Bates cries out, It's a wrap. Only a shot left. Then he quickly pops the top and swallows it. Ah. Damn fool-ass nigga. How you know I didn't want that? King John begins to yell, sitting up. Shit. How the fuck you know I didn't want that? AK blasts louder with his 2 cents. How y'all know I didn't want that? Travis J blurts, then pauses. Ha ha ha. Grabbing his throat wearing a sour look, Travis J reaches for the window switch, which is on automatic lock. Fighting to make the switch work, he clutches his mouth. Recognizing the look and sound, Bates dives away from Travis J, tossing a liquor bag in his dust. Travis J squeals, pouring his guts into the tossed bag, releasing a foul odor of raw spoilage, Kush and alcohol reeked through the tight Spartan sitting space. Oh my God. I think I'm gonna be sick. Annika cries out with Alfreda agreeing. Yeah, me too. Pull over. Looking in the face of chaos, King John tonsils awaken. Pull this motherfucker over. Maneuvering the stretch like a sailboat, the Jamaican driver cries, What the bumper clock be going on back there? Man, pull this motherfucker over. AK hits the speaker. Coming to an emergency stop, the driver lowers down the privacy window. Damn, look at me car. Watching all the passengers evacuate the inside, the driver adds, Who cleaned up this boy a mess? Shaking his head side to side, AK looks at the still vomiting Travis J. Man, you'll fuck up a wet dream. Staring at the now sickened females, King John watches as they bend over in agony too. Man, that's some fucked up shit. He looks at Wrath and Rain, pointing at Travis J. Bates laughs, saying, You doing too much. I guess the city life too much for you. After 8 minutes of the three emptying their emotions on the side of the highway, the party resets its course towards the girls' place of employment. The once relaxing mood quickly turns to an outpatient setting, leaving the two females very irritated, along with Travis J. dead asleep. Arriving at Dom Majestic's clothing line, where the meeting of the hydroponics buds are to be transacted, AK notices, Damn, there goes Sergio's Koenigsegg CCX on those 22 Chrome boys. That's a bad motherfucker. Exiting the back of the stretch without a word, Annika and Alfreda flee into the store. Immediately following, AK jumps out with King John. As the duo charges the door, Sergio comes out. Hey, I hear you guys ready. Yeah, AK confirms. Walking with the head weed connect, the duo pass the exotic liquid-dripping GTI race car. Coming in connects with a phone service panel truck. Sergio opens the door, while King John suggests, I see you got the wireless joints jumping off. Sergio responds with thumbs up. Wireless, no. Joints, yes. Crawling into the front truck, come on in and shut the door. Sergio orders, adding, What you trying to do? My brother Francois said you were ready. Sergio says, pulling out bales of lime, orange, and red haze fluff. Whoa, son. AK whines, looking at the assorted hydroponic flavors. Yeah, I am ready. How many you got? I just need to get the funds on deck when we reach an agreement. I got what you ordered to see. Orange Crush and Kush. I got stocked vehicles. Only thing that's limited is my crystal ice buds. But my limits are probably overflowing rivers compared to what you're trying to do. Sergio stunts with a smile. Looking at King John with a smile of selfishness, AK requests to his new crime boss. So what's my discount? For how many? Wherever the break starts. Sergio rubs his hands together. Wherever the break starts, huh? Yep. Rubbing his chin, with the platinum ring holding an oval cut 6.6 GIA certified S12, Sergio adds, the break starts at 1,000 to 2,000 pounds. Hearing the best possible quotes, AK thinks, damn, 1,000 pounds? That'll stop everything else I'm doing. Plus I have to pay a motherfucker to bring the cash down. Looking at the two flashy ballers, surrounded with their materialistic mouthpieces, Sergio reads their minds like a psychic. Okay, you seen Godfather, right? Yeah, but what they got to do about the product? They didn't smoke Kush, AK says with a slick attitude. But the Godfather made offers others couldn't refuse. Refusing was considered a bad sign. So I'll give you an offer you can't refuse. Knowing you don't have millions of cash on hand to even take advantage of the first break of 1,000, which cost $7 million for the Kush, which I'll drop to $6 million with the break and the Orange Crush, which is $6 million dropped to $5 million for its breaks. Leave all the jewelry you have, and I'll give you 500 pounds of both at the break, which is worth $5,500,000. But only one time I do this. First time buyer, no 1,000, no break on the next shipment. Staring in a state of shock, as they have over $2 million by far invested in their combined jewels, both stare at their flashy, custom expensive platinum, rose gold, rainbow carats VS1s, sitting on more flawless VS1s. Man, do you know what this is worth? King John hauls off with a verbal tongue lashing. Laughing, Sergio replies, It's worth nothing to me. I can't spend it. What I'm selling you makes maybe 10 times as much. Do the math. You boys might be faking. You look like gangsters, but I'm a real-life mobster. I'm the godfather here. Arizona is my turf. I run it. I'm Taliban. You can't impress me. I can only impress you. The offer I give is non-negotiable. One time, one shot. Take it or leave it. Sergio speaks, no holds barred. Contemplating in deep thought, AK asks with a scratching head, "So you saying give you our jewelry?" Cutting AK off, Sergio adds, "All of it." "So, give you all our jewelry. How long do we have?" Smiling, Sergio says, "Take as long as you want. I have your pieces. I do this for fun. If you lose the load, it matters nothing to me. I'd probably give your jewels to the homeless." "How will we get back?" AK asks, knowing he's not riding with it. "You can use this truck. You'll need it. It's pressurized. It can hold 1,500 behind these walls. Radar, everything." King John cries, "AK, if you gonna do it, at least wait till after the festivities. I can't go out iceless." Sergio replies with a stunner's laugh. "Go out? Yeah, you two are playboys. I bet y'all just sat in the rooms all night, got high, got drunk, and got fucked." Both stare with guilty looks. Sergio shakes his head. "Boys, you party every day. These events are strictly to get millions. People travel to Super Bowls, NBA All-Star, and the World Series with 18-wheelers of cocaine, heroin, guns, prostitutes, even nuclear weapons. Get with the program." Sergio flaunts. Unscrewing the back of his 5-carat left earring, AK orders, "Take that shit off, King John." "Damn, I hope this shit don't backfire. Just take it off. We got the money, we'll just bring it back." Moping under his breath, King John pulls off his accessories. "Goodbye, Platinum Presidential Oyster Perpetual Rolex, valued at 130 stacks. I'm gonna miss you, my twin platinum 40-carat red bracelets, 80 stacks apiece on discount." Taking off his 50-carat diamond chain with a 100-carat yellow ice crown anchored down on the colorful initials of KJ, AK says with pausing of taking off his own multicolored diamonds, "Enough, grow up. Hand me both 10-carat pinky rings and both 5-carat earrings." AK hands King John's jewelry to Sergio, along with his personal jewels, with thousands more flawless diamonds worth a half of a ticket more. "Don't be mad. Next time we won't wear all this bullshit." Placing the jewels in a bag, Sergio hits a button showing the fellas the merchandise. Speechless, the two realize they've hit the jackpot. Wrapped in red plastic blankets, the godfather of Kush describes 500 purple Kush pounds and 500 orange crush. The orange crush was engineered from seeds split by scientists. "Charge more. I want to fold the market with these solid orange fireballs." Shaking his head up and down with a menacing look, Sergio stresses, "This shit potent like heroin. It'll choke you out. One hitter quitter." Upon departing from the clothing store, AK leaves one rule for the females, as his schedule is tight. "Never be late. We'll be back in 3 hours to make the Super Bowl festivities." Jumping in the limo, King John sits in the front van as AK signals, "Let's ride." Thrown off by an inaccurate head count, he adds, "Where the fuck is Vicky?" Wrath replies, "He needs some air." Rain adds, "I told Bates to tag along. You know we ain't going nowhere. We gotta watch the president and the vice president." He gestures, pointing at the fiery AK. Looking at Bates facing the view of crowds along the celebratory scenery, "Hey man, what's cracking?" AK calms, not wanting to blow a gasket. Still acting like he hears nothing, Bates states, "I can't do it. Peep's out of control. Y'all got me walking around with a known serial killer. Not current with the events of last night." "Damn, how you find out?" AK asks, holding his smile. "Watching that shit on TV with 1,000 other niggas wanting to touch that $100,000 reward." However, never second-guessing the decision to keep Bates in the dark, AK bites the wind. "So, even after all that, you mean to tell me you still let that sick motherfucker out of your sight?" "Well, technically, he said after throwing up he felt better. He then said he just wanted some air. We all told him to come back in 10 minutes. I guess it's been about 20. Bates debriefs. "Well, since you want to be Mr. Funny Man, You go out there and find his sick ass. And when I say sick, I mean lunatic sick. And speaking of the devil brings out the bad in everyone, Travis J snatches the door open, wearing an all-red Adidas suit with white stripes, white shell-toed Adidas shoes with red stripes, and an all-red New England Patriots hat cocked to the left. Travis J dives into the stretch Cadillac. What the fuck you been? AK asks, seeing Travis J strapped with fresh duds. Opening up a fan of $100 bills, Travis J sings, P-A-P-E-R, player. I'm about that P-A-P-P-E-R. Oh, shit. This motherfucker get started robbing niggas at gunpoint in broad daylight. I can't be around no bad people. My probation officer gonna hang me. Bates cries with squinting eyes. Wrath asks with stunning pupils. Damn, peeps, how much is that? With a Rockefeller personality, Travis J pops his collar. I quit counting at 30 stacks. I got too many extra big face grants I'm trying to get rid of. I couldn't pass enough of these motherfuckers out on the corner. They fucking up my image. A too cool for class Travis J responds. What, you passing out money with your ugly ass bitch everywhere? Bates checks the lost-minded fugitive. Yeah, you know how us big boys do it. I could do my time. What about you? Travis J says, adjusting in his seat like he's the captain at the helm. Asking with a look of curiosity, AK wants to know, where you get the money from? Shit, OG in the lobby of the hotel broke bread with me. He stole them. The limo driver blurts out with a deadened laugh. Feeling he's talking too loud, Travis J whispers with a pointed finger, I'm following your lead, almighty. Pausing. Mind your fucking business, Dredd. Travis J fires back at Dredd. Satisfied with the truth of a hardened criminal. Head to the flax, AK commands, with King John following in the front van. Meanwhile, back to the early morning's checkout and departure, Big Seed and Maya are cuddled like lovebirds, awaiting the bellman to load the cocaine white old school with their luggage. Lounging in valet, Maya reaches around Big Seed, rubbing his neck. So what's up when we get home, Daddy? Getting this grand larceny currency. Smiling, Maya compliments. I love your accent and the way you talk. It turns me on. What about you? Feeling like she walked into a brick wall. What do you mean? What about you? Maya exhales. Well, you know the boy want to kill me over you. How long do you think I can let bygones be bygones? Boy, she all talk. No, she a cold-blooded killer. Hell, he might kill you if you try to leave him. Thinking about Big Seed's last comment, Maya says with a thought of panic, well, you'll protect me? Damn right I will. But I can't protect you if you willingly go to the killing fields, if you get my drift. Yeah, I feel you. But what should I tell him? Maya asks, full of confusion. You gotta tell him what you feel. Big Seed stresses, rubbing her leg. So, what are we? Maya needs to know if it's a word to describe the two of them. What do you want us to be? Tired of the barrage of questions, followed by her questions, Maya cries, why are you so difficult? Baby, I'm not. I just lost the girl of my dreams. No, let me rephrase that. I merely just gave her up. However, when I met you, it was love at first sight. But the mission is still the same. I'm looking for money, not love. You fulfill my desires in the future, but now is the first shipment of thousands to come. Placing her finger on his lips. I'm still Maya first. I'm still your down bitch. Before tonight, I was running the highways with you. I don't want you to change. We gonna get that money together. I'll follow your lead wherever. Whatever makes Daddy happy. I want to see you smile, she says, rubbing her pure, full of youth, smooth face with an open hand. Baby, I just don't want you to change on me. You need to know this a hella busy and hectic game, being gone for weeks and maybe separated for months. You've yet to see the frustrations of the game. Good days, bad days, sometimes the worst days. It's nothing against you, but never take what I say or do personal. It's another world I live in, and you can't always be a part of it, because the boss oversees the conducting of much pain, death, and misery. Interrupting, Maya lets it be known. I live in that world too. Don't protect me as your woman. I still work for you. Business is first. If you want me to drive, drop off, whatever, you're my boss and I'm yours. Placing the game on the platter to be digested, beating at the back window breaks the bonding moment. Yo, open up. This food heavy. Double R yells, standing next to Yvette. Opening the door manually, Big Seed asks, did y'all bring some towels? Man, I brought a full-size blanket, so no one will waste nothing on your new old-school trophy. Yeah, best not, Big Seed says with an assured look. Looking at his meal prepared by the house chef, Big Seed notices, oh man, this pie's well done. I said medium well. I don't eat ashes. Man, all I can do is take it back. Double R responds, fuck it. Looking at the dazzling Maya sitting to his left, Big Seed asks, baby, you sure you don't want anything? For one, I'm handling the business of driving. And for two, I know you don't want a fat girl, do you? Grinning at Maya's sexual body gestures, Big Seed blows her a kiss, adding, go and drive then. It's time. Mumbling hysterically in the background, Yvette pokes fun. Aight now, what a seatbelt say? You might as well call your insurance company now. Glancing over his right shoulder, Big Seed states with a cheese and grill, my baby a professional driver now. I taught her everything. As the red-suited bellmen arrive, they began to load the trunk with the entourage's Fendi and Louis Vuitton luggage. 5 minutes later, one of the bellmen signals by tapping the window. See what those damn bellmen won't double. I'm about to eat my porterhouse and eggs long as they take it. Stepping out of the mint-conditioned car, Double R is heard using uncharacteristic-like foul language. That's some bullshit. Looking at the highly made-over Yvette, Big Seed says, you poisoning my guys. They never used to curse. Well, he's changing me. I'm starting to feel like a new lady. Taking a double look at the once project chick, transformed into a diva, Big Seed lets it be known. Girl, Tyra Banks ain't got shit on you. And I mean it. Big Seed promises with the truth. Sticking his head back into the car, Double R complains. See, they said all the luggage is not going to fit. Taking a deep breath, Big Seed growls, fuck it, leave it. Disagreeing, no man, I'll just have the hotel send it to the office. No need to throw anything away. Well, hurry up. Looking at Yvette, Big Seed adds, you're crazy, nigga. Yeah, crazy for me, Yvette says, patting down the loose ends of her gorgeous hairdo. Agreeing with Big Seed, Maya confirms, Yvette, your hair is too cute. Thanks. Nah, I mean it's too cute for me to be doing. You'll need to see the professionals every week now. Maya informs her sister, who is not a people person. You mean I have to be sitting in a hot beauty shop for hours with all those nagging and gossiping wannabe supermodel-ass bitches? Big Seed says with a smirking lip, welcome to the world of being beautiful. 10 minutes later, Double R comes sprinting out to Big Seed's heavenly ghost white chariot. Let's go, he commands, slamming the door behind himself. Hold up, Jim Shoe. Don't be slamming my door like you work for the BOP, Big Seed says snappingly. Oops, my bad, Double R says, followed by a kiss on the lips of his new squeeze, adding, my baby looks like she can be in pictures. With a mouthful of food, Big Seed cries out, come on in. We done did the beauty conversation on while you were gone. Let's not revisit that one. Someone sounds jealous, Yvette blurts, looking at Double R. Jealous? Jealous of what? I knew you when you used to wear wigs every day. Big Seed throws a quick joke in. Leading Maya to the highway, Big Seed guides her toward the texted destination. Seeing the number 38 gas station in the distance, fill up at the truck stop on the right. I got my essay waiting. Sending a barrage of text messages. The last two typed words receiving reads, 5 minutes. Strolling into the island of gas pumps. Pull over at pump number 8, Big Seed says, pointing. Exiting the vehicle, I'll pay, double, fill up, Big Seed orders, as he scans the packed liner, sliding his prepaid Visa at the pump. Making eye contact with Hernandez stepping out of the TA restaurant, Big Seed's phone vibrates, reading, all eyes on you, fly like a bird. Reconnecting eye contact, Big Seed salutes Hernandez, dressed in a yellow walker as he walks back into the restaurant. After filling up and tossing away all food containers, Big Seed yells, Let's roll. Still not seeing the expected vehicles, Big Seed flies like a bird anyway. Hitting the highway, Big Seed notices two white FEMA disaster trucks following. Double R, noticing that no one came in contact with Big Seed, asks, "What's up with your folks?" Not answering, Big Seed warns Maya, "Slow down a little, baby." Noticing Big Seed wearing a worried look, Maya slows down, asking, "Am I going too fast, baby?" "You are doing just fine. I'm trying to check something out." As the old school classic rolls in the slow lane, the white FEMA trucks flow like a river merging from behind into the fast lane. Pulling side by side to the old school, a Latino driver sails away, giving Big Seed a thumbs up sign, followed by a hand gesture to keep it moving. Chuckling inside, "Strike out, baby," Big Seed commands, securing his hand on Maya's lap. Double R, noticing Big Seed's growing smile after seeing the disgusting government vehicle, says, "I know they ain't doing it like that." "Yeah, boy," Big Seed confidently states, adjusting in the custom leather recliner. "You better get comfortable. It's a long ride. When we arrive, it's gonna be time to work," Big Seed tells Double R. "Shit, if it's gonna be like that, I'm about to start sending emails to the entire Midwest. It's time to celebrate and get this cake." Double R grabs his palm cell, gathering another classic event. Stretching along the back seat, Double R kicks his shoes off and starts from A to Z, scrolling his memorized party list, giving a final request to his mistress, "Baby, rub my feet." With a twinkling lovey-dovey stare, Yvette responds by immediately cracking his toes. Reaching at the end of the bypassed 3 hours, the alarm clock howls. AK finds himself revising the details of his master plan. Sitting in the spacious all-white master bath, he thinks with grand opera playing in the background. With his eyes closed and constant jolts to his head's position, "I got it." Placing a call to Annika, "What up, baby, you ready?" "I will be in 10 minutes. "What you driving?" AK asked, as this question was not previously posed. "I got my car. Why? Is there a problem?" Annika answers a question with 2 or more questions of her own. "Nah, babe, just come to the hotel and pick me and King John up." "Okay, but..." "No buts. I'm waiting." Click. Orchestrating a quick meeting, AK invites the Jamaican chauffeur to sit in. "Yo, Dread, what you charge to take my boys to Cincy in a limo? I'll make it worth your while," AK asks. "To Cincy?" Scratching his ragged beard, Dread responds, "Pay for the gas? Me take $3,000. Bates yells out, "That's highway robbery, player." Shaking his head, Dread responds, "Me no player, me businessman. You guys big ballers. Wanna play? Pay me. Has no questions." Standing over Dread, "No questions, huh? Well, how much you charge me to drive my business van I just purchased to Cincy?" AK asks, "What about me limo?" "My driver," pointing at Wrath, "will drive the limo behind you. And when you get to Cincy, just turn back around in limo. Feel me? Me need feel much cash, but me no. Wrath, not in me insurance. But dineros make worries evaporate." "How much more?" AK asks, trying to see where Dread's head is. Pulling on his nappy beard, looking at the unsavory faces of the 6-man posse, Dread says, "Make me offer, me no refuse." Dread places the ball back in AK's hands. $6,000. AK blurts with a straight face. "Ha, how about 50? 50? Is you crazy? I'll drive the motherfucker for a third of that." Travis J abruptly blasts. Laughing, Dread says, "I know crazy. Him crazy." Pointing at Travis J. "With the face like that running on TV news station, and him run around like him the notion. Him who crazy." With the face expression, "We going down," Bates squeals, "We going down. Even Dread knows." Shocked by the openness of Dread admitting he's recognized Travis J from breaking news reports, King John asks, "How long you knew?" With a smirk, Dread responds, "Me know when me first see him face, but he looked battered in photo." "Man, fuck you, Dread," Travis J growls. "Why you ain't saying nothing? I know you seen the reward." King John investigates the loyalty of Dread. "Me see nothing, me hear nothing. Me ask no questions. End the day, can me get paid, motherfucker, is motto. Me like cash and fat tip. Dredd says with his hand out. Me take 35,000. Dreary, work with me. AK gangsterly pressures, trying to apply pressure. No, man. Make deal even 30. I make run for you. You pay for all gas. I know this vine you have drugs, guns, or maybe even bomb, but I ask no questions. Pay me well, and never worry about me drive skills. Me driven taxi cabs in New York, San Francisco, Detroit, Chicago, all over Texas and California. Me the best like ox. You fucking with the best. Me drive, your rude boys ride behind. Me vet on highway, knock boys never pull me over. Me never drink, smoke, or get high on the job. No room for errors. Me have family to go home to. Baby girl need new shoes. Dredd ends, selling himself with a smile. After hearing an acceptable speech from Dredd, AK laughs. You know what? I'ma call you Rude Boy Dredd, 'cause you rude with your tongue, and I see you up on everything. Looking at his soldiers, AK adds, Okay, Wrath, you drive the limo. Bates, you going with him? Yes. Bates yells in triumph. Vicky, you going with them too? AK adds, No! Bates yells again, now in defeat. Quit hating! Travis J whispers to the overranking Bates. Rain, you staying here with us. I was gonna send you with them, but if something happens, you'll be here to take off. Running business in an orderly fashion, AK orders, Vicky, pay Dredd. I got you. Pulling out 2 knots, Travis J says in a reaching motion, I ain't counted it, but it's close to $300, $100 bills with some 50s mixed in. I kept losing count. They don't have real money in jail. Boy, I tell you, it's gonna be a long trip. Bates cries with a disappointed look at Travis J. Wrath, when you get to the condo, drop the van off first, then drop Vicky at the apartment. I don't want him in the jets. AK always sets the plan to run in stone. Bates, meanwhile, smiles from ear to ear, hearing some words of comfort. After you drop Vicky, then take Bates to the crib. When you get to the crib, notify all of our soldiers. We'll open back up shop Monday morning. AK explains always in full detail. With hugs and salutes of Vice Lord's honor, the departing men set sail riding off eastward. Chapter 10. Later on that night, voices are heard drowning out the stereo sounds of the chattering speaker box. Yo, man, I told you New York was gonna beat those bum-ass New England Patriots. That Tom Brady ain't shit, a random member of the GD Nation yells as time runs out in the game. Man, fuck you, that was a lucky catch. That dude has stickum on his helmet. OG Rollo screams, slamming a fistful of hundreds on the black oak Wellington table. Whew, you've been beating me in every bet. I might as well enjoy every minute of this victory, Big Vic says, raking $20 $100 bills off the black glass and Top's cocktail table. Celebrating in the midst of familiar rowdy faces, Big Vic calls his partner across the lines. King John, what the deal, man? I know you sick. What up, Big Vic? I got you as soon as I touch down. I know you made a killing off those New York Giants. You know it. $5,000 off you, $2,000 off OG, plus about $4,500 more I ain't seen yet. I'ma buy me another set of chompers to match my white gold piece. Blue diamonds, everything. Blue and gray. What else can I say? Big Vic soils in his victory. Ha ha ha. You silly boy, but check this out. Me and AK parlaying with these 2 honeys. I'll drop that as soon as I get back. Click. Hanging up the phone, AK yells to King John. Who was that? Big Vic? King John hates to admit. Lord, you should be brought up on charges for fraternizing with the enemy. Lord, you know that's my guy, King John constantly reminds. At the same instance, OG Rollo asks Big Vic, who was that you just beat out of 5 stacks? Oh, that was King John. Big Vic also hates to admit. Gangster, I wish you would have broke his bitch ass. I hate that frontin' ass nigga. Yeah, G, you know that's my dog. Big Vic constantly reminds too. OG Rollo, walking on the comforts of Indonesian hand-weaved carpets, steps onto the gray marble custom floors of his entertainment room. GDBD, what's cracking? You enjoying yourself? Yeah, AK just beating these younger cats in casino at $100 a game. Let me holler at you for a second. OG Rollo summons as he needs a word in private. Getting up from the wooden green cloth card table of 4, GDBD says, deal me out. Walking to the living room centered with sky blue and cream walls, their conversation quickly hits the point. Covering GDBD's ears with a wrapped arm around his shoulder, OG Rollo lets his gangster lieutenant in on the latest business. They're downstairs as we speak. Man, I don't know what the deal is on that shit, but someone has to know something, GDBD says, as he is in charge of the street captains. True that, because good niggas just don't disappear. I might feel one might dip, 2, 3, 4, and 5. OG Rollo shakes his head in anger. Nah, G, go get these niggas. Sitting in Shu's black custom Grand National called Destiny, 2 seconds passes the blunt to Shu. Yeah, gangster. Noticing Shu's gloomy expression, 2 seconds adds, what's wrong, Shu? I miss my Maya. Turning down the low vibrating bass thumps, a frustrated 2 second yells, oh, gee, she ain't nothing. She's sleeping with the enemy. Just as Shu decides to defend his love, hey man, Maya, boom, 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 boom. Bangs on the hood startle the 2 boys. Seeing a gesturing young gangster shorty waving for the guys to come in, 2 seconds snatches open the door. Yo, young gangster, don't be beating on the hood like that. Being the up-and-coming new prince for the highest ranks, the 13-year-old boy yells back, just bring your ass, the boss wants you. Climbing back into the car, 2 seconds tells Shu, man, this younger generation off the chain. These fucks ain't got no respect. I bet. They following our leads at too young of an age, Shu says, grabbing his 32-round chopper. Exiting Black Darkness, Destiny's nickname, both enter OG Rollo's and Big Vic's apartment with big boy toys strapped around their necks. Scaling the hallways to the penthouse of the West Tower, Project chicks cluck at the boys. Hey, Shu, hey, 2 seconds. With a simple head nod, the boys continue their journey. Squeezing through the natives clogging the stairwells with drinks and blunts in hand. Standing at the top of the entrance, Shorty cries out, hurry the fuck up. Slow your roll, youngin'. You getting beside yourself. You better recognize. Shu's mouthpiece barks at the impatient kid of authority. You better recognize I got a job to do. Then another one after that. Get your ass in there. Gangster Shorty yells, holding the door open as he must lock it behind them. Passing young Gangster Shorty, the 13-year-old phenom, both enter through the doorway with 2 seconds slapping him on the back of the neck. Watch yourself, boy. Learn to respect the ones that outrank you. Ouch! Shorty yells, growling. First of all, you don't outrank me. Second of all, you hit me again, you gonna find yourself in the oubliette. Aw, shit, here he go, like he on Wheel of Fortune. Slamming the door in Shorty's face, 2 seconds kicks his shoes off. Walking barefooted through the off-limit seating areas, finding the Gangster Nation heads in the dark gray ceramic tile kitchen. What up, Gangster Shu? Gangster 2 seconds. OG Rollo greets with a firm Nation's handshake. Using hand gestures, OG Rollo offers the boys a seat, excusing his various heads, except for God's disciple Black Diamond and Big Vic, Maximus, Fat Folks, and Schizo. I'm gonna catch y'all a little later. Reclining on the blue leather Neptune sofa, positioned in front of his Hitachi 55-inch plasma, displaying the Super Bowl highlights. Is everything okay on my streets? I was shocked not to see you guys at my Super Bowl party. AK briefly speaks, leaving everything up to the man in charge of these situations. Pointing at GDBD, who was stretched back in a cast iron chrome chair at the head of the round table of 8. Tell me something, I'll let you speak first. GDBD adds, I hope your character shows improvement from our last meeting. We were coming, but business seemed to come before pleasure. I didn't call in because no news has come in. They're all missing in action, Shu declares, acting like he is very concerned, in which case he could give a fuck less about D-Knock, Lucky, or their henchmen. Grilling Shu in front of his superior, GDBD blasts, you gonna have to tell us more than that. You are eyes and ears on this situation. Hating to be the bearer of bad news on such a joyous occasional celebration, Shu rubs his hand over his face. I think it's all bad. What's all bad? Vic asked, while standing in front of the plasma sipping on a shot of Grey Goose. Everything. I search high and low, day and night. Making himself seem more like he's on the ball, Shu lies about his efforts, adding, I've been by Luck's house, Gangsta Bill's house, D-Knock's house. I even had my girl call the city jail and the state to see if these motherfuckers got pulled over on the highway. Man, we've been looking everywhere and still scoping for new faces. No one has seen them. Taking a deep breath, followed by a long stare into space, GDBD looks at OG Rollo, who was seating himself at the table. Pulling out a pack of brown dust, OG Rollo tears open a coated paper phony pack, pouring its contents onto the clear crystallized serving tray. Rolling up $100 bill, he grabbed from inside his pocket. OG Rollo snorts from the pile of dust without making fine lines or recrushing the chunks. Whoa, OG Rollo signs as total silence clouds the room. Who want a hit? OG asks his soldiers. Suddenly a line forms like government cheese is being handed out. Popping bottles like champions after a victory, AK and King John make the VIP section of the after party rain greenbacks. Stunning, knowing no limits from feeling insecure of wearing no jewels, the iceless underworld bosses let their status be known. Cheeky eyes from celebrating a New York Giants win, along with an I told you so bet to King John, $18,000 worth of gambling profits to follow. The entourage of four party like their last night on Earth, while Rain is at the Marriott with Jay, female he met last night, showing his beastly love techniques. As AK stares at his needy eye candy, Annika, give me some of that good tongue. Sexually erotic like his superior, King John snorts sprinkled sands of fine cocaine off Alfreda's double D-sized breast. Surrounded by VIP supplied security, one of the gun-strapped officers grabs King John's shoulder. Yo, man, you can't blow that provider in the open like that. AK, smoking illegal hand-rolled lace cigars, yells out, Playboy, you work for us. Yeah, man, well, y'all gonna have to pay us to close an eye. The security guard greedily warns the big spenders. Pay you? King John shouts, standing up with a roar, adding, Nigga, I'll blow cocaine where I want. Fuck you. I'll blow this motherfucking punk-ass club up. Staring at AK, King John blasts with a hoarse, raging voice. See, I told you not wearing our ice. Niggas was gonna be some gump frontin' ass shit. Fuck 'em, I ain't paying shit extra. And a nigga bet not touch nothing they can't fuck. AK says, tossing the 5 on his chest. As King John and the cop get into a heated exchange of verbal welfare, their bad vibes go unnoticed to all partygoers except for one, the Phoenix. Interrupting in between the two firebox machines, the 5'8" light-skinned tank-like built gangbanger blood slices the atmosphere of the two negative energies with $200 bills. RoboCop, they were me. Snatching the two big-faced Benjamins from the problem solver, the two police kick rocks to another location. Looking at the 5'8" stranger, King John asks, Who are you, player? Do I know you? I wouldn't have gave them bitches shit. King John stresses, falling back into the rubbing arms of Alfreda. Game recognizing game, AK offers the stranger a seat. What's up, peeps? Have a drink. Who are you? Sitting down in the VIP booth, the stranger announces, I'm called the Phoenix. I'm a blood. Are you vice lords? Pointing at AK, he adds, I saw you toss up the 5. I fuck with the lords. Then when I saw y'all having problems with RoboCop extorting ass, I knew y'all could be some niggas to meet. But if I'm wrong, I'm gone. With a smile laid back in Annika's pits, AK declares, Hell, you might be the one to meet. You look like you running shit, all dressed out in your red Averex and blood-matching J's. No, player, I don't run nothing but my mouth. Ballers make the world go round. Phoenix gestures, rubbing 2 of his point fingers against his thumb. Kicking the ballistics over pop bottles in the raw of the Yola, Phoenix ends by expressing, Yeah, man, I'm gonna use this number, especially if the price is that high in the Midwest, or if you prefer the gateway to the South. Come on down. If you can get the X pills for $3 a triple stack for that number, I'll buy them all. I'll turn you on and just cut me in. AK breaches the blood's faith. I'll more than cut you in. You can be the supplier after I make the connects. Cause you know a blood can't lay the whole day. I got fam on the rebound. Stamping a deal with the gangster's love hug, both smile and separate ways as the club is close to its end. Fighting toward the doors in the midst of weed smoke, the pitch blackness of the club, and the trash from the over-celebrated Super Bowl fans, King John admits, Phoenix seemed like he got it going on. Power before money. Lord, I'm glad we came down here to network. This summer gonna be off the chain, AK promises, with his new connections in mind. Disappearing into the parking lot of the seas of soon-to-be violent offenders, the party of four fine-tuned their last night with lines of powder, sips of bubbly, followed by raw, unprotected sex. Early the next morning, the violet rays of the rising sun tap Lucky on the chest. Taking a stretch, Lucky sees Hustler number one knocked out, with half his body across the couch and the other half across the floor. Checking the time on his faded rose gold Fugazi. Damn, it's 6 a.m. Tossing a cushioned pillow at Hustler number one. Get up, nigga. We need to make that call. Hustler number one only responds by rolling over with his lips smacking. Rising to his feet, Lucky stands over the sleeping corpse. Playboy, let's go make the call, he shouts, slapping Hustler number one in the head. Okay, I'm up, gangster. Hustler number one cries, awaking with his eyes still sealed. Jogging 2 streets over, the two arrive at the most notorious dope fiend's houses in the projects, JD. As JD is always awake, the doors open for freebasers to enter. Stampeding through the front door, the two are engulfed in darkness and smells reeking of kerosene. JD, where you hiding at? Lucky screams, covering his mouth from the choking indoor pollution being burned. Who that? JD calls from the corner, spotlighting the boys with a flashlight, covering their faces from the unexpected shine. Hey, get that light out of my face, Lucky yells, adding, Man, let me see your car keys. Standing up wearing a pimp Dobbs, Mickey Mouse boxers, and footies, JD asks, What you got for me, Luck? Tossing a rock on the floor, where the keys at? Lucky asks, researching. Scanning the house in silence with the help of a security flashlight, JD combs the filth of his cold apartment. I can't find it, he cries with a crack pipe in hand. Man, hurry your ass up. I could take my shit elsewhere, Lucky says, kicking through the bags and fiends that are resting on the floor. On the prowl with a snaggletooth smile, JD retraces the previous night's dope fiend Super Bowl party. Going through his traditional last motions, he finds the car keys in the refrigerator, inside an empty box of Armor Hammer baking soda. Yeah, look, I gotta hide these motherfuckers, or I'm going to wake up in Batsy, the name of his vehicle, or be long gone. He exhales in a whiff of pirate's breath. Placing his hand to his own mouth, JD asks, Damn, is that my breath stinking like that? Man, you should try using deodorant and suck on it. Looking out the front window through the newspaper-covered glass, I won't be too long. You still owe me. Just consider it a free rock, Lucky says, slamming the door on the words of the complaining JD, never being satisfied. Lucky and Hustler number one skate to the dinged-up caddy. Starting the ignition, Lucky pulls out his cell phone. Turn on the radio and play the taxi cab driver like we rehearsed. Dialing Shu's number, Shu groggily answers after 13 rings. Who the fuck calling me at this time of the morning? Shu, this Luck. Gangster, where the fuck you been? Shu's eyes shoot to the earpiece from a rotating position. Man, since things was hot, I took Hustler number one in my dad's house with me. We called a cab. We just now about to get out in the projects. What's cracking? Making noise in the background, Hustler number one plays the role of an Arabian taxi driver. Excuse me, sir, do you want to turn into the projects? Me no travel in the projects. Hustler number one speaks with an animated voice. Hearing the strange tunes playing along with a weird voice, Shu asks, Who was that? Man, us, still in the cab on the outskirts of the projects. Pausing, Lucky yells, Hey, just pull over here, we'll walk the rest of the way. That will be $100. Hustler number one stunts with the animated roll. Crouching in disbelief at Hustler number one's ridiculous quoted price, Lucky fans him down in disapproval and plays it off. Man, the meat only says $40. Stuck in character, Hustler number one responds, You say you give big tip? Nigga, that ain't a tip, that's a bonus. Lucky gives the throat slash sign for hustler number one to shut the hell up. Shoe still half asleep orders. Call me in 2 hours. Click. Hanging up the phone, Lucky looks at hustler number one with a crooked eye. $100, nigga, you dumbass. Hustler number one shrugs his shoulders. My bad. While walking through the deadened projects, after leaving JD's house, Lucky sees police tape, coroner vehicles, and fire trucks in the distance. Seeing the natives gathering, the two men blend in to see what's going on. Recognizing a few faces of the older society, Lucky asks an older man what they doing. Son, the projects used to be a safe place to be. Your generation is set on the building blocks of destruction. They say they found 2 more bodies burned inside a truck. Looking shocked, Lucky and hustler number one fight through touching shoulders to get a better view. From hearing the loud emergency engines go to seeing a burned 98 Buick Olds being loaded onto a tow truck, engaged with a curious sense, the two learn what they can. Listening to the assumptions of the bystanders, the car was burning all night. An old lady cries, I heard it explode. It smelled like barbecue. A man says, police said it could be up to 4 bodies stuffed into the trunk. Another man speaks. Noticing homicide detectives working the crowds with open notepads taking statements, Lucky and his accomplice head back to his apartment. Skipping past gangways and porch viewers, hustler number one asks, you think they found the AK-47 yet? Suddenly stopping in a slight nip of the morning, Lucky points in the hustler's number face. I don't know nothing about no AK-47, and don't ask me shit else about that bullshit. It never happened, Lucky declares with a last thought of dreadful anger. Rolling in swift traffic, horns of delight signal to applaud Big Seed's chariot from heavens. This a bad piece of work here, Double R says, reclining, placing his shoes on the chrome foot pedal, adding, you hear those crackers blowing? I bet they'll pay $100,000 easy. What you selling it for? Nothing. It ain't for sale. Everything has a price, Seed. No, really you don't. Happiness, time, freedom, and love can never be bargained with. Okay, this materialistic. Where does it fit on that list? Double R needs to know. The happiness it gives me to be chauffeured in, and the time it took those Mexicans to get it back to mint condition, Big Seed states, admiring the flawless beauty of the custom interior finish. Laughing along the scenic road trip, Double R shouts, see ya, Missouri. You showed me enough. Lincoln Town, Chi-Town, here we come. See, I told y'all. After we got off I-40 from Phoenix, Oklahoma to Springfield, I-44 was going to take us straight to I-70. Okay, Mr. I Be Everywhere Man. You know how to travel across the world, but get lost going to your own houses, Big Seed reveals in an embarrassing way. Eavesdropping, the females laugh. Then Yvette asks, what does he mean by that, baby? Nothing. Just once I showed him a house at nighttime. We circled the block 100 times at least, and the police had to show us that all the time we were on the correct street. Double R clarifies, yeah, but he didn't tell you. We were carrying almost $500,000 of cash and guns. We would still be under the jail today if they searched us. Big Seed finishes in detail. Reminiscing about the past, Big Seed sees Maya hiding her yawns under her breaths of laughter. Ma, you tired yet? I see you've been soldiering for Daddy. Big Seed wonders. Well, I probably could do for a little break. I thought I could make it, but my eyes are fighting me. Well, just pull over at the next busy exit. I'll drive. Taking a look back at the following government vans, Big Seed thinks, it's my time, let's get it. Ball till I fall. Upon looking back, he glances at Double R, cuddling with Yvette. Mr. Loverman, what the deal with the party? We on Friday night, you know the deal. Double R watches as the return texts fall in. Chapter 11. Arriving in Cincinnati, Rat docks the private security garage of AK's condo. Switching vehicles, he parks the business disguised front van out of plain view in the cornering of the facility. Loading Travis J. and Norman Bates into his red 300 Hemi, he gives Dredd all the phone numbers to keep in touch. Dredd, here's everyone's digits, never ask for a name, and just use the code name Dredd along with a number. Reaching into his pocket, Rat slides Dread another $5,000. Gemma, I appreciate the chance to prove myself. Shaking hands, Wrath asks, do you need directions back to the highway? No, man. Me got it. Me never leave home with no personal navigation system. Dread states, rubbing the digital lit dashboard like it's a baby kitten adding. Hit me, Wrath. Gemma. Skirting out of the garage with Bob Marley singing through the sunroof, Dread toots his horn, signaling his farewell. Mobbing through the Midwest streets, the blood-riddled Chrysler comes to a complete stop. Talking on the cell phone, Wrath explores the details of the task at hand with AK, still distant, but approaching Phoenix Airport. I need to be picked up in exactly 4 hours. Wrath, don't be late. I'm ready to open up these new Christmas gifts. Well, I'll be there early. I'm dropping Travis J off at King John's apartment as we speak. Then I'm taking Bates to the Jets. Check this out. Make sure Bates open up all our traps immediately. Vacation's over. Money on my mind. AK stresses, under the pressure of more money, more power. Giving a key to Travis J, Wrath tells AK, hold for a second. Let me get Vicky straight. Screaming through the phone, AK yells, stop the press. Let me speak to Vicky for a second. Passing the phone to Travis J. What up, Almighty? Travis J embraces for his words of wisdom. Vicky, stay in the house. If that motherfucker burned down, I want the fireman to tell me he pulled your corpse from the ashes and debris. Shocked from the statement, Travis J yells, it's like that? Yeah, bruh, shit crucial. I don't need you caught up on no bullshit. Peeps, on Vice Lord's honor, what you say to me is law. I just don't pay no third and commands no attention. But you and King John saved me. It's whatever. Travis J respects the authority speaking to him. Okay, stay off the phone. No drinks, no getting high, no going out. Even stay out the window, my nigga. I'll see you sometime this evening. Handing the phone back to Wrath, Travis J testily marches to the apartment without saying a word. Seeing Travis J slam the front door of the apartment behind himself, Wrath smashes off, finishing his conversation with the highest of his command. I'm back. I'm on my way to drop Bates off. He's already sent word to the rest of the nation to man their posts. Anything else? Nah, just go to the airport after you drop him. He could move to the nation into place. You just wait at the bar, drinks on me. Rain will take over when we arrive. I decided to leave to Winnebago. Consider yourself on vacation for another few days. Good work. All right, peeps, I'm on it. Click. Arriving at the projects, Norman Bates is still salty about the Travis J situation. Lord, that was some shady shit. Having me running around with that hot-ass nigga. No, peeps, I don't see it like that. Y'all were never supposed to go anywhere. Cut off by noticing a squad car parked close to the entrance. You see him? Wrath points. Yeah, I see the pigs. They ain't gonna stop shit, though. Proceeding through the deserted brick streets, laced with orange Cracker Jack boxes, Wrath creeps along, glancing down all perpendicular streets, searching for more marked units. Seeing the coast is clear, the red 300 parks in front of the Bates Motel. Reaching over to Bates with an extended open hand, the smiling face of Wrath grows to a menacing frown. Oh shit. In a blink of an instant, the clear blue skies are darkened by two hovering ghetto birds, drawing their attention. Suddenly, bang! A loud collision is heard, along with being felt, as a marked cruiser's battering ram strikes the vehicle driver's doors. Freeze! This is the police. Any attempt to escape will result in loss of life. Shaken up and blinded by the heavy impact of the disabling car ram, the two impaired gang affiliates find themselves surrounded by 20 to 30 SWAT members wearing tactical gear over ninja suits. What the fuck? Bates yells as he is dragged out of his busted passenger door window. Snatched out second, Wrath growls without words as he faces dozens of open assault rifle barrels. Handcuffed, both lie face up on the ground, with the scalding rays of the sun punching, while the cool, cold air bites them in the face. Seeing leaves from the tip of the trees and helicopters in the sky, their vision is blocked by Detective Myers' smile of congratulations. Holding a mugshot, the ex-head of the gang unit, Homicide, yells out, Norman Bailey, a.k.a. Norman Bates, we got you. A double homicide. It's the end of the road for you, boy. Looking curiously at the second cuffed unknown individual, Detective Myers cries out, "Take them down, search the houses and the vehicle. Contact me as soon as you find anything. I'll be doing what I do best, interrogating and forcing confessions in record time," Detective Myers says in a wicked manner, as if his nickname is Dr. Death. 2 hours later, "Wake up, Mommy," Big C gently addresses his soon-to-be, alerting her, "We're here." Stretching with pointed toes and fingertips, Maya squints her eyes with a blushing smile. "I needed that," she swears, clinging to Big Seed's awakening arm. Arriving at Big Seed's storage complex, he wakes up the rest of the lovebirds. "Double, Yvette, it's been one, we here." Retrieving his arm in from dialing in the coded combination, a giant 12-foot fence rotates to the left. Checking the gray rocked grounds of his surroundings, Double R sees the two FEMA government trucks entering in closely behind. "We made it." He takes a breath of relief. Looking over his right shoulder, Big Seed orders, "Yvette, I need you to take Maya to the airport and bring back Double R's truck from the airport, 'cause all my whip's smoking hot." Maneuvering through the maze of numbered storage units, Big Seed informs Double R of the situation at hand, ending with, "And after we load the birdies, we need to go to my house and get this hit bagged up." Coming to a complete stop, Big Seed exits the vehicle, opening 3 storage units that sit next to each other. Opening the first empty units, he waves the 2 vans inside one after the other. Signaling for Double R to drive, he guides the cocaine white old school into the second storage. "Don't bump into my mothership," Big Seed cries out, referring to his Infinity truck, squatted by big boy floaters, while he whips out his Silver Bullet 300 Chrysler, parked by his S600 Coupe Benz. Yelling to Yvette, "Here, drive this and hurry up with Double's truck. We on a time schedule." Kissing Maya goodbye, he authorizes Yvette to take off, while Double R is still in parking the old school. Closing all the stall doors, Double R hears the Silver Bullet squeal away. "Damn, man, you don't even let me kiss my baby goodbye?" "Stop it. Just help me unload this 2000, Big Seed says, expressing every syllable. Walking through the inner doors of the gray aluminum frames, Big Seed finally greets the 2 Mexican drivers who have delivered his meal ticket. "What up, amigo? I'm Big Seed, and this is the only guy I deal with, Double R." Shaking hands with the 2 5'9" Mexicans, both introduce themselves dressed in FEMA bodysuits. "I be Cabran. I'm in charge of deliveries forth and back, responsible for your security force," the thick-necked, clean-shaven Mexican says, adding, "This is me, Lieutenant Joaquin. Everywhere I go, everywhere he be." After becoming acquainted, the men begin to fill every vehicle in the stalls, packing down the trucks, working on the back seats. As Big Seed unloads the stockpiles of Peruvian flake, AK has been sweating it out at the airport for 30 minutes. Checking the posted clock, AK mysteriously looks at the iceless King John and his bodyguard Rain. Something wrong. After calling Rat's phone for the 100th time, King John says with the seldom-seen white enamels, "Call my crib. Maybe Vicky knows something." Exhaling a blow of disappointment, AK cries, "Man, I told Vicky don't answer the phone." Still scanning the arriving vehicles entering the terminal, King John stresses in a kicking in the air motion, "Call him anyway. That hard-headed nigga might answer." As AK phones Travis J., King John calls Norman Bates, while both stand next to a huge pile of baggage, listening to unanswered rings. Rain yells with an unstressed nod, "Let's ride. I got a town car to take us to the city. If Rath ain't here, he ain't coming." "Damn," AK signs, hanging up his cell, assuming, "I just know we ain't lost the first shipment already." Rubbing his head, King John suggests, "Don't say I didn't tell you so. First our jewels, now the shipment. I hope our freedom ain't next." Hearing the words of negativity, AK orders, "Man, just grab them damn bags. I'll get down to the bottom of this." Sweeping through the city streets, silence blankets the traveling Lincoln Town Car. Still dialing numbers and sending urgent text messages, AK can't help but exploit signs of the worst. Approaching within eye view of his stadium viewside condo, AK orders the driver, "Pull over here." seeing an open spot by a street meter. Looking at Rain, I want you to go on foot and peep out the scene. If the coast is clear, come back. But if you see anything out of place, ring my phone. Cracking an ill-timed joke, King John assures Rain, don't worry. If the boy snatched you up, all that march you got put up, I got it and I'll take good care of it. Not finding a damn thing funny, Rain yells, fuck you, KJ. While Rain surveils AK's condo, Norman Bates and Wrath sit handcuffed in two different interrogation rooms. Pleading the Fifth Amendment, Wrath cooperates with his intelligence. Call my lawyer. He'll tell you whatever you need to know. Either let me go home or charge me. 3 hots and a cots. That's what you owe me. On the other hand, Norman Bates undergoes the 3rd degree. Knowing he's charged with 2 bodies, he can only think, that damn Vicky killed the Hustler brothers, and now they think I did it. Constantly repeating the same statement, man, I ain't did shit. Oh my mama, I don't know shit. Tell me something. Who, when, where? Standing with one foot cocked upon the seat of the chair, the white mixed plainclothes detective disagrees. Well, explain this to me. I received a tip from a witness linking you to the double homicide we've been investigating. Who? You keep saying double homicide. Who? Norman Bates screams. Smiling under bright spotlights, the half-breed surrounded by white walls and double-sided mirrors put on a show for his eavesdropping comrades. You tell me who you killed. I found a surprise with your name written all over it. Detective Maez informs. What? Oh, pig, you ain't got shit on me, 'cause I ain't did shit. With a menacing laugh, Detective Maez snaps his finger, signaling for his undeniable life-sentencing evidence. As the white entrance door cracks, a long object wrapped in a yellow property bag is handed in by the arms of another officer. Placing the bag on the metal table, Detective Maez slides it across. Now tell him this ain't yours. Watching the unwrapping of the package, Norman Bates sees the charred remains of an assault rifle, resembling the same one he keeps under his bed. You know what? This AK-47 is burned beyond recognition, but the serial numbers are still engraved. Guess whose name it comes back to? The detective asks with a victory smile. Being sarcastic, Bates blurts with a twisting head. I guess mine. Exactamunda. Norman E. Bailey, purchased July 4th, 2002, from Don's Guns, Indianapolis, Indiana. I got you. Hit with a shocking discovery, a bead of sweat drips down Bates' temple. For the last time, I ain't killed nobody. Bates confirms with panicking open red eyes. However, he is relieved to know this has nothing to do with the Hustle Boys, Travis J., and as far as he is concerned, him neither. I plead the fifth. Bates cries, still realizing innocent niggas go to jail and serve long sentences. The mixed interrogating officer brushes his left hand across his mouth. Even though you want to be a hard ass, I'll make you a deal with me. If you tell me who's been helping you kill all the GDs, I'll cut you a deal. We'll hit your accomplice with the death penalty, and you'll only serve 10 years for cooperating. Somebody gotta get burned for this. Listening to his options, the sweating Bates snaps. Fuck you, pig. I see you already got me as the fall guy, since you can't do your job. I know what. Maybe if you could pull your fat ass away from the donut shop, you might be able to get some police work done. 'Cause, uneased with Bates' verbal assault, Detective Maez quickly goes for Norman Bates' jugular, pushing him backwards to the gray concrete floor. Ah, motherfucker, you! Norman Bates cries out, gagging, lying upside down on his cuffed wrist. Let me tell you something. I know you're a vice lord. I know you're at war with the GDs. I know you're one of the head honchos. Norman Bates? Bates Motel? You ain't psycho. I'll show you psycho, Detective Maez yells in an aggravated tone, still roughhousing the suspect. Attempting to help Bates off the floor, the out-of-control detective takes all the cheap shots he can, twisting his wrist and turning his arm. Ah! Bates continues to scream. Oh, did that hurt? The tie-wearing detective asks, as if he really cares. Finally sitting the handcuffed Bates upside, trickles of blood pour from his nose. Oh, you busted your nose during the fall, Detective Maez says, handing him a handkerchief. Fuck you, motherfucker. I think you broke my arm. Norman Bates swears, not trying to submit to third-degree tactics. Well, you'll heal in holding. Murder suspects go nowhere. Tell me what I want to know, and I'll make the pain go away. Detective Myers promises, with a devilish grin. After 2 more hours of dishing out brutal tactics to Norman Bates, Detective Myers flocks to the adjacent room, where his colleagues observed his every action on closed-monitor television. Man, this Norman Bailey is one tough cookie. I would have thought by now that he'd admit to all 7 murders. He's protecting someone. I think he's protecting his boss, AK. Looking at his thought-to-be half-dim-witted partner, Lieutenant Black, so what have you found out about the other suspect? Hesitant to answer, feeling Detective Myers is overseeing his authority, which was legally promoted to him, Lieutenant Black responds, nothing much. Sitting on an office desk with his legs crossed, he reads his handwritten notes off his tablet. Clearing his voice with a sensitive cough, Lieutenant Black continues, his real name is Curtis Rather. He served in Desert Storm. Skipping through his strained notes, a lot of his file has been deleted. It says he went AWOL, then it cut off, to say he was released from custody in Africa. If I'm not mistaken, he could have been a mercenary or something like that, because I don't understand why he would be a prisoner in Africa years later after being AWOL. Sounds like a tough guy. I'll rattle his nerves, Myers confidently suggests. Lieutenant Black states, well, he's pled the 5th, so I sent him to booking. A now even more angered Myers blows gasket. Booking? What the fuck you do that for? This is my operation, Black. Clearing his throat again, Lieutenant Black asserts, it was my operation. Or did you just take all my decision-making out of the picture? Curtis Rather demanded his lawyer to be present. Protocols exist for high-powered citizens. If he can get out of Africa, I know he's got a great lawyer that will give us problems. Deny scums like Norman Bailey his constitutional rights, but don't bring the department more attention than we need. Infuriated by Lieutenant Black's truthful remarks, Detective Myers is hit with a touch of speechlessness, but he barks back saying, let me worry about the problems. I still run this shit. When I get to the bottom, the streets will be yours again. Kicking the door open, he retreats to his comfort zone, replenishing his body with hot coffee and jelly donuts. As the gossiping words of the projects sweep through the ears of the streets, a small gathering is warned. Shu, 2 Seconds, Lucky, and Hustler Number 1 congregate in the comforts of GDBD's secret hideout. Discussing promptness and dependability, GDBD scolds Lucky and Hustler Number 1. Lord, I don't know what D-Knock was talking about. We haven't stole shit. Me and Hustler Number 1 hit on the dice, I swear. And when D-Knock come in, we gotta get this right. Loyalty is what keeps the nation running. If I can't depend on my brother, who can I trust? Lucky spits the good game, adding, GDBD, I had an emergency. Cutting Lucky's known lies off, GDBD explains, an excuse is like an asshole. Everyone has one. And to constantly push the bullshit is calling me an asshole. Pointing at Lucky and Hustler Number 1, GDBD states, y'all two and that gangster Bill and D-Knock had plenty of opportunities to let a nigga know something. But in the middle of his lecture, GDBD sees he's receiving a call from OG Rollo. Answering the phone, gangster, we got a problem. OG Rollo burns. What's cracking, OG? I got Lucky and D-Knock with me now. Gangster Bill and D-Knock have been found dead. What? What happened? GDBD investigates with a question mark over his head. I don't know yet. All I know is they was found burned up, leaking out of a car's tailpipe. Plus, my people down at the station told me they got Norman Bates and he admitted to doing it. What? GDBD can't believe his ears. Yeah, my word exactly. Boot up, gangster, OG Rollo declares. Watching the explosive expressions of GDBD while he's on the phone, questions shower as he hangs up. What the deal? Shu asks, lifting from the edge of his seat. They just found 2 more soldiers dead. Who? Shu begs. D-Knock and Gangster Bill. GDBD stands, unable to keep still. Oh no, the soldiers cry out. feeling an immediate loss of more bona fide soldiers and friends. And they say Bates did it. GDBD clarifies. Shu quick to speak his mind, but quicker to go to we swears. Never that move. I can't see it either. 2 seconds Shu's opinion. Influencing the situation, Hustler number 1 assumes, you never know. Norman Bates had to be in cahoots with the shooters of my brothers. GDBD interrupts. Whatever the deal, they say Bates admitted to it. He in jail right now. Lucky adds with flavor. I can believe it. Bates always been the enemy. He pulled a gun on me last week. I just let it die down because I ain't want to start an all-out war with so much other shit going on. Hustler number 1 then states, whoever did it, all I can tell you is they knocking us off like flies. Hanging up the phone from talking to GDBD, OG Rollo turns to Big Vic. Sitting at his normal undisclosed location, Big Vic heavily sighs, with a glass in hand. Damn, Rollo, what's on your mind? If they want to go to war, give them what they asking for. Marching around the peanut butter colored carpet, OG Rollo skates in his leather house shoes to a more desirable cushioned cream leather sofa. Seeing OG Rollo's mind in a deceiving trance, Big Vic offers a suggestion. I'm gonna call King John. Maybe he can shine some new light. In a roar of resentment, OG Rollo screams, talk, 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 talk. Talk to the enemy? Do you? I know what I must do. Chapter 12. As the coast is cleared by rain, AK and King John enters into the condo. Checking for bugs and wires, AK yells, Rain, did you see the front van down there when you came into the garage? Because we just came in through the front entrance. Nope. I didn't look on every floor, but I didn't see Rain's 300. Only car out there is my Charger. Fuck, AK moans, grabbing his head. I think I'm having a big one. AK adds, holding his chest. Tiptoeing in boots through the white carpeted master suites, King John assures AK, Almighty, I don't think nobody's been back here. I know you better not be back there with your shoes on. And I just paid $1,200 to get my shit shampooed? Oops, my bad. King John apologizes, trotting to the marble-floored kitchen. Quickly snatching his shoes off, Rain approaches AK. We straight. We probably need to head over and get Vicky before that crazy motherfucker do something normal to harm himself. King John, searching for something to eat in the refrigerator, adds, What about the brothers? You know you told Bates to open back up shop. You think he contacted them? Confronted with a huge dose of things to think about, AK stresses, Nigga, I ain't got no crystal ball. I'm in the dark with you. Hell, you need to call the brothers up and enlighten me. Rain, paid for being on the ball, states, How about both of you stay here and I go check on the brothers, Vicky and the projects? Making the shot call, AK orders, Ain't a motherfucking leaving here until we get verbal communication from someone about something. Warming up 4-day-old Chinese food, King John yells, I'm about to call the brothers. I wish you hurry the fuck up. Our twin towers could be under attack, and you can only think about feeding your face? I hope you get sick eating that old ass shit. AK charges. Attempting to two-way speaker all groups from his cell phone, King John sees he has an incoming call. Looking at the unknown phone number, King John answers anyway. Who the fuck is this calling me private? KJ, what's cracking, big homie? You back? Who this, Big Vic? Yeah, man. Man, why the fuck you calling me private, nigga? King John snaps. Man, with all the bullshit going on, I'm just being safe. What bullshit? Excited like he's found a piece of the puzzle, King John hastily asks as he's totally in the dark. Your boy, Bates. Big Vic blurts out. What the fuck is Bates? Playing hard to get, Big Vic says with hesitation. You mean to tell me you don't know what Bates is? Snapping his finger, alerting AK and Rain to the phone, King John hit the speaker button asking, So what the fuck is Bates, my nigga? As silence gapes low enough to hear the drop of a pin, Big Vic's voice echoes through the luxurious loft. Bates in jail for murder. What? King John exclaims, with AK seconding that emotion. Coming to grips with reality, King John grills Big Vic. My nigga, when was this murder supposed to happen? And who was supposed to be killed? The murders happened this weekend and 2 of our soldiers were the victims. Gangsta Bill and D-Knock. Fighting for Bates' reputation, King John charges. That's impossible. Bates was in Phoenix at the Super Bowl with us, and that's on my mama. Someone is framing my nigga trying to start a war. Speaking his mind, Big Vic confesses, man, it seemed like the war has begun. We had -7. As King John and Big Vic continue to discuss the situation, AK goes into the next room, making calls of his own. Hitting speed dial, AK listens as a female's voice speaks. Hello, law offices of Iowa Che and Che Jr. Yes, let me speak to Iowa. AK calmly asks. I'm sorry, Mr. Che is in an important meeting. May I take this message? Molly, this AK. In a stumbling gesture, the secretary greets AK in a more respectable manner. Hello, Mr. AK, how you doing? Is everything okay? Not at all. It's imperative that I speak with Iowa at once. Just hold on, Mr. AK. Mr. Che is in a meeting, but I know he'll want to take your call. Give me a minute or two. Waiting patiently, AK sits on his oak chest at the foot of his XX King Savannah poster bed. Staring at the tips of skyscrapers through the imported handmade Aztec curtains, a voice replies, Hello, AK. Iowa, how you doing? I'm fine, but what about you? I got problems. My man is locked up for a murder he didn't commit. They said he did it this weekend at the Super Bowl. Interesting. Iowa Che answers, followed by a brief pause of silence. Clearing his voice, Iowa Che asks, Where'd you guys stay and eat? I know you were on video surveillance. That's all we need. Fax me over every place you guys went. Okay, I'll do it now. I even had the hotel reservations in my guy Norman Bailey's name. AK expands on the situation. Hotel reservations? Iowa Che chuckles, adding, If you got reservation along with everything else I need, I can promise to have him out in 72 hours. Just fax everything to my secretary. I have to get back to business at hand. Suddenly remembering another detail, AK yells, Oh yeah, they got Wrath too. Still chuckling, Iowa Che says, Boy, that Curtis Rather show can get into some tight jams. But don't you worry, I'll get them all. Just don't you go and get yourself locked up. Never that move, AK confirms, hanging up the phone. As anger flows, consuming OG Rallo's psyche, vengeance is embedded into his mind. Pacing through his private estates, he walks outside to clear his mind. Kicking rocks under the orange pulp of the burning sun, the close to summer feeling vibes through mentally with a yearly thought to match. I guess every summer has to start with war and bloodshed. When will these niggas learn? Opening his Razor slide phone, he hesitantly searches for GDBD's phone number. Attempting to push the send button, he weighs the consequences of his actions. The blocks will overflow with blood, making my money come to a slowing halt. But the blocks are already overflowing with my blood. It's time for others to feel and share my pain. Staring at the budding leaves of a soon-to-be blossoming cherry tree, OG Rallo confirms to himself, it's time for a new beginning, a new face in the projects. The enemy must be forced to leave my grounds by any means necessary. Pushing the send button, OG Rallo hears, Yo, what's crackin', G? GDBD asks, greeting his leader. It's time, GDBD. Alert the hounds. Our enemies must be found. Say no more, OG. Everything is in the making. I've been anticipating this call. We await your next move. Consider us mobile and ready. Taking a deep breath of acceptance, OG Rallo ends by saying, Be ready. When you see me, know the time of execution is at hand. Click. As communications zigzag throughout the province, everyone fears and braces for retaliation of the two recently promoted gangster disciples. Arriving in the two-car caravan, Yvette toots her horn at the storage facility. Alerting Big Seed of her return, the garage doors raise with the ICE commander guiding the vehicles in one by one. After parking both vehicles, the garage doors slam with the lock securely fastening, making visual eye contact with Yvette and his princess